got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen, so listen up now. It's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W, and welcome to episode 114 of Legends and Liquor. And remember, considering we do this every 2 weeks, over 4 years of this show, absolutely insane, and we are approaching Christmas. Can you believe it? I can't believe we're already there. It is ridiculous. The end of the year is approaching, but we have still got many weeks left to talk about the toy news, talk about our pickups as we roll into the festive season. But I will just say, UK people, be prepared, just like Scar taught us in The Lion King, as the Sentinels are coming. Again, my moaning worked, as it seems like they are sticking to their 27th date. So the 27th of November, the UK Sentinels are shipping. So I'm saying that now because by the next Legends and Liquor on the 30th of the month, we may have Sentinels in hand. Maybe. Depends on what the shipping's like. Depends if they actually ship on the 27th, or maybe they ship on the Friday. We don't get them till the Monday. I don't know. But I'm just saying, if you're in the UK, you've ordered your Sentinels, be prepared. I need to really start thinking about how many I'm going to get. I've got plenty on pre-order, and I'd rather not cancel any of them, because I'm assuming that if it does go back up, it will go up for a higher price like it has in the US. But I don't know. We need to figure it out. But anyway, Sentinels will come in, just a public service announcement. If you're in the UK, the date is still the 27th. This time, next Legends and Liquor, hopefully I am holding 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, 6. Who knows? Who knows? And where are they going to go, I hear you say? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That was a problem for Future Dan. The problem is I'm about to become Future Dan. So I don't know what I'm going to do, to be honest. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm very much looking forward to the Sentinels. And for the first time in a while, all my figures are off the floor. Like, I haven't reviewed any Marvel Legends for a while, so I thought it was about time I put some figures back on the shelf. Now, I've basically tried to create the same display that I had previously and not input any of the new Marvel Legends yet, because I like to do that at the end of the year, because I always do my top 10 of the year anyway, so I'm always destroying the display before the year's even over. So instead, I'll book a week off the first week of January, because my birthday's the first week, and then I'll use that opportunity to rearrange the display. And then maybe I'll do a collection video in 2026, 4 years after the last one. I'm never satisfied. If you're a true collector, you are never satisfied with your display, and that's the magic of this hobby, isn't it? There's not a full stop. There's never just an end. It's about the journey, isn't it? It's about the continuing growth and the consistent changes and the evolution of a display. It never stops, does it? So today is something that celebrates that, as we've got 2 full groups. That's why I had to make sure I had something to eat before I sat in front of this computer for the rest of the evening. But we've got 2 full groups talking toys, and obviously we're all experts in high fashion now as well. Sorry, I forgot my KITH t-shirt. Sorry, do I put it back there? There you go. Look, KITH Dan Who t-shirt. This t-shirt is now worth at least 3 times more because of this KITH logo. It's crazy how high fashion works, isn't it? Ha! Not for me. I'm sorry. I'll stick to my cheap t-shirts all day long. I'd rather spend my money on plastic without logos attached to it. Unless it's the Marvel Legends logo, then all is fair game. But saying that, I have got a few pickups, but let me go through the housekeeping first, and then I'll start bringing people in. So as always, Legends and Liquor, It's just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favorite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. You know I appreciate you. Now you can also support this channel by throwing a super chat my way. Anything over £4 or $4. Friday, our talking robot assistant will literally read out your super chat, interrupt the conversation. Remember, the Zoom call, the guests can hear you now as well, and you can also use that Streamlabs donation link in the description as well. But again, always appreciated. I always appreciate that first person testing her out for me as well for a long show. I can't set a goal today, annoyingly. I was going to set a goal for an extra duck race as we approach the end of the year, because I haven't updated the table again. Professor Soundwaves is right. My time management is terrible. Apparently that's an actual illness, by the way. There's something mentally wrong with me where I'm just constantly too busy and I don't, maybe these are just excuses, but who cares? I'm always late. Deal with it, okay? That's what happens. I'm the boss of my own channel. Technically, I wanted to start at this time, so it's all good. Just false advertising, I suppose. That would be a fair assessment. What are we doing? Right, so let's let me go over and plug my channel. Right, so not too many reviews on the channel this month, but don't worry. Things will change as Marvel Legends are on my way. When I say on my way, they're on their way to Rich, and then I will steal them off Rich during this festive period. So fingers crossed, some new Marvel Legend reviews on the channel very, very soon. But currently I've still got Iceman and I've still got Emperor Doom, which are slowly starting to hit over in the US. I've got my Everything I Brought in October video, which may have been the most expensive month of the year so far. A lot shown off in that video. If you're a channel member, there's 30 minutes of me rambling, showing you everything that I've been buying, hopefully making you feel better about your own purchasing decisions. And then yesterday, I put up a review for Operation Monster Force. Now, I have to shout out John, aka Compulsive Collector. He's not here this evening, he's a busy man, but he has been talking about this line, and I've always been intrigued, and I've finally got my hands on, thanks to Kapow Toys. I was a little bit grumpy when I missed the pre-order, or when I missed the in-stock. Shout out Mark Tac, who sort of asked Kapow, do they still have some stuff? I reached out and they hooked me up with the ones that I wanted. So I actually have him here, the Eraser, which is the Invisible Man. So I love all the interchangeable parts for this guy. So the Eraser here is in my hands. And I also got the Agent, which is just a basic suited body, but it poses really nicely. It just feels really good in hand. And yeah, very happy to have these two. I already had a Delta Red, but now I've got the Delta Red accessory pack as well. So yeah, go and check out my review just to hear my ramblings and thoughts. Again, I'm not the first person to look at these figures. I'm probably the last, to be honest. But I was trying to avoid paying that international shipping and import, as tariffs have been a pain in the ass, haven't they? But there you go. They arrived. Shout out Kapow. That's the one I already had. So John's got me another one of these, so I can have a multiples of the army builders, of course. But yeah, very happy to have them. So I do have a review up on the channel, but it's more of just me rambling. It's not really a review. It's more of a quick look. So they've got so many accessories. They keep dropping shit. There you go. I've dropped a holster. Where did that go? Is that on you? Yeah, it's on your leg, mate. There you go. Stick it back. There we go. Don't lose that. Also, in regards to Marvel Legends, now I didn't do a review of this. But it has arrived. Shumagorath. Sorry, I meant Gargantos. Definitely not Shumagorath. It is Gargantos. He looks very much like Shumagorath, doesn't he? But yeah, Gargantos is here. The last one. This is the last set I needed to complete the Capcom Gamerverse line. Just a little bit slow here in the UK, but he is impressive. If he doesn't end up in my top 10 Marvel Legends of the year, I'd be very surprised. This guy is so unique for the line, which after 20 odd years of Marvel Legends, something unique and just fun has to be praised. Like, I don't know what more they could have done to this to make it better. Like, you've got bendy wide tentacles, you can pose them up. There's so much expression just with one eye. The eyeball's really good. Yeah, really, honestly, really like this. I didn't think there was any point of a review. There's lots of videos out there, and yeah, basically it's just the same bendy wire tentacles all the way around. So anyway, he's here. Did not disappoint. Really impressed with him. Shumagorath. I now need to definitely. He's going in. Where are you putting this? Are you putting this with your Capcom sort of display? Are you making a Marvel versus Capcom display? I'm putting this with my Doctor Strange. Who have we got? We've got Doctor Strange, we've got Clea, we've got Dr. Voodoo, we've got Nico Mamura, we've got Wong, we've got a few Mystic characters, ain't we? We've got like Dormammu, the mindless ones. We've got a few. I'm going to try and add him to like a mystical sort of section. I still can't believe we don't have Baron Mordo in the comic line talking about... We've got Shumagorath in the Marvel Legends line before Baron Mordo, which is crazy. Not that I'm complaining about Shumagorath, but I'm just saying, can we get a comic Baron Mordo, please, and a Nightmare and some more of these mystical sort of villains? But there we go. Here's going to be in the display for sure. Just needs some rearranging. Here's going to take up a little bit of real estate, shall we say. I need to put them on the floor. Other pickups, just real quick. I'm giving a lot of money to Mondo at the minute, but my second Ghostbuster has arrived. I haven't actually opened this yet. Let's have a look, shall we? It is Peter. No, I've already got Peter. This is Egon. Egon Spangler. There he is. That monster thing is massive, by the way. I've not opened Peter yet, so I'm curious. I love the packaging, by the way. It's basically a diorama. Crazy. Do I wait until I've got all four and then open them all together? Or do I just open them all one by one? Do you know, like, I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about waiting until I've got all four. All four have been pre-ordered. I've got the deluxe ones of all of them, so I've got the 4 Ghosts as well. I'm hoping to have them complete maybe before San Diego Comic-Con, depending on how quick they get Ray and Winston out to us. But they look great. Just, I need to get my hands on, I need to open them, but let me put that back down there. And talking of Mondo, I also got my Wolverine. Look at this. Look at it. Look, when I was a kid, right? When I was a kid, this was the Wolverine I had. Okay? It's the 90s. I'm watching the X-Men animated show, and this is my Wolverine. It looks like Wolverine, to be fair. You can't be mad. Like, as a kid, I was very happy. The character, the action figure looked like the character I was watching on the screen. But now, as an adult, it's just crazy the sort of quality you can get. Just so good. Honestly, it is so good. Look at the evolution of 30 years can do. And I know I don't usually collect this scale, but as like, it's just so nice. It's so nice. It's definitely made me lean more into sort of rounding out that X-Men team, which I fucking knew it would as well. And Mondo have also got up this Donatello, which looks so good as well. But then do I just get Donnie without getting the other brothers? And then that's maybe over $1,000 on Turtles. Or like, Mondo, for God's sake, lower your prices so I can enjoy your products without stressing about it. But he's so good. So he's going to pair up very nicely with Spider-Man, and then obviously Beast when he comes early in the year for pre-order. Hopefully this time next year we've got Beast. But I need to find a home for them on the display. Like, I really don't know where they're going yet. Because this room is full of legends. So like, they've got to be on display. I just don't know where. Also, I opened up my 3-0 pack. Again, look at me, I'm changing scale. Who am I? Who am I? Another 1/6 scale. This is the 3-0 Gold Ranger from Zeo. So I do have one of a 1/6 scale Power Ranger. He's up there, sort of next to my Power Rangers. I've got a better Power Rangers display upstairs. But yeah, these were my 2 favourite costumes as a kid. Like, I know that was very brief, but it was still a cool concept to me, and I always remembered it. The Dragon Shield and the Black Ranger, the gold and black. I was just a sucker for gold and black. So yeah, Gold Zeo was always my favourite uniform. So I'm just gonna go on the miscellaneous shelf somewhere. I need to figure it out. The miscellaneous shelf, right, is like, I know some people hate it. I'm talking about Jay. Jay hates it, but I try and be a little bit more disciplined. I don't feel like I need to be a completionist on every line. Sometimes I just like to have a small representation of a brand or a franchise or a show or a movie that I like, and then I'll just add them onto the miscellaneous shelf, and it's just like something that you can stare at and look at so many different things. So I enjoy my miscellaneous shelf. So I feel like the miscellaneous shelf can be different scales as well. Do you know, like, I like that type of display. So yeah, that's what we're going. Mondo might be gone if Funko go down. Now I think we'll be okay. I think that's just clickbait titles. I think we'll be okay. Mondo can do whatever they want as long as we get my Beast, all right? So fingers crossed Beast happens, and then we can get it. I need to get my Beast. I'd be sad if anything happened before Beast got here. Here's the one I've been waiting for. But yeah, so good, so good. All my shouts. Oh, shout out Johnny, by the way. Johnny Nostalgia. I keep calling him Johnny Nostalgia. It's Mad Hatter's fault. But Jonathan, Nostalgia Unboxed. Hello. Welcome to Legends and Liquor. Right, what should I do? Should I get some people in here? Let's get some people in here. Right, Group 1. If you're in Group 1, send me a fresh DM. We've got Mark Tac Tac, Robert, Michael, Cloud, Tom, Jay, Jason, and Rush. All send me a fresh DM, and I will get you guys in here. And while you guys are doing that, I'll say hello to the chat, because I have been neglecting you while I ramble about my recent pickups. Let me copy this Zoom link, though, first. All right, there we go. That is that. All right, let's go to the chat. Where are you? Where are you? I haven't even said hello. I have put up a little poll in the chat. It just says Marvel Legends versus Misfit Legions fight for no reason. For no reason at all. You can love both. But I don't know why I did that. Who we got? Let me scroll up a little bit. I'll scroll up, see who's going on. Quinn Comics is here. He'll be joining us a little bit later. Figureverse Collector. We got Jamie Gitchard. Tac Tac. Keanu Leaves. We got Kevin Beatty. Says, happy Sunday all. How's it going? Who needs to fight? Can't we enjoy both? Yes. Yes, we absolutely can. But I only have one Legend, and I have Legend of Legends, so yeah, you can enjoy both, don't worry about it. It was just me being an idiot. Professor Soundwaves was moaning about me being late, that's fair. 16 Mike, who has also gone down the Mondo rabbit hole. I think he's deeper down there than me, all right, so don't drag me down with you, don't drag me down. We got Same Time Toys, Cloud Foxwell. Cloud will be joining us, of course, momentarily. Who else? We got David Mitchell, Rick Jones, California Red Devil. His man, Bruno Fernandes, just scored a hat-trick, didn't he, for Portugal. What's the England score, by the way? We're qualified for the World Cup, so I don't need to stress, but I'm curious. We should be beating bloody Albania. Someone let me know the England score. Be very much appreciated. Who else we got? Lady Max there. Shout out Lady Max. She says, evening all, Rick Jones. There's a small chance Funko could sell off Mondo when they close. Look, I don't care about Funko, but I care about Mondo. I think Mondo makes some great stuff, so I don't have any Funko Pops in this room, but I've got plenty of Mondo stuff. So, yes, can Funko not take Mondo down with them, all right? Someone please rescue Mondo. We'll be happy. Let me go to my Instagram and send this link to people so they can join. Let's have a look, shall we? Right, links are being sent. Oh, David's got some new Legends to show off, ain't you, David? You're a show off. All right, 1, 2, 3. Oh, fucking hell, I put the meeting link in the wrong place. Someone was DMing in the fucking idiots. Stop freshing DMing the wrong group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, I think that's everyone in Group 1. I'm checking. Mark Tac Tac, Robert, Rush maybe? Oh, there's Rush. No, Rush has got it. Jay, Rush, Mark, Cloud, Tom, Michael, Jason. Oh, Jason sent me pictures on bloody Instagram. I need to get him set up. I need to get him set up with a Google Drive, don't I? All right, don't worry, Jason. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Let me put my headphones on, otherwise I won't be able to really hear anyone. All right, let's bring them in. Let's bring them in. Buckle in, people. Buckle in. There we go. It looks like Tom's doing his finances. He's doing his taxes just there. Let me close my thing. I actually need to do my tax return, which I'm putting off, to be fair. So, oh shit.
Wow, psychedelic.
I don't know what I did. Gallery view. Let me close me. I'm trying to get rid of that. There we go. Remove, hide south view. There we go. Right, is that everyone? Right, everyone turn to the left for Thomas, Robert Thompson. Right, can we figure it out? Oh. It's all right. He'll figure it out. He'll get there eventually.
Hey, Dan.
Yes.
May I suggest you put Cloud right in front of me?
Right, I'm putting you and Cloud right fucking down here. This is what I'm doing, all right?
People, she needs to set the stage for everything.
Fucking hell, we need to prepare for this. Fucking hell, I've got extra drink in this room.
Don't make me talk for an hour.
Fucking hell.
I've got it kind of narrowed down with a few pictures, and I'm good.
Whew, as I said, buckle in, people. Group 2, I apologise. Right? I'll see you in like 4 hours. Right? Let's just start off with some pickups. Let's just start easy. Right? Please just ease me into this. All right? I'm sorry, Tom. Let's start with you, my friend. Do you have any pickups for us?
We're going straight into it. Yeah.
Let's do this. Are you 3D printing all of that? Fucking hell.
I didn't 3D print that. I didn't 3D print that.
Okay.
Somebody else 3D printed that, but I ordered that a long time ago. So the graveyard's pretty much finished. I just got to stick put the doors in properly. They're kind of wedged in at the moment. But other than that, that's all good, and that's going to be fun to take some photos with. I haven't quite finished this one yet, but
canoe. You did what Classified couldn't do.
we have a canoe.
6 years of G.I. Joe Classified and they've not given us a fucking canoe. You give a 3D printer to Mini Plastic Multiverse, he does it within a week.
And an upgrade on a canoe, we've got a dinghy as well.
Mate, I loved the dinghy. I used to have the yellow Action Man dinghy, and they did it in white, I think, as well, and maybe a red version. I remember it. I love it.
Other than that, other than 3D printing, I've been finishing off quite a few customs. So from Muse.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
So 3D printed the buckles. The trousers are soft goods. It's the Moon Knight Strange Tales body with a custom head by Daisho Creations that I painted up myself.
That looks epic. That looks really good.
You're a man of many talents, Tom.
Thank you very much. And then I did a custom rose.
Oh, that looks better than that. I love the glasses.
Yeah, I saw the shots of him with his like normal glasses. I thought he looks much more like a creep with his glasses.
Yeah. He looks like the Riddler from the Batman.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Maybe that's what they got.
Yeah.
I got my Mezco Nightwing in, but I didn't like the Mezco heads, so I got some heads off Daisho and painted them myself. Bit glary.
Looking good. Yeah, his head sculpts are always so good.
Yeah, amazing. And then I got the Mezco Spider-Verse Miles off Hobbylink Japan for like half price. But I wanted to jazz them up a bit, so I got some soft goods and the cat.
I love the cat that was popping out of the bag.
PlayStation game.
That's so good.
So he's come out great. And what else is there? Oh yeah, Daisho painted me up a head for a custom X-Force Psylocke.
Yeah, I've just took my X-Force Psylocke off the display because it's so bad.
Yeah, and Scotticus did me the soft goods. So it's two amazing creators.
Yeah, UK creators collaborating for sure. Make epic stuff.
And then while I was mucking around with that, I also converted my Marvel Legends Black Widow into a Mezco style Black Widow.
Very nice. She looks a bit busty there.
She is a bit busty.
Yeah, she looks a bit busty. Everyone was thinking it. I just thought I'd say it. Just
yes, thank you for saying it.
Yeah, there you go. I was trying to think of the polite way to say it.
Really stretching that top out.
Now, I quite like the 1000 Toys head sculpts, but my friend What's Up Danger, some of you guys met at MCM, he painted up some of these Daisho Hellboy sculpts. So I was so impressed with them, I thought I'd do the same myself.
Very nice.
And they've come out, you've got 4 different options.
So where are those heads from?
They're from Daisho. I'm not sure who sculpted them.
Okay, yeah.
And then I painted them up myself.
Do you know if Daisho 3D prints his heads, or is he like doing
I think he uses resin.
Okay, yeah.
So I couldn't do this kind of... You need a resin printer to do the detail of these kind of things, but like the PLA printers like that one, they're good for like diodes and like less detailed stuff. And then last of all, what I forgot, I picked up this Punisher. He's a third-party Kill Crew Punisher.
Very nice.
He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that helmet's different because it's got like the ribs on the horns there. The Legends one didn't have that.
Yeah, it's a lot more detailed than the Legends. Yeah. He comes with 3 heads, but I don't know whether it's heads up. And then I don't know how many custom Mezco style Punishers I've made now, but it's a lot. So I did another classic one with some heads from Tony May. that JC painted me up before he retired.
That's my mind's eye of Punisher.
Yeah, this
white
is like
gloves,
kind of my
white boots.
ultimate classic Punisher. Like. And I got a cricket. I never know how to pronounce it, but one of these.
What's
so
that?
These they cut. They basically can cut things.
I swear my nan has one of them. She
Yeah, so a lot of
cards.
crafting people are into them.
Yeah.
But I use them to cut. So I make the soft goods, and then I cut the vinyl.
Oh, nice.
And then you can do whatever mezco. Sorry, whatever.
Do you not iron it on? Do you iron it on, or how does it work?
So then you iron it on.
Yeah.
With you can either use an iron or there's like a little mini thing you get with it.
You got a proper workshop back there, bloody hell.
Yeah, I've got a whole workshop there.
You're working for Santa this year as well.
At the time, and then last of all, or nearly last, I think there's one other thing actually. This is like a really like obscure Punisher.
I think I just got a glimpse of it. It looks like Ant-Man Punisher.
It's Ant-Man.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah, there you go. Ant-Man Punisher. Cool. Is that a what if thing?
So no, that's from the Dark Reign, where he's like on the run. He's like trying to kill Norman Osborn, and he's on the run from Sentry as well. He's after him, and
I can't remember that.
He's going after all these gangs, and he breaks into like an Avengers stronghold, I think, and nicks like loads of their stuff, and then I think he hides in some guy's pizza, and then expands himself inside of him and blows up. But I think he's literally in about maybe 4 or 5 panels.
I can't remember it. It's a nice, fun concept, though.
So that is all the custom stuff. I also picked up this guy, which I already had a custom head for from another.
I was going to say that head's different straight away because the mouth isn't exposed and stuff.
He's great.
Yeah.
Also, just wanted to give a shout. I don't know how many other people know about it or if people have picked up stuff from him, but there's a store called Farrell Store. And if you want amazing Spider-Man sculpts, he literally does. I think he does better Spider-Man sculpts than anyone else. All the companies, everyone. And so there's one of them.
What's the name again?
Farrell. I think it's FAHRUL.
Yeah, write it in the chat after. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. And then they're not expensive. They're like $50. I think they're like $10 or $12 each, and the shipping's not too expensive. So you can equip your Spideys with quite a lot of different sculpts. I've got a load of other heads around somewhere, but I can't find them.
Yeah, with Spidey, sort of the eyes, isn't it? Depending on the artist, depends on the eye size and stuff like that.
Yeah, like I've got an amazing one to go on Maximum Spidey, and he looks so much better with the custom sculpt. And then last of all, I picked up Storm Marina Barkey, who I think Mark's got as well, but he's great and superposable and a lot of fun. And that's my lot.
So what are you doing with your custom? Have you got your own like sort of Mezco inspired custom shelf display?
So I've kind of just got a giant Marvel display, and then I'm kind of just slowly, like the bigger characters, like Juggernaut, you wouldn't want to do a Mezco custom for because the Legends is amazing. So I'm just kind of like the normal human-sized characters that I love. I'm Mezco fine.
So in your Marvel Legends display, as it was, you're slowly switching them out for your own sort of custom, sort of, because then that way you're creating your own mind's eye, essentially, of those characters.
Because I love that aesthetic, so it makes sense for me to do that rather than keep just buying multiples of the same character and hoping that one day Mezco does it, because Mezco take so long to do stuff that I could be waiting forever.
No, of course.
I'll be long dead before Mezco's done every character.
No, it's what you're showing off looks great as well. So I want to see. It makes me want to see an update of your display with all these new versions switched out and see how they blend with an overall Marvel display.
Coming soon. I'm hoping over Christmas I can sort the display out and everything. So yeah,
and
definitely. Oh, and two last things I wanted to mention. Yeah. Big thank you to Michael, because he has been helping me get stuff from the US, and so I really appreciate it, Michael. Thank you very much. And he got me. He sent me over the Mezco Captain Americas, which didn't come out here. And also, massive thank you to Adam, because he got me the last part that I needed for my black card back.
Oh, Adam's in the chat. I think he's lurking.
Yeah, he's in and out.
Yeah, he's lurking. So just let me just get a quick update on the 3D printer situation, because I know I'm going to speak to Rush, but so far, so I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I don't know if Jared Burns made this public yet, but he just pulled the trigger. He just brought one as well, inspired by you and Rush.
Yeah, I think everyone, and Pete's got one.
Oh, Pete, as in Little Leaf Creations?
Yeah, he's ordered one because he was talking to me about it the other night. So I think his comes, he's got like the updated model of what I've got, which was actually announced about 2 weeks after I got mine.
Is it the P1S, P2S?
P2S, I think it is. So he's getting that, and I think that comes near Christmas. So so there's a lot of us getting them. So
no, this is good. It means we can experience it together. Like, I haven't pulled the trigger yet, but I'm definitely leaning more into it. I'd be curious to hear what Rush says as well about his experience so far. Because
Do it. Get it.
Do a new streaming series.
That was a weird voice
Collecting in 3D.
But no, what you're doing looks epic as well. What are you going to do with that mausoleum when you're finished taking pictures with it? Like, do you implement that into the display? Like, what do you do?
Well, it's going to go in my diary cupboard, but I got halfway through printing it, and I was like, this is quite specific, and it's quite big, because I didn't really quite imagine how big it was when I was printing it. And then I was like, actually, it doesn't matter, because it can be other things. If you're close up, it can be, a museum or a bank that's being robbed, or a kingpin coming out of his office doors, or I can use it for other things, because I was a bit like, well, how many shots am I going to do of a mausoleum? Not many, probably, but yeah, I can use it for other things. It'll just be a general use title.
Yeah, no.
And you can pack everything. The roof lifts off, and
it's all modular.
It's all inside.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks epic. I just know you're really good at this type of stuff, and I feel like if I got one, I wouldn't be able to make as cool stuff. But
I've seen your like Iron Man capsules and stuff like
that. I get hyper obsessed though. So this is why I've avoided buying one so far, because I only get a small amount of time to dedicate to the hobby as it is, and I obviously put all my time into YouTube, whether it's live streaming, which is on a schedule, or reviews or whatever. So I feel like if I got the 3D printer, it would consume me, because I'd want to learn every aspect of it. I'd be there on fucking ZBrush, fucking sculpt. Do you know what I mean? I dive in too deep. So I need to, if I got one, I need to be just a bit more self-aware to be like, look, you're not in a rush to do anything, just take your time. So
it's definitely a case of you've got to pace yourself, because
yes, exactly.
Like, I think Rush will explain what he's doing more in a minute, but I print everything in grey and paint it. Now it's very easy to stick something on to print, and it takes a while to print stuff, but I'll put it on overnight. I might have it running in the day while I'm working. You can print loads of stuff, but I was suddenly like, I printed all this stuff, I've got to paint this with stuff.
I've already found
it's the bit. That's the bit that takes the time.
Yeah, so I've already found a page that has all 150 G1 Pokemon, 3 files to download. So I'm thinking,
Jesus.
And I'm thinking, shit, and you can print them at any scale you want as well. So like, I've got the SH Figure Arts Ash Ketchum, and I've been trying to buy the Jazzwares of G1, but they're making like Pokemon that I don't even know who they are these days. So I'm thinking, I could build my own like G1 display. I know the ideas in my head are ridiculous for this. I don't even have space for the shit I currently have, but it's just the creativeness of it. It definitely gets me excited. Like building my own custom risers. Like I'm in the garage with wood, measuring up, cutting up wood, where I could be like 3D printing my own custom risers that have gaps in for bigger characters, or do you know what I mean? Like I just think it's got so much potential that I do want to get involved, but I don't want it to consume me, and then I have no time to do reviews.
I'm wondering if you're thinking more like you want more detailed things like Pokemon, you might be better with a resin printer, because you can do detailed stuff like that is fairly detailed. But if you look up close, I haven't bothered sanding the seat, and you can see where it probably should be sanded. But
from this distance, it looks fine.
I was like, by the time I put someone in there, it's plus sanding this shit. I don't know how good it is for you, and I've got asthma anyway. So.
Like again, I'm not even thinking of selling stuff. It's just to get in it and being creative and 3D printing my own custom risers and stuff. I don't know. I do want to do it. I do want to do it. Forgive me. Let me go straight to Rush then, because while we're just on the 3D printer hype, because I know he's going to have stuff to talk about. Sorry, Jay. Hi. let's throw it to Rush. So, Rush, what are your pickups? And also, yeah, give us some update on this 3D printer life.
2 pickups. One, just Star Fox Champion pack came in. Haven't had a chance to open that, but 3D printing. I'm working on redoing displays, so
See?
before throwing more up there that I'm just kind of take down, is like I'm working on things. The other thing I picked up that I don't have in hand, I got San Diego Comic-Con tickets.
You did, yeah, you did, mate. I didn't even realize like I wouldn't even if I wanted to go, yeah, I wouldn't have a clue like when they go up or how to get them or anything. So fair play.
Yeah, and I was talking about this in chat and everything. It's like because my younger brother, and my nephew-in-law were planning, who lives in Las Vegas, were planning on going, and they kind of like invited me. So it's like, gonna be like a guys trip and everything. But again, you have to register on the site, and then it's like when the tickets go, you have to get into the wait queue. And then it's like once the tickets actually go on sale, they'll let you know how your wait time is. And it's like my nephew-in-law and my younger brother, it's like their wait times were like over an hour. And I called them up asking, they're like, oh yeah, we're so over an hour, we'll wait and see. I'm like, my wait time was like 32 minutes. So then it's like everyone relied on me because you can only buy up to 3 tickets, including yourself. So yourself and 2 other people, and you need their usernames and their last names to connect all profiles together. My nephew-in-law gave me the wrong username, so I was not able to get him tickets. So I was able to get Thursday and Friday tickets for both me and my younger brother, and then once my nephew-in-law finally got through after an hour, he was only able to get Thursday because everything else sold out. So, but right
that's
now,
not him.
it's like
He gave you the wrong username. That's a lesson for him.
I know, but it's like my wife is pushing me right now because she even asked Chat GPT on this. Apparently, with my Instagram and everything, I'm a highly qualified to get press pass.
I was about to say,
So
1 second, St. James with a super chat. One second.
Thank you, St. James. Donated $10. Hi all. I'm stuck at work, but this is for your 3D printer fund, Dan.
You're all enablers. Thank you very much, St. James, who is stuck at work currently, but we miss you. I did watch him on Kenny's stream this week. I was disappointed with his lack of pickups, but I'm sure he'll have many more to come. Shout out St. James. Yeah, sorry, Rush. I was literally about to ask you that exact question. Like, surely your Instagram now is building nicely. You could apply for press. Like, there's no harm in applying, right?
Yeah, I mean, according to Chat GPT, since I post every day and I've got interactions and everything, I've got like a 95% chance of getting approved if I was apply. So I'm working on that. Although you have until January 18th to apply for Press Pass, so I'm like just a little over 400 followers away from hitting 20,000. So I'm trying to hit that before I actually put that application in. So
the consistency,
nice big round number might help.
The consistency you post, you'll be absolutely fine. When you do it, Rush, genuinely tell me, and I will apply for press as well. If I can get press, like, then I know I just need to get playing, and I'll just sleep outside in a tent or something. I don't know, but like, I may as well apply. Like, why the fuck not?
Yeah, and even though I have a ticket and everything, if I get the press pass, I can then transfer my ticket that I bought to someone else.
Yeah.
So might have an extra ticket. So yeah, so that's all exciting. That's going to be an 8-monthly like finding out thing. So I'm actually thinking about, after the whole con and everything, maybe having my wife then fly out to California, maybe going to Disneyland and everything, making a whole vacation and whatnot.
Of course,
so
yeah.
That's on the works. But 3D printing wise, let's get to that.
Yeah, what have you been printed? Yeah, I'm curious.
I've been printing a bunch of like dumb stuff, but it makes sense in my collection. One thing that other people would get a kick out of is like for your Street Fighter collections. Anyone that played the original game, in between fighting and everything, there's those bonus levels. And you know how on one of those bonus levels you just broke a bunch of the barrels and everything to get points? You can print up these barrels.
They look like Donkey Kong barrels.
Yeah, and so you can even print up with different caps that like have the wording like points and everything. Like you can actually make like dioramas on that. So
are you printing in the brown and the silver, or are you painted the silver on after?
No, I'm multi-printing or multi-coloring everything. I'm not painting. I don't paint.
Okay.
But Yeah, like these come in separate pieces. So like the silver was a separate piece that you have to print, and then it's like,
Oh.
one sec, look,
And then you attach it
just
on.
pop these
Oh,
off.
nice. Okay. Yeah, they look clean.
Yeah, and then it's like it's just all separate pieces. Like the barrel itself is 4 pieces, the two sides and two sides and the top and bottom that you just piece together, and then you just put the little thing on top and just clip it together. Simple.
Honestly, so what's your experience been like with the setup and all that? Did you like, because that's a bit intimidating for me. It's like, would I be able to set it up and all that? So is it like, are you comfortable? Was it okay? Like,
yeah, the only thing that threw me off is the one piece that you kind of need to connect the tubes for the AMS. That's the 4 printer or the 4 filament feeder into the actual printer. Everything came FedEx. That little piece that connects the tubes together got shipped through the regular mail. So it's like I thought, I'm like, did I just not get this? I'm going through all the boxes because this is a small little piece. And then so I just go to a mailbox and there's a small box, and then I'm like, shit. After I sent like a support help email to them, it's like saying I didn't get this, and it's like, cool. So I have all that, and what's awesome is I got the bonus like add-ons and everything. So the little tiny hub that like the AMS, I'm going to keep saying that, that's 4 compartment thing
I know.
that feeds into the printer. There's like a hub that it passes through. I got the upgraded hub, so I can actually link 4 of these AMS units together, as I just have one feeder, so I don't have to connect each one. It's all connected together. So I may end up buying a second AMS to
Just
do with
so
that.
you can have 8 different filaments essentially fed in at one time. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I've bought so many filaments. I have probably about 30 different calibers
You're
filaments
stocking
right
up,
now.
yeah. Giving yourself options.
Yeah,
Taking advantage of the
because they're
sale.
like half price right now.
For sure.
I mean, for instance, I talk about multicolor printing. I printed that up, and that's 4 colors right there done at once: black, silver, white, and orange.
Yeah, very good.
Nice little sign for my shelf. So other things, and because with the filaments, there's all different types. Like there's ones that once you print it looks like metal. There's sparkling ones. There's a marble one, which I actually used to print this up. So it's like the marble gives a little tiny brick texturing to it. So, and this again is just connecting pieces.
Yeah.
So, and even if you want to, there's extra pieces that print up. So, you can connect this on and, keep
just make a big
wall going.
Yeah. So good.
Other dumb things, like I print up a street light. It's a modular street light that comes in pieces and everything. I've glued together, and it's like goes into my display. Go back like this, and it's like it's going to be up top with my street display, and I'm going to have Spider-Man like hanging.
Yeah, it just gives a sense of scale for sure. Your displays have always been like little environments anyway, so that's what I'm saying. This is like perfect for you.
Yeah, I mean, other dumb things. Like
I was eyeing that in the corner. I was like, did he print that, or has that always been there?
No, it's a pool table, and if you see it kind of rolling around, there's a ball that comes printed with it and everything, and you can print the pool sticks with it. So, I mean, I've got the whole Marvel villain bar without a name display. I'm like, well, there's pool tables in that bar.
Bad guys want to play pool as well. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like right now, it's like I'm working on a 6-hour print of just round tables. Like on one of my Avengers displays, I just have this like
table. Yeah.
I have this paper like table that I was using and everything, but I'm actually making an actual display, and it's like I'm already printed that up, so I can put onto it once I have that printed, and printing a bunch of chairs for everyone to sit in.
So good. You used to convince me to fucking buy one, for fuck's sake.
Trust me, and there's so many dumb things like. If you ever have a problem like your toothpaste, the tubes that you have to keep on squeezing and everything, there's like this little tiny rotator that you put onto it and you just crank it and just squeezes.
I do like stupid gadgets.
Right.
Yeah, it's like if you ever thought about something to figure out, your minor problems around the house and everything, you can print these up to just fix it. My son is like he plays the game Hollow Knight and everything, and I print up little tiny figurines of that game that he uses. He still collects vinyl records, and I just print up a vinyl record divider, just my wife, I printed up a couple Snoopy Peanuts bookmarks so that she can read and everything. So there's just so many things. I'm just having like so much fun, and the more I dive into like everything that's available, it's like, and I haven't gotten to a point where I'm actually making my own files yet. I'm getting comfortable with one thing before I move to another, but apparently there's some AI websites like Meshy AI where you just load a 2D image into it and it'll convert it to a 3D sculpt, and then you just download that file and just throw it into the printer.
Yeah, I've seen people like get their phone and do scans, and like then there's a program that will like take your footage and basically turn it into it's crazy. I'm literally looking for anyone in the chat. I can see 16 Mike saying, "Why do I want a 3D printer now?" Yeah, but this episode is not sponsored by 3D printers, by the way. I'm just genuinely intrigued about it all. But
if you're wondering, we're all buying the Bamboo Labs.
Yes, it's here. I've got it up on screen. Yeah, the P1S combo, right?
P1S.
Yeah, and a lot of reviews of the P2S says that the P1S actually has better sculpts. They come out looking better than the P2S. Even though the P2S is the upgrade, but the P1S is like the standard right now. So
Tom,
yeah, definitely get into it. It's like, again, I may be buying a bunch more stuff before the sale ends in 2 weeks.
Yeah, so this is a sale. This is what, if I'm going to buy one, this is the one I'll be buying. The same as Rush, the same as Tom, the same as Jared Burns, who's just got one as well. I think Tom said Pete's getting one, but Pete's getting a different one to this. But yeah, this is it. Under the £500, you get the ASM unit.
AMS.
Which is where it basically holds your filament, essentially. Yeah, I think that would be the one. Tom, did you have to go through the same experience that Rush did in regards to that a piece just arriving separately?
No, mine all came in the same box.
Okay, that's good to know. That's good.
And what's really cool with it?
You asked me, "Where's this bit?" And I was like, "I don't know. It was just on my machine, I'm sure, but I don't remember having any bits missing."
US and UK distribution for probably two different hubs.
Yeah, I'm sure it's two different companies.
Yeah, and one of the good things with the whole setup that you're asking about, on the actual shipping box that everything comes in, is a QR code.
Yeah.
So you just scan that, and that'll direct you to a setup video from Bamboo Labs that will take you through the process of setting everything up one by one. It's actually fairly easy if you just follow the directions. So
look, 16 Mike, if you get one, I'll get one. All right, we'll do it together. We're diving together. It's Kevin Beatty says, so I guess we're all buying 3D printers now. Look, it's cheaper than a fucking HasLab in some occasions. What do you want? Do you want a Tron 375 thing, or do you want a fucking 3D printer? I can print off my own Tron HasLab. Thank you very much.
Actually, no joke, those light cycles, that's actually a file that you can print up. I was going to do it, but I'm like, and have that. I'm like, hey, I got the HasLab.
Let's launch our own.
I'm like, after I print up, I'm like, what am I going to do with it? But seriously, if you go to the Maker World website and everything, there's a Tron file, and it's like not just the Tron bikes, but the big like arm looking thing and everything. You can print up everything right there, and it's so easy. So it's worth it. I'm every day I'm like, yeah, this was the right choice. So I highly recommend Dan. And then you can have a new show called Dan Who 3D.
But you'll just honestly,
Collecting
I want to.
in 3D.
I do want to. I'm just like, would I have enough time to dedicate to it? I think this is a good time to get one because I've got a couple of weeks off over Christmas and stuff, so I've got a bit more flexibility. So,
well,
I'll say this: if you're doing Rush is doing and printing multicolored, then your painting is minimal.
Yeah, no, I'd be the same as Rush, but I'm not really a fan of painting and stuff. I do like that creativeness, and I don't mind getting a bit of paint out on occasion. But if you can print the colour you need it, then of course you do that.
And you're doing kind of the same thing I was. You're kind of overthinking what the whole process is going to be like.
Yeah.
It's such a simple process. You just pretty much, the most time that's going to take is just finding a file that you want, and then you just send it to a printer, and then you just walk away from it.
Yeah.
So you don't have to spend all that time doing it.
Mikey Moonboots.
You had any failures yet, Russ?
Yes. The only failure I kind of had was printing up this wall with the marble filament, just because the spool that it came on kind of separated inside the AMS, so that it got all tangled up, and I couldn't like compact it back together to connect. So I just had to feed it. I'm probably going to end up throwing out the whole filament and just buying new spools. It's like, again, 20 bucks.
It's lessons learned, though, isn't it? Like, you need to experience some of this to know how to manage it.
And thing is, it wasn't even a fault of my own. It's like just the plastic spool that, you know, connects together. It just split apart.
99 pence.
Thank you, Mike.
3D printer fund.
By the end of the stream, will I have enough to buy a 3D printer? We will find out in a few hours.
What I want to know is somebody needs to keep a time check on how much we're talking about 3D printers and how much time.
Can you tell I'm just trying to avoid it? Can you tell
Mythic Legions?
Can you tell I'm just trying to avoid it and just distract ourselves?
Sorry, Grim 2.
Thank you.
You know what? Next Legends and Liquor, the Sentinels will be delivering Dan's 3D printer.
I'll cancel my Sentinels because I'll just 3D print my own. It's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mike. I do massively appreciate that. But you need to save that money for yourself because you need to buy one as well. Mikey Moonboots is also in the chat. Mikey Moonboots builds some really nice displays, and I know he's been like consistently rearranging his shelves and stuff at the minute. Good time for you, Mikey, to jump on board as well. I know he's just brought a fancy camera as well. Phil says, everybody checking out the Bamboo Black Friday sale. I think everyone in the chat has a second tab up. Shall we all just do it together, people? Shall we all just go in?
Why are we sold out?
Yeah, like Bamboo, give me a ring, right? Let's get some commission going. And Cato Culture says, I'm sure an experiment can be fun too, as long as you're not going to end up wasting a bunch. I do want to do it. I'm gonna do it.
And real quick, just to answer questions, Professor Soundwave, no, I just have the 3D printer, which is a PLA. I don't know if it's resin. I haven't gotten into all that.
It's not resin.
Tony, what?
It's not resin.
Not resin.
No, it's not resin. And Tony about asking if he needs to get a PC desktop to help print. You can print up all the files directly from your phone. You don't even need a desktop or a laptop to do all this. It's just, you can do it from your phone. So very easy.
All good. All right, good stuff, people. I do apologise for that's just me being genuinely curious and having an opportunity to speak to these guys. So I do appreciate everyone sticking with me. Now let's go to Jay.
It's interesting.
If there's
I was going to say,
if there's
apologize to Cloud.
If there's anybody, if there's anybody you can convince to buy something, it's this man right here, Jay. Right? I know there's not a TV show or a movie, right? But you and me could get a 3D printer at the same time. Just think, you're a display builder as well, right? Just think of the displays we could build.
Well, I've got two things to say on this point. Yeah. So I've been off Legends Liquor for the last 2 episodes. It's been about 6 weeks since I've been on. In this time, Mark Tak has grown a mustache, and yourself has become a 12-inch collector. And now the world has gone crazy for 3D printers. So I don't know what's happened in my time away from Legends and Liquor, but the world has literally gone mad. But I have an advantage, you see. I am geographically the closest in this current stream to Mr. Who. So all I need to do is drive to his house and collect the printing he does for me in exchange for the electric bill and some plastic.
So what you're saying is we can go halves on it and I'll print our stuff out. That's what you're saying, right?
I don't know, maybe.
There you go. We can talk, right? We can talk. I've got room in the attic.
The other thing I have to say is all these 3D prints are reminding me of one thing, which I already have, Lego. Because all this world building and little pieces, pool tables, walls, it's all in Lego. So I think this is one craze I can let go to the wayside, and I'll just stick with the Lego and build all these diorama pieces in the Lego world. And yeah, just nick some eagles potentially, I think. But it's an interesting topic, and I clearly see you have been fully enabled. So I've got you on Mondo, and they've got you on 3D printers. So adding those two things together, a 3D printer and 2 Mondos, there goes $1,000. So it's going very well for the Central Fund.
I hope Amanda didn't want anything from Christmas. That's all I can say. Sorry, Amanda. We've been together 20 years. It's fine. I can have a year off. Surely, she'll be kind. Mike in the chat says, can you give Jay £5 from that super chat for his 3D printer fund? Yeah, I absolutely can. Yeah, I absolutely can.
It's a fair point, Mike.
Go on then. What pickups you've been buying then?
Well, I had to record a video on a lot of them because literally there was just too many. It's been a very heavy month, in the same way October was a heavy month for you. The last few weeks of November have been heavy for me. So I stuck a video on of the previous pickups, and I've literally got what I've got. So if any channel members on the unboxing stream can see, Mondo Wolverine has arrived, but he is down safely in the cabinet because I had to unbox him instantly because Mr. Who couldn't find his claws.
No, that was 16 Mike in the chat. That was him. He messaged me saying that he hasn't got the claws, which made me panic, check for the claws. I found the claws. Then I messaged you in a panic going, have you got the claws? So blame Mike in the chat.
Right, so Kiara would like to have a word then with 16 Mike, but because of this panic, and I had to unbox it so soon, I then panicked and thought I need to put a cabinet to put it in, and then started buying more glass cabinets. So we now have 3 glass cabinets in the living room. That is all the fault then, not of Dan Who.
Nope.
Just Kiara was messaging Dan in a rage. What are you doing to this man?
Yeah.
It's now 16 Mike we can blame for this this outrage in the community.
Yeah, he didn't pick up. He didn't. The claws were hidden underneath the stand, and he didn't take the stand out, so he didn't find the claws. So yeah, it's Mike's fault. Mike, are you listening? It's on you.
It's on you, right? I'll go through things I have piled up to the side of me, and there have been new collections started since I was last on Legends and Liquor, so the tradition is continuing. But we'll start with something I actually regularly collect is WWE. So we have the new Ultimate Amazon Fan Takeover exclusive Randy Orton from WrestleMania 20. So that's a very nice looking young
Legend Killer era. Yeah.
Yes, that's Evolution era in the tag team match against the Rock and Sock Connection. So that's a fun little one there. And sticking one, this literally just came into Smith's yesterday. So the new WrestleMania wave is in, and Stardust is here. So Mr. Sinister version of Stardust for the Marvel fans out there. It was a Mr. Sinister tribute outfit he did many moons ago at WrestleMania. So that might be one the Marvel collectors might want to get in on as well.
He even has the cape, doesn't he, with all the tassels and stars and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, it's a really fun little thing that they've done there of that. Kiara's favourite little character, Art the Clown, has arrived in Toonie Terror's form, just to go with the rest of the Toonie Terrors. He's got his little honky horn, so she can have a little press of his honky horn. Sticking horror, we've got my favourite is Michael, of course, The Curse of Michael Myers, Halloween 6 for the first time ever in figure form from NECA. So that has hit the UK shores now. So very excited to finally actually get my hands on that for the multi-scale horror display that is now expanded into a multi-scale Terminator and Alien display. So that'll be a future thing to discuss.
I'm looking at my little horror section, and I've realised I do need a Michael Myers. So I need to decide which one I want, which is my mind's eye of Michael Myers.
There's some decent ones out there from NECA. And now with your 3D printing, you can print all.
Of course.
You could have a lovely little.
Go on, yeah.
Right. So, bit of Masterverse here. There's a bit of backtracking there. So if I open the flaps,
flip open the flap. She's massive.
Flip open the flap. And we've got a massive 12-inch motherboard from the He-Man show on Netflix, basically, is what this is.
So she's in scale with the 6-inch figures? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she's in scale with the 6-inch figures. She's pretty huge. So I got her on eBay. She wasn't too bad compared to some of the sales previously. So a bit of backtracking just to get her. Because I tried to sell the collection at Toy Fair. It didn't sell. So I thought, I'm not giving it away. Therefore, I'll get the piece I'm missing and do the display. So, yeah. So that's what happened there. Went on Hasbro Pulse, and because they had a bit of I think Dan said it was a quick Pulse sale, so I decided to add things that weren't in the sale to the Pulse sale, just so I could buy a sale item and get free postage. So that went well. So
that's just not how a sale is meant to work. You just brought full price items to buy a sale item.
So that's it's the Mace Windu and Darth Sidious set from MCM that I didn't pick up at MCM.
Did look good though, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah, I added that in there just to get the free postage on the item I was buying from a line I didn't collect previously on the show. So now I'm back. You may have seen it on the unboxing stream, but officially I now collect Transformers. Yeah. Transformers.
The one line he was avoided collecting, he is now collecting. He was going to go there eventually. Of course he was.
It's taken me a while to get there. It's taken me 20 years to get there, but yeah, we're going to do an 86 movie shelf is what we're doing. So there is a big old Ultra Magnus for the 86 movie shelf, and he has a lot of friends have joined him recently. Again, some are on the unboxing stream. I got Jazz from Amazon.com, up to there from Smiths. They had one left in Smiths yesterday, so he is joining the club. So there's there's Transformers everywhere. Basically, I've gone a bit If you've ever seen me on the show before, you may know when I go in fast and I go in deep. So that kind of
Kiara won't leave him. That's why she's staying after all these toys. That's now we know why she stays.
Real quick, Jade, to help you out with that Transformer shelf, just to keep yourself from going insane with trying to display all of them. Yes, all of them are coming out under the Studio Series 86 line because that's when the first movie came out. Try to separate your shelves by just the normal G1 Transformers and then just the characters that were in the movie. Because that's what I had to do. I have 3 different shelves, good guys, bad guys, and then I just have a movie shelf itself. So that might help you, ease some pains and try and set everything up since you have boxes. Go for separate display shelves. You'll thank yourself later.
Are you doing that, Jay? Are you putting just movie appearances, or is it just anything?
I'm only buying the ones that are branded 86 movie, and they're going on one double deep shelf. Okay. Is the current plan. I'm moving the MCU. We'll actually be doing it probably during this stream. These figures are going. The MCU's coming in here, so the MCU's next to Star Wars, and then Transformers are taking the MCU spot. So it will be underway. More He-Man. Another backtracking one there for Masterverse's Skeletor on his throne. That was in a half price sale on Amazon. So getting that light up throne for half price was pretty cool. So that is here. Now this is a quote from Rich. He calls it a big gay horse. So here is my big gay horse coming out from the She-Ra 40th anniversary line. I sold him the other version, so there is the Origins version.
Yeah, very good. Does look good.
Yes, it is a fun one, but I don't really need the other one. So Rich was happy to have that. So I'll just keep throwing a few things out. There's a Marvel Legend. The Maximum Dupe is here with his Deadpool accessory. So I'm quite sure I'll do the Deadpool accessory. The heaviest Marvel Legend I've ever touched is old Juggernaut there. That thing is absolutely massive in terms of weight on it. I was really surprised how big that was. And I will finish off on... Well, I said I was going Transformers 86. So that apparently was a lie because I started another
He's broke the rule already. It literally lasted 30 seconds.
We apparently are going to get 2 figures from the movie range and from Blockies because now I am a Blockies collector. So my first Blockies are here. We've got the Michael Bay Megatron and Optimus from the 2007 movie in big Blockies form. So yeah, Blockies apparently. I don't know when I have time to build those.
This is what I was about to say. You have got piles of Lego sets that you still need to build. When are you going to have time to build Blockies?
Well, there's a very nice box. They're very shiny, aren't they?
Very nice boxes,
That'll be lovely. That can just sit on the shelf for many years. At least I can say I've then got Blockies because I'm going to have to do an update to that video of how many toy lines I collect, and I've sold some, so they needed replacing with new ones.
Yeah, no, I still think the numbers going up rather than down. To be fair, sell 1, add 2. That's how it is.
How much did you pay for the Blockies, Jay?
How much were the Blockies, Rush says?
They're from Hobbycraft in the UK, and I used Cheeky Monkey's discount. They were about £14.99.
£14.
Okay, right now for a Black Friday special, Walmart has that whole line for $5 a piece.
There you go.
So I know shipping would suck sending them to you, but you could get the whole line for like $20, $30.
They worked out £30 all in, but unfortunately, the US shipping would be more than £30 just to send them.
Get yourself to Walmart, Jay. Nice and easy trip. Shout out Mikey Moonboots, another very generous super chat there, adding towards my 3D printer fund. I'm edging there, people. I'm getting there. Thank you very much, Mikey. I appreciate that. Mikey's just got a really fancy camera. To be fair, he should jump on the 3D train with us for sure. Lots of Blocky fans in the chat as well. Z-Man just woke up when you said Blockies. I say just woke up because he spends all night streaming the Americans. Blockies and Bread spin-off show, says Z-Man. Z-Man, get that YouTube channel going. That's what you need to do. You can sell him to me, Jay, says Paul. I don't know what he was referring to there. One of the Blockies, maybe? I don't know.
There we go. We got sales are happening live on the show.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
Yeah, there's toys everywhere around here, unfortunately. So but I will defer because otherwise we'll be here for about 10 years for Group 2. So.
Yeah. We're not even going to get to toy news. It's just going to be pickups, and then we'll talk Legions Con with Cloud and Michael. Let's go to Jason.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hello.
I didn't get any pickups this week, but I did send you photos of my collection.
You did.
I only sent like some of my collection because a lot of my other collection is really messy right now. So I was like, I need to fix that up, and then I'll show that off.
Okay.
Next
good.
stream.
No, I genuinely do enjoy seeing everyone's collections for sure. I don't think we've seen yours yet. So
yeah.
You've sent them on Instagram, so I apologise about if they're small, but you can see that, right? Can everyone see that?
Yeah, y'all can see that.
Yeah, there you go. So explain your setup then. I can see DC up top. Is that Young Justice's type vibe up top?
Yes, because I love Young Justice, and I like all like the younger heroes from DC. So right now, this is one of my shelves. On the top, I have all my like Young Justice figures and like Teen Titans. So I have like Nightwing, Supergirl, like Beast Boy, Wonder Girl, Starfire. Like these are all from like the Mattel line.
Yeah, I like how you've got no McFarlanes for DC.
Mattel had the DC. I do have one display of McFarlane, which I do need to get rid of. But and then that's the top shelf. And then right here I have my Monster High dolls, like the main core ones that I wanted to collect. I have a lot more. I have like over 60, but I didn't take pictures because the displays are they're in my closet, and like it's just.
So I follow a few accounts that like go crazy on customs and stuff for these. So are these like retail brought designs and stuff? Or are you customizing them as well?
These are the retail. I have some customs, but these are like the retail ones. Yeah, like the originals.
Nice.
And then so these are really cool. I love these. And then I have my other ones.
Yeah, there you go. You got some Lego you're showing off, Ninjago.
Oh yeah, because I have one of these sets that's in one of my displays, but I didn't take a good picture of it. But I just wanted to show it off because I love this dragon set. It's really dope. And then
they've got films, ain't they? I've never seen the films Ninjago, but I know what it is.
They only have one movie, but they have a 13,
a show,
15. Yeah, a show.
Oh, there's your Young Justice closer up.
Yeah, closer up.
There's your.
And then this is more of my set. And then my Marvel Legends are right there at the. Then that's more Lego Ninjago. I also collect some like Lego Dreams, which is like a brother brand to Lego Ninjago. There's my McFarlane.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, to be fair, it's the only DC representation we've got right now, so.
It is, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then my Marvel Legends are right there. I have like my favorite ones, like my favorite characters right there. The ones that I like really like. And then the dragon is right there, the one that I just showed off.
Oh yeah, underneath.
Right under
there. Yeah. I can see it.
And then I have more Monster High dolls down there.
What's the castle?
The castle, it's a Lego Frozen castle.
Oh, okay.
That I built. Yeah. And then right here I have.
Oh, hang on, let me go to another picture. You got this set up.
Oh yeah, here's my City Garden set for Lego Ninjago. And then here's like my favorite like Marvel Legends characters and like my favorite Marvel Legend figures. I love that Damian Hellstrom because I just love his character so much. And Magic, and then Black Cat and all that.
Yeah, we need new Magic. I'm hoping we get an update of
Magic.
Oh,
we do.
Especially with New Mutants, if we're going to get Cannonball and Doug Ramsey
next
year.
Yes, exactly. And then that's just like the other stuff too.
I love the Lego stuff. I used to have so much Lego as well, but it sort of got phased out the more action figures I brought. Oh, there's a closer.
And then that's a closer
legends.
up of the.
Who you got?
Legends.
Let's have a look. That's who you got. Who you got?
I have Crystal. I have.
You interested in the new Inhumans, or are you putting Crystal with your Avengers?
No, I'm gonna put her with like the new Inhumans once I get them.
Yeah.
And then there's my custom Kitty Pryde, which I'm so happy we're getting a new one.
Oh, there in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, she's right
there. What's that?
It's the Spider-Gwen from the movie, the animated movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the Hair Priest is from I forgot what the figure was. It's like the figure was like a white suit.
Oh,
and
Omega, the Omega. Sentinel. Yeah,
that one. And she has a Jubilee body.
Yeah, I know which one. That's the one Rich isn't happy about because it's like the wrong.
Wrong
yeah.
Guy.
Yeah. And then my Adam Warlock, I have my Emma Frost, like the new one that came out, and
Jamie
my Ghost Rider's back
favorite
there.
Marvel character. Jamie Gitchard's a big Jean Grey fan. Told everyone in his foot. Cloud was just saying Otto. What are you saying, Otto? Cloud, was something gone wrong?
Sacrificing a Jubilee to make a Shadowcat. Rich, don't let Rich hear about that.
I know he would hate that.
No,
but I love Kitty Pryde.
I would edit this part out.
He's probably at the cinema.
Just clip it.
He's at the cinema. He's watching. He's watching everything.
No, when you post it, I would strongly suggest editing that one scene.
Just drop the audio.
No, literally,
Just
just
what happened.
blur it out, blur her out, blur my Kitty Pryde out.
No, I genuinely do enjoy seeing everyone else's displays because everyone's is like so unique as well. So
Yeah.
So what's the next stuff that you've got arriving?
I have I have the Inhumans arriving.
Yeah.
I'm mad. I'm like mad because I don't know why my Starfox. I don't think he's shipped out yet for Big Bad Toys, or maybe your mine just hasn't shipped out yet because I love Star Fox, so I'm waiting for him to get here. And
Rush, where did you get yours from? Rush showed that off today. Rush, where was yours from?
Oh yeah. I was like, oh, damn,
what,
he
the
got it
Star
already.
Fox?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Pulse. I'm pretty sure this was only
okay.
on Pulse.
It was on Big Bad Toy Store too.
Yeah, it's on GameStop as well.
Yeah, but Big
Yeah,
Bad Toy
if
Store
I can't
takes
find
so
it on Amazon,
long.
I buy it directly from Pulse, so I don't deal with Big Bad Toy Store or Entertainment or anything.
Yeah.
Usually Pulse is the last to ship, so if Pulse is shipping it, then surely Big Bad's not far behind.
Yeah, hopefully not. And then I have so much stuff, like I always forget because like I always like buy stuff from like Amazon, Big Bad Toy Store, and Target, and then I always like forget what I buy, and then it like comes up, and then I'm like I bought this stuff and I don't even remember. But I think that's all that I have coming. Oh, I also have what's it called, the 2-pack from the X-Men '97 with the villains.
Oh, the Deathbird and Gladiator.
Yes.
Yeah,
I have that coming in next week.
Yeah, that looks.
And I think that's. Oh, I just also pre-ordered the which one? The Power Princess and the Target exclusive.
Oh, yes.
Warbird. Because I didn't get those.
There were a few reissues. I did get a picture just to sort of spread the word. But again, I need to create. Z-Man's out there spreading wrong information. So basically, Z-Man knows nothing about the UK Legends scene, right? So compulsive collector and Kenny, stop listening to Z-Man, right? None of these are up for reorder in the UK. None of them, not one. Even the Ant-Man and Wasp. None of this has gone up for pre-order in the UK. These are all US re-releases. Now we may eventually get them, but we've no word of it yet. But they may pop up eventually, because I think we got some of the X-Men '97 re-releases when they eventually came out, but we were never told. So yeah, these are all US re-releases. If you want them, go and get them. I do think Power Princess and Warbird is a good re-release for people. So yeah, go and get them.
For sure. And then I do want to show off like next stream my because I also collect. Well, I used to collect Power Rangers when I was little, and I have so many of those. And I also have a lot of WWE Elite figures. Like I have like a whole like closet full of them, so I want to show those off too because those are sick. And then I have more Lego sets too because I also have the same problem as Jay. I buy so many Lego sets and don't build them, and they just like stay there in my like bedroom, and I'm like I have to get to building them if I want to buy more. It's just I get so lazy.
I've got 2 Lego sets that haven't been built. I've got the Krusty the Clown, Krusty Burger.
Oh, that one's sick.
Yeah, not built it yet. And I've also got the Friends calf. I brought the Friends calf.
Oh, that one's cool too. Yeah.
For Christmas one year, and I just never got round to building it. So I've got 2.
Worth a decent bit of money now. Well,
Is it? I've got it in box.
The Friends stuff, yeah. And they've next year they're getting the Pokemon license. It's one of their biggest licenses they've ever got. So
No. I don't need Pokemon Lego. So
They're
you
not
don't need
gonna
3D print them. You can buy the Lego one.
Yeah.
They're not doing any cool sets though for Pokemon. It's just like big Pokemon figures, and they're like $700.
Look, Z-Man's trying to defend himself. Look, Z-Man.
At Zman12Bat donated £5. This slander will not go unnoticed.
Go back to
Only
bed,
joking,
Z-Man.
hope everyone is all good.
Z-Man's spreading misinformation about Marvel Legends amongst the UK for the UK people, all right? Kenny, you come to me for your UK Marvel Legend news, all right? Don't believe Z-Man. Ant-Man and the Wasp has not gone back up for reorder in the UK. None of those pre-order... am I wrong, UK people? Have any of them gone up for pre-order in the UK? No. So I don't know what Z-Man's on about. I genuinely don't know. Like, where did he get this information from? False advertising, Z-Man, for the UK people. Kenny, next time just mute Z-Man, all right? Send him on a mission. All right. Right. Thank you very much, Jason, for sharing. And yes, please. There's lots of wrestling fans on here. Do you know, like, so, yes, show off your collection.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, good man. All right. Robert, What about yourself? You're in the living room today. You haven't been kicked out into the bedroom. How you doing?
I'm not doing too bad, Dan. Yourself?
I'm all good. You got a Spider-Man next to you. Usually that's a tease of your pickups. Is he just chilling, or is he a little tease?
Well, actually, maybe.
Okay, what you got?
Well, the first pickup is a set of these 4. I think they've been re-released because Kapow Toys, I ordered them on, well, one of them's lost their helmet.
He's lost his hat. Yeah, so these were originally a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive about two years ago, maybe, and then they did eventually do the 2-packs. So what made you want them? You've never spoke about Turtle stuff before?
No, I love the movies, Turtles.
Oh, okay.
I do. Same with the original 80s cartoon. It's probably one of the last cartoons I watched, like as it was on, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah.
Those figures are better than the fucking movie. Like,
I actually watched the movie last night.
Hold up. I haven't seen it in years.
They're literally only in these suits for one scene for about 5 minutes. And I was so disappointed because I must have watched, to be honest, I don't know if like last night was actually the first time I actually watched the 3rd film. And no, it's not great, but
it killed the franchise. They wanted to do a 4th one, but that at the box office bombed.
Yeah, but like the Jim Henson
money in the bank.
Yeah. Thank you, Kenny.
Encountered Culture donated $4.99. Great. Now I'm just spreading misinformation, tears of joy.
Yes, you're basically spreading the misinformation that you're being fed by Agent Z-Man. He's on the wrong mission. That's what he is. Next, come to me. I'll clarify your Marvel Legend news, Kenny, all right? I appreciate the super chat.
Actually, about that re-release,
yes,
the Warbird.
Yes.
I think I've still got an active pre-order with HMV.
Oh, wow.
So I might have to actually cancel that.
That might get fulfilled next year, yeah.
Just in case they do actually send it to us.
Who knows?
But yeah, because I had trouble getting that one and I had it pre-ordered through HMV at one point. But it's still active, to be honest with you. So I'm going to have to give them a ring and cancel it. So yeah, I did pick up these, and while everyone was talking, I was messing on trying to get the cloak on Leo's sword sleeves. That was pretty hard, actually.
Did it not come on out of the box? I can't remember doing that for mine.
I've just put them all on. So while I was listening to everyone talking about 3D printers.
You're not tempted? You're not joining us?
No, I'm not going to go 3D printing. Definitely not. My other pickups, because I haven't got many today. Got Venom, Blue Venom.
I'm assuming he came with Captain America?
He did.
Yeah.
I've got the Captain America as well. Yeah. I got these from HMV actually, a reduced price, so I was happy with these. The shield is really small on the Captain America.
Yeah, that's fair criticism. I think most people have said that.
I think it's all right like that, but if you have him, like it just looks so small in my eyes. You know what I mean? But it is a cracking Captain America.
I'll 3D print you a bigger one eventually. Don't worry.
I might hold you to that. But no, these are really nice. So I'm really happy. I like the way you've got your Shimagora posed.
Oh, I just copied pictures I've seen online. Yeah, that ain't me. People have got. There's some great reels out there of people having fun with this guy.
I think I might get that on the 25th of next month.
Oh yeah, he's a great unique Marvel Legend for sure. He's really good for what it is.
I think I might be getting him for the 25th of next month. My last pickup, which I haven't actually really opened, is this.
So great.
Oh, nice. What's his name? Buku or something like that, right? Budo?
His name by. But I've got him kind of cheap as well, you know. I think he was coming out. He came out at 35.
Yeah, it's good. He's got loads of pieces, loads of accessories. Can't complain about that. It's like 3 figures in one.
So I got him for like a regular, because he's not like typically like a regular G.I. Joe, but I got him for the regular G.I. Joe price. I can't remember what I got him for, but I had him on pre-order. So
probably it must be Pulse, because G.I. Joes are a Pulse exclusive.
No, it was definitely not Pulse, because it's got a. Actually, I don't think it was actually, because I got them for the reduced price, and they didn't reduce them.
Not a clue then. Not a clue.
So
Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the UK know where that went on sale? Brand new for it to be on sale. So.
Yeah. No, it was on when it went up for pre-order. It went on at a lower price. So maybe I don't know if it was a mistake. And I banged in the pre-order and they've honoured it.
Don't know. Not a clue.
I couldn't tell you where I actually pre-ordered it from.
Usually Amazon's the only place that do that, but Amazons don't do Joe's in the UK, so not a clue.
It wasn't. It definitely wasn't Amazon. I think it might have been Kapow or the whole shebang. One of them two. But I'm looking forward to opening this.
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight, people. By the way, I'm just going to be worrying about that. I'm going to be, which one was it? Where did he get the sale from? Where would it go?
But that's all my pickups, short and sweet.
Very nice, very nice. Mark Tac Tac.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Dan. Yeah. So,
is it the moustache for November?
I 3D printed it, Dan.
Nice.
It took about a week print, one colour brown.
Nice. Just lying into the printer as if things going across.
Yeah. Just put my face under it, and no,
That's the future, by the way. That is we joke, right? But that's the future. You just put some fucking helmet on, and it 3D prints your hair or something like that. That's where we're going.
I wish, Dan. No, yeah, I'm growing my moustache for November. Yeah, Jay November, and yourself are right. So. Yeah. I thought I'd do that as a good cause. So yeah, growing a moustache from November. I sent you pics, Dan, of all my pickups. So I'll be very quick because I wanted to get into the talk about Legions Con and anything else. So
Legions Con, when did that happen? Did that happen this week?
Well, it was pretty recent, Dan. We're gonna hear more about it.
You'll tell me about it.
Yeah. So so I got recently classified Snake Eyes and Cobra Commander. Yeah, in his battle armor. From where did I get them from? I think Comics and Cocktails. None of
us remember where we buy toys from anyway. We buy so many fucking toys. None of us remember where we buy shit from.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We've got a problem. We've fucking got a problem, all of us.
It's just randomly delivered somewhere.
Yeah. It was Kapow actually, and. Speaking of with Kapow, I got the Operation Monster Force Apophis Legion, which is like the Zombie Trooper and the Phantom Corps here. So I'm working on a review, Dan. So like nice. I watched your review. Actually, I loved it on Eraser.
That's just me opening them, being happy that I have them. So thank you for putting in the good word with Kapow for me.
Yes, my pleasure. Well, I thought when we were on the last Legends and Liquor and you were talking about it, I thought, well, there's no harm in asking Andy. You can only like say no if he doesn't have it. And then he just replied and said, yeah, I have them. So I thought I'd sort of let you know and stuff. But yeah, I mean, you know, it worked out perfectly. Yeah, I really enjoyed your review. Watch everyone's review, Dan. Watch Dan's review, everyone.
It's just me getting excited opening these toys. Again, there's lots of reviews out there for this stuff already, but I like to hear my friends' opinions on the stuff. That's why. But look, these look great. You said you were army building these again. So how many of these you get?
Well, I sent you a picture of all the boxes of them I have. So it's in there. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
So yeah. So this is what. Yeah, this is what Tom was talking about. I've got this from Comics and Cocktails, Backy. Yeah, can't wait to open
What game's he from? I have no idea who he is.
So it's actually an anime called Backy. There are a few. Tom will know a bit more than me. So it's essentially like, I know I talked about it when the Yujiro character, who's like his father, when I showed that off on a previous Legends and Liquor. I would describe it as like being sort of like Mortal Kombat meets yeah, essentially like a Mortal Kombat type thing where you've got the world's most skilled martial artists fighting the world's most dangerous criminals. And he's kind of like the son of a really powerful character. He's a schoolboy, so he's kind of like, essentially, from the bits I've seen in the series, he's not really that interested in fighting. He just kind of wants to have a young normal life, but he's very powerful. And all these criminals come to sort of find him out to fight him and all these other martial artists. But he's incredibly skilled. Is that right, Tom? Is that a fair description of it? I mean, that's probably how I kind of like describe it. Tom probably has watched more of it, so he'd know better than me. But yeah, this looks. I mean, these Storm Arena figures are like import figures for sort of like a Marvel Legends kind of pricing or domestic.
I've seen a lot of people praise them for sure. People are saying that they're better than the Jada stuff. Really?
I think. I mean, the Jada stuff's like fantastic, but. Yeah, I think they probably are. Just the Street Fighter stuff's so hard to get now. It's kind of like sold out everywhere. I mean, but yeah, I mean the Darkstalker. I know Cloud's a big fan of the Darkstalkers. Can't wait for those when they come out. The Darkstalkers figures. And then the last thing I sort of wanted. Yeah, this was London Comic Con, so I went to this today just before Legends and Liquor.
So busy?
Didn't really expect. So these are all Star Wars figures, Dan. These were all
No. Is the event busy? Like, was it busy when you got there?
Sorry,
was there...
No. It doesn't really compare to MCM. Over the years since COVID, London Comic Con's been getting smaller while MCM's been getting bigger. So, because even Brandon said that when I was talking to Brandon at one of the MCMs, I sort of asked him, would Hasbro ever go to London Comic Con? And he said, no, it's kind of dying, getting smaller, and it is really. I mean, it was quite easy, but I didn't really expect to see much in terms of figures and stuff. But they had this was just like one stand that had all kind of like Black Series figures all loose. There was a lot of NECA figures there. So it was a nice little day out. Kind of, I sent Mikey a few photos because I know he's unwell, so I was kind of like sending him a few photos of the con. And that's it. And the last picture was my boxes of Operation Monster Force. And then shout out to Kenny because this leads beautifully into what we're going to talk about, no doubt. But I asked Kenny, he was going to Legions Con, and I said to him, if you don't mind, if you're getting footage for yourself, if you're okay, would you mind? Would it be okay to share it? And he said, yeah, not a problem. And he sent me loads of footage from Legions Con, so I was able to put together a video from Legions Con. I did a bit of research, Cloud and Michael, on Mythic's Legions figures because I knew a bit about them. But at the start of my video, I was calling everyone like Tinky Winky and Poe and all this kind of thing because I had no idea on the names. And Rod, Jane, and Freddie, and Zippy Bungle and George, just to fill in names. But
did the Americans even know
I did. Yeah, the Rainbow. Yeah, they were. Yeah. But I did kind of like find out a few names. Like I think Vitris Prime is kind of one. I had the Vitris figure before because of the sort of nautical wave, which I know we're going to touch more on. But I've got the one Mythic Legions figure I've got. I think I want to say. I'm going to butcher the name, but I want to say it's something like Grisha the Slitherer. That's probably one of my favorites. And Grisha. Correct me if I'm wrong. Grisha the Slitherer.
Good figure.
Cloud, really, really good figure. And I had quite a lot of Mythic Legions before. I've kind of selling them. I've got one Cosmic Legion figure, but that is probably what we're going to talk about. So Cloud and Michael.
Well, it sounds like you're ignoring these boxes, Mark. Like,
sure. These are all my
boxes on the screen. Everyone's like, how many did you get?
What is that? Yeah. So those are my Operation Monster. That is all. The two figures I showed you, Dan. That's all of them. That's army built. So that's what Kapow sent me.
So my just these two piled up. So what did your family think at all these boxes?
So it's funny you should say that because my sister's got a card business, like a greetings card business, and she gets stuff delivered to the house. My dad goes, it's the delivery. So my sister's name is Suzanne. Delivery for Suzanne, and I was like, no, that's for me.
No, you should have said, no, you're right. I'll just take it upstairs and keep it safe for her.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll just look after these cards for her.
You just tell your sister you're using it as a disguise.
Yeah, but so they were wondering what it was, but I still haven't opened any of that. I haven't opened those yet. I'm sort of savouring them.
How many did you get? You're avoiding the question. How many did you get?
Sorry, yes. Only 7, only 7 of each. 14. 7.
That's what I'm saying. 14 is a big number, yeah.
Yeah. 7 Phantom Core, 7 Apophis. So 7 of the Zombie Trooper, 7 of the the regular Trooper. But 14, Dan. So
no, they can look good because there's so many. You get so many accessories. You genuinely can make each one unique.
Yeah. You can, yeah. I have some of the vampire heads from Wave, from like the Delta Reds and things in Wave 1. That the unmasked. And I'm thinking about maybe putting those heads on the Trooper. But I actually felt like I felt like Wave 1 had more accessories. So like the Delta Vampire you got, I felt like that had more than some of these. And I don't know whether that's because I'm just wondering, but because I know Fresh Monkey Fiction, they do listen to a lot of feedback. And I think a few people were saying, well, it's a bit overwhelming how much accessories they have. I mean, it's always good to have accessories, but I'm wondering if they stripped it back a little bit because of that, or maybe budget, or who knows. But yeah, I want to take my time with opening them, Dan, because I know when I've talked to Tom, we've talked about this, and I'm sure you feel the same as well. Sometimes when you get a lot of stuff, you kind of want to take your time with it. So you don't want to sort of like open it all too quickly.
No,
so
for sure.
Yeah,
I think all of us as collectors have a little pile of like unopened stuff where if I ain't got time to stand, I hate to just rip something over and put it on the shelf. Like, no, I like to have a moment, enjoy it, pose it, change the accessories,
Absolutely,
play with your bloody toys. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, exactly. So I kind of want to take my time with it. But yes, thanks to Kenny in Counterculture for his coverage of Legions Con, and I'm sure that segues beautifully into what we're probably
But
about.
what was your favourite part of Legions Con, Mark?
Well, seeing it from a bird's
people.
eye
The
view.
answer's the people. Just say the people.
Oh, the people. Yeah,
cool. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, the people. Okay, so let's go to Cloud and Michael. Who wants to go first here? Because obviously we're moving the conversation now to Legions Con. So the floor is yours. How do you want to do this?
Were you going to do our pickups?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're very much embedded with Legions Con, right? So you tell me. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Well, not all of mine.
Okay,
no,
so let's go to Michael. Let's go to Michael.
Go to Michael. Yeah, we'll wrap up with Legions Con.
Because
we'll get the other stuff out of the way real quick.
Yeah, because Legions Con will be Group 1's news. I'm just putting that out there. No one wants to speak about KITH. I think we talked about 3D printers instead. It's fine. Unless KITH are doing a 3D printer collaboration, then let's talk about that. All right, just let me know in the chat.
$7,000.
Yeah. Let's go on, Michael.
I do have pictures, but I have two things to show before you get to those.
Okay, I will go find them.
And so the first thing is Walmart did a sale on Stormtroopers, and I was able to get each of these for $10.
Oh, bargain.
But I didn't have the Walmart, what is it, their delivery service, because I don't go to Walmart hardly at all. I like to avoid that place as much as possible. But they had some left over, but it was only 2 per person. So I got them. They shipped them from a store, and they delivered before I even got the shipment notification that they shipped. I literally ordered them, and 2 hours later they delivered them. So that was weird. And then the other thing, Amazon started their Black Friday deals early, and I got this for $25.
Wow.
Originally, he was $50, so I got him half off.
Is he translucent, or is he glow up or something?
No, he's just translucent.
Okay.
So there's a Ghost Jaga
Yeah.
and then Ghost Groon. So there's an episode where they kind of fight in the sky. Their spirits fight in the sky in one of the Thundercats episodes. And so this figure is from that episode. All right, so now you can go to the pictures. So we'll start with classified. So the Steeler and Short Fuse from Target 2-pack arrived, and I'm really excited because we're just down to 2 more, Flash and Grand Slam.
And these are not Night Force either. They've got a Night Force vibe to them, but they're not Night Force.
No, they're the part of the original.
Yeah, the 13.
So Steeler came with the Mobat, and and then Short Fuse was a regular carded figure back in the day. So we're just, now that they announced Zap, we're just waiting for them to announce Flash, which he was rumored to have been in a previous wave. So I'm sure we'll get him.
Yeah,
and then
of course. Yeah.
Grand Slam came with a large laser gun, and I can't remember the name of it. The first Grand Slam did. But there's a version 2 where instead of wearing a red vest, he's wearing a silver one. And that came with a jump pack and a landing pad, right, Mark? I think that's right. The original one did. So we're waiting on
Michael,
that. Then I got the retro bats. So Entertainment Earth was doing a deal where if you spend a certain amount, you could get $10, $30, and $40. So I got 3 cases because the bats and the retro green shirts, 2 came per case.
Yeah.
So this is the 6th bat that we have now from Classified, the retro one.
I do love the bat though. Like it is a fun figure with all the interchangeable parts, and this is the more retro color. Like if they'd released this one first, then I would have brought a lot less bats.
I know.
Repaints.
Yep.
Right. The original one, which is box 33, is more silver and more orange color than the yellow.
My God. Yellow, you're making me want one of these.
Here you go.
These ones have the clear cover as well, which we haven't actually had yet with Classified, which show the internal.
Correct. Yep. And then the next one we've got the retro green shirts.
Yeah.
Which I'm really excited to have. I know Mark's excited about
my
this one.
nitpick about these is I wish we got one more head. Just one more head.
Yeah.
You know what? Who's to say we won't get this again with 2 different heads again?
Yeah.
You know? We very well may.
I seen someone on Instagram, I forget who it was. It might have been Prophet or I can't remember who it was. Someone on Instagram tried to swap the heads with the police officers. Do you know, because the police officers, you get 2 heads. So like, and they have neck pieces as well. So like the neck pieces, but the ball pegs for the necks are all a different size. So if you use a lot of heat, you can get it to work. But the heads and necks ain't all interchangeable as you would assume they are across the line. Because
exactly.
Yeah, Dan, you've got to remove the heads and swap the heads to the necks by all accounts.
Right.
It's not a straight.
No, yeah, the Instagram post I've seen, they did a step by step, and they definitely took the necks off as well and showed the ball joint at the necks were different too. So
yeah, that's the only way it works. You've got to remove the neck from the head and swap them over that way.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I'm thinking about doing it.
Yeah, first army builder though for Joe's, but technically I guess so we've been winning these. I remember talking about these on Joe's and Juice, and we haven't done one of them in years. So bloody we've been winning these.
Yeah, if you don't count the Steel Brigades, and if you don't count the Grunt figure that was released that people were army building because he came with an extra head like a Steel Brigade.
Yeah, I think Mark Tac did buy about half the UK stock of them.
29.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
And remember, Target discounted them right when they came out to $12. And 11. So I picked up quite a few from those. Can you go to the next picture? I don't remember the next picture. Okay. All right. So
how could you forget this guy?
I am so happy to finally have this. I haven't opened them yet, but I think I've said this multiple times. Nightcrawler is my favorite member of the X-Men, my 3rd favorite Marvel superhero. I am so excited to finally have him, so I can't wait.
He looks so
I'll
good.
have him as a guest with me next Legends.
He looks so good. Was there ever I know he was an exclusive. Did he ever go up as a single pre-order as well, or was it ever just a timed thing?
Didn't he, Jay? I mean, this is the deluxe
he's up for pre-order now. You can order the regular now.
So you can, yeah, because he does look very good.
Because I wanted the X-Men animated series head sculpt, and that was only available in the deluxe.
Yeah.
So, all right. So now we get to the part of the pickups where I'm thanking.
Oh my God, you're gonna make everyone jealous with this. So many people are looking for this. I'm looking for this just to give Jay. Look, I'm for this.
So the first one. So Pinky, shout out to MCU Collector for finding this in California and sending him to me. So
shout out Brian.
Thank you, Bryant, for that. And then thank you to James.
St. James, the patron saint you're collecting.
That's right, for picking this up. You know, between David Evan Smith and I only want 1, but he needs 4. And I think
Of course he does.
He's got 3. I think he still needs 1 more. So if anybody finds
poor Jay can't even find 1, and there's David Evan and Smith buying fucking 4.
I'm just crying over here with every other color apart from rainbow.
I picked one up for David, so I'm on search for a second one for him, see if I can find any. But yeah, one of those 3 is one that I picked up from him just the other day. So they're just now starting to hit my area.
He can explain himself later. Like, what does he need 4 of them? He's on group 2, so I'll ask him.
So from this comic storyline, we just need 2 more. We need a zebra.
Yeah.
We need a negative.
And do you reckon you'll get them?
Well, Mattel, I don't know. I have them from Mattel because Mattel, the very last DC Multiverse figures they released was the Strange Lives of Batman San Diego Comic-Con set, and it was a set of 4 Batman figures. And in that set was Rainbow Batman, the standard Silver Age Batman, which is the blue and gray, and then the zebra and the negative. So, I mean, he has time to do them. I hope we get them. So
California Red Devil says he's seen them in a few places. California Red Devil, why are you not hitting us up? We need to add California Red Devil to our group chat, and you can help us out. Bloody hell. Finding Rainbow Batmans everywhere, he is.
Okay, so now we come to the Encountered Culture approved haul. Okay? Thank you to Kenny. Thank you so much. And he stood in line for 4 hours, and I know he was picking up other things, but so I'm like, he didn't talk to Cloud, did he? Because Cloud's like, I'll get there when I get there. I wake up when I want to wake up and I go get them. So
I like that attitude. I like that.
But still, thank you, Kenny, so much for doing that. And so I won't go into too much details about these, so Cloud can. But so he picked up one of each of these for me. Now they make 2 figures, but for now I just I don't have the funds to get 4 of these, or 2 each.
Neither did I.
But the standard versions will go on sale in January, and that's without some of the extra. But I think as long as you have one of the exclusives, you're all right. Like I don't
if you
think
care about the extra parts, sure.
Yeah. So those, and then the second wave of the Legacies of Mythos, Scaphoid, and Sir Valgard. And next week I was thinking, I have the original Sir Valgard, so if you want, like I did the other 2, I can show them out of the package so you can see the differences. I think I did that previously with Otho. And
yeah, because this is sort of like, again, in its most simplest form, their sort of archive wave, their best of wave, where they're re-releasing stuff, right?
Upgrades.
Upgrade, yep. Yeah, upgrade, yes. Re-releasing characters from the past, but with the upgraded parts. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Scaphoid being the outlier because Valgard and then the 2 from the first wave are like very expensive, very hard to find. But Scaphoid, the skeleton you can actually find. I have him, so it's odd that they picked him. A lot of people saw it coming, but it was really like he's the one so far Legacies figure that's not disgusting to try and get.
Right. No, you're right. I mean, I got a second one. I think it was only $40. Oh, Dan, I'm sorry. You can keep going to the pictures because I do close-ups.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Oh no, you're fine. I didn't tell you. And you can go to the next one. Now I will tell you to what was Cloud was saying. Sir Valgard, he was the exclusive figure in the first Kickstarter.
Okay.
And they said they would never release that version of him again. And I can tell you, he was going for $700-800.
Could buy a 3D printer for that.
Yep.
I was lucky to get him for $300, brand new in the box. So I know it's a terrible amount, but.
So seeing this re-release, does it bug you that you spent that much money previously on the other version?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't. But Cloud was like, Michael, stop. So I'm like, okay. The other 3 that I don't have, I'm not going to get them because I'm hoping that they will come out in the line. Okay. And then the last 2, these were the surprise drops. So this is the 3rd year in a row that they've done a surprise drop, right, Cloud? First was Valiant Knight. And then
the snake guy, right? Yeah, the snake guy was last year. Yeah, I remember, yeah.
So if any of you were watching the stream, the GCON reveal, they mentioned this character Koi quite a bit. He's very pivotal to the story that they're that's surrounding the new wave, Dawns of Discovery. And I was very happy to see that I didn't feel like I needed multiple of them because it was just the named character. So thank God it wasn't really an army builder.
I thought he was an army builder.
He comes but I'm going to pretend that you can't.
Yeah, he comes with a helmeted head, right? So I thought he was an army
He's just
builder.
got a mask, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A faceplate.
So, and then the last thing, let me tell you how excited I was to see this because I think I mentioned before, I have an obsession with Egyptian culture and I love the Egyptian gods. And I didn't know when they were going to release anymore. And then to release him, I'm now hoping, are they going to do a male and female Egyptian gods every year? I hope. But to get this as a surprise, so when I saw someone take a picture of it, I freaked out and sent Kenny a message like, there's another surprise reveal. I'm going to have to send you more money. So sorry, Kenny, but I mean, he unfortunately was the victim of my freaking out. What?
Just give him his card. Next time, just give him your card.
Yeah. Probably should. Well, no. Next year, and I promise Cloud.
Oh, you're going, right?
I am going for sure. I'm going. So, all right, and that concludes. Oh no, it doesn't. 2 more things. Sorry. Kenny also sent a sticker for Monster Force. Let me just tell you, I came this close to buying 3 figures. Like this close. The Donner Party, the Eraser, and then Count Dracula, because I wanted to do a Universal Monsters specific group.
Yeah.
And then I thought, what happened to Legions, Michael? What happened when you said, I just want trolls, I just want orcs, I just want vampires? Remember, I hated the knights. Now look, no, I can't do it. But then the final thing is the golden rat, and these little golden artifacts, I don't know if you call them that, but they're part of the armory experience.
Yeah, you got one at random at the end, right? Everyone got a different one.
Well, you pick it.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
you picked
they
it.
let you pick one.
So did you want the rat?
And everybody stole the damn rat from me.
I didn't know I was going to get it because I'm going to buy the armory figures when they go up in January. You know, the 6 pre-packed ones that they make. And so it was a surprise. He goes, I'm sending you a little gold rat. And I'm like, cool. So, all right, now I'm done.
Sorry. I'll get some gold filament. I'll 3D print everyone gold rats. Don't worry. Gold rats. Right, Cloud. This is the moment we have been waiting for. Legions Con last weekend. Can you believe it was a week ago already?
Yeah, my foot still hurts.
Did you have fun? It sounds like you had fun from all the footage and coverage of
yeah. And considering I was debating not going in the first place, I'm very glad I did. I'm not going to go through everything I picked up because Jesus Christ, but I'll hit the highlights.
Did you not post some pictures on Instagram of your haul anyway, or did you just share them to the
just
group?
Just everything. Yeah, I mean, I got like prints, and I was gifted like a custom table from Drunk Gizmo Customs that will absolutely end up in my photos. I got, pardon me, love. I picked up a new throne from Pablo Lopez, Peebly. This is going to be kind of like how I did the photos of the evil girls in the Skull Throne. I want to do one with like the heroic characters. I went through the armory during intern, but I changed mine as I have this little kitty head.
Oh, cool.
And then I gave him like a Winter Soldier arm.
Oh, that
so
does
this is based
look like
on
a
a character
Winter
I
Soldier.
had made. Yeah, and he fights with the shield. So this is actually based on a custom I made, oh God, a year or so ago, and I wanted to kind of upgrade him with like newer parts, make him look a little bit nicer, because it was fodder, just kind of thrown together. I did get all 4 of the Crossroads figures. I was going to get 2, and then wait for the standard editions, but I really wanted both of the girls, so at that point, just get the other one too. was my logic. I also picked up Toth. I think I showed you guys this Thursday. Something that I knew about. I didn't know what it was. And then when people told me, I was like, oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll pick it up later. And then they had it on display. So I saw it in person, and it was beautiful. So, of course, I had to get one.
I do really like that element of the exclusive drops. You know, like going to a convention and know you're going to potentially walk away with a figure that's not been shown, not been revealed. Like, you can physically have it in your hand. Like, I do think that's a really cool thing. I wish other companies would do more where...
Yeah, it was something people were anticipating because the Valiant Knight, the Ninian Infantry, but to get 2 of them, I actually have 2 of this guy, so I have an extra one to hopefully help somebody out. I picked up a second koi. Sunday, I just strolled in. They were all still on the table, waiting online as nonsense. So I was able to just kind of walk in and grab another one of these.
Kenny knew he'd be too hungover on Sunday to go shopping, so...
Oh, Kenny, I think, left before Sunday. But, like, later in the day, Saturday would have been fine. Like, I waited online for maybe 5 minutes. I got both of the Legacies characters. You can see I haven't opened a lot of things yet.
So were they sold for the first time at this event too? So, like, physically first time to pick them up? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is... So what they did with the first 2, with Otho and Urzak, they did a small in-stock amount, and you could only buy the pair, and it was like 1 per customer. And then they put them up for pre-order. So these were first on sale at the convention, and they have a few extra parts. Like Valgard has like an entire set of legs to make a normal knight. They'll be made available again without those extra parts. So this is just the first time. It's the same with Koi. He'll be available early next year with the standard editions of all the convention exclusives. They gave us a chance to get at intern the Paladin that everybody was going nuts. I mean, I've got mine in cleric mode, but this was the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. that Kenny tried so hard to get for me, and they sold out so quick. So they gave us a shot at that at Intern. There was a special Plunderlings drop, and I got the red one that I was sad about missing. This is Fury. And I heard rumors, and my friend Chris, who was helping at the table, I was like, I saw there was a display somewhere, and they had Fury. Do you have him? And he couldn't say yes. So he's like, you might want to come back tomorrow. So I waited online for that. They did a drop at 4 o'clock. I also got a little blue one. I got Foosh. And I got this big guy, because he reminds me of Barrett from Final Fantasy with the beard and the cannon arm. So I spent way too much money.
But when you're at these things and they're doing those drops, like, that's your opportunity to get them. Like, you can't just be, oh, I'll get it next week, or I'll get it, like, you're there.
Exactly.
It's right there.
I got I grabbed this, the Valaverse exclusive, with the.
Oh yeah, he's got the different. Which tattoo did you get? Which variant did you get?
Just the standard one, the black,
yeah.
the standard. But I thought I got it because somebody said they wanted it, and I couldn't remember who. And Lorenz said it may have been him, but he managed to get him off the site. So I won't be upset if I'm stuck with this guy, because he's actually really kind of cool. But for Lorenzo, I did get him his Monster Force exclusive Invisible Man. He told me like the day before the con not to worry about it. I was like, well, now you've got the whole set.
At that point, right, at the point of Legion's Con, I never had the Eraser, and I was annoyed that I never had it, so I sort of just backed away from Monster Force. But now I have the Eraser. Now I'm like, okay, now I want that one. So there's a pre-order going up, right?
I don't know. I think so.
I've
heard different stories that yes, it'll be available, and that no, it won't. But all of the other exclusives have shown up on Big Bad Toy Store at some point, so maybe.
I'll keep my eye out. It's my own fault. I was being a grumpy bastard about it. I was like, I don't want to.
I get it. I've done it. I got my first set of paintbrushes, so I'm going to start trying to paint custom pieces. We'll see how that goes. My friend Curtis actually, this is his set.
I've seen him online.
Kind of curated this.
Him and his partner, right, do them. I think, or had a table or something. I've seen someone's video.
Oh yeah, him and Darla have a table.
Yeah. I've seen someone's video showing them off.
I've got stuff everywhere. I was gifted prints and the light up torches I use in some of my photos.
Yeah.
So Carver Customs, Brian handed me a pair of his exclusives and told me to keep taking good pictures. So that was nice. So those will end up in my photos. I got another one of those Glyos guys. What's up?
Your logo.
I'm getting to it. I'm saving it for last.
I thought you were getting ready to stop. I'm like, no, show that.
No. I got all sorts of pins and things like that. The best thing, honestly, I strolled in to the exhibitor area on setup night. Not that I really should have been there. And I ran into D. Blake, and he gave me this.
Whoa.
So this is going on the bedroom door. I haven't hung it yet because I wanted to show you guys this. Oh, it's so nice. And this is something I mentioned to him like 2 or 3 years ago. I was like, oh, one of these days I'm going to get you to make one of those for me. And it says, "To Cloud, Stay Foxy," signed D. Blake.
Oh, that's dope.
So he gave me this Friday, and I'm so happy. I love it. And Kessie got all teary-eyed when I came back to the hotel room and showed her.
Yeah, Damien's a good man. That's very kind of him.
Yeah,
it looks great.
He's a great dude.
He
does great work. I'm eventually, when I rearrange my office, I need to get more signs because he did Mythic and Cosmic signs, so I'm gonna need some of those at one point. But this was probably the coolest thing over the weekend that I got.
Now, I wanted to show the Legends and Liquor audience because obviously we've been with you for this whole Mythic Legions journey. Like, I feel like you were part of this show before you collected Mythic Legions, then you got on board, and then we've sort of been a part of the ride with you. And now you're at the stage where your name is actually on the box. So I wanted you to show that.
I can't really show it. What happened was we were at the studio Thursday for the intern program, and people have been running through doing the armored experience, and they give you packaging to put your figure in if you want. And my buddy Brian comes up to me and he goes, "Congratulations." And I thought he was handing me something. So I'm looking and I notice he's pointing out and it's you're not gonna be able to see it. I've posted pictures, but
yeah,
down here,
someone sends me a picture. I'll show it on screen, but you have to DM it me. So
there's the fan group admins. So me, Curtis, everybody on the admin team, Elliot, we're all listed as like a thank you. And I kind of thought, like, I couldn't process what was happening at first. I thought maybe somebody was messing with me. But we was like, oh, that's really cool. What a cool way to thank the admins. You know, like we get to go to Legion's Con. You know, they invite us to the studio. But this was like something else. And I was under the impression that it was those armory builders. But then I was looking at Koi, and I noticed we're listed on this too. And then I looked at the Legacies figures, and then the Crossroads figures. I think we're on 6 different packaging. I don't know if this is just going to be
how many of those figures were you not planning on buying first?
So,
because you gotta get them all now. Your name's on them.
Yeah, no, I'm curious when the production they announced last weekend. The next big wave, Rising Suns, the one with the bear, is done. It's completed production, and it's going to be getting on a boat like any day now. So I'm very curious when those arrive, what the packaging looks like. Like if this is just like for Legion's Con, a thank you, or this is just it. Because they added, like my buddy Len works for them now, and his name has been added and everything like that. So it would be kind of cool if this is just a new layout.
I think it's a very cool thing because it shows you how aware Four Horsemen are of the power of the community, because they're very self-aware that without the community, the line wouldn't be as strong as it is. And obviously there are certain community leaders that are out there encouraging people, introducing people. Like again, look, just think this shows Legends and Liquor, but we talk about Legions just as much, you know. So I think it's very cool for the actual company that make the product to be aware and celebrate those community leaders and the people that are spreading the good word about their line. Because some of the bigger companies, like they pretend you don't exist. They use you when they need you, type thing. Yeah. But like when your name's on the packaging, it sort of makes you feel like you're part of the process. You know, so I think that's I genuinely think it's a very cool thing out loud. So bravo.
It was interesting because like Jeremy, their head of marketing, him and I have been friends for a while now. So I know Jeremy knows who I am, and I know Chris, production manager, knows who I am because I'm always chatting with him online during their streams. But like, the Horsemen know my name, they know me, and I was thanking them, and they had the same thing to say. Like, we always see you in the chats. You're always very positive. You're always very helpful in the community. So it's kind of wild to see that kind of recognition because like I mean, I know I'm like one of the heads of the group, but I'm nobody. And then these people who I kind of see as like my heroes, people I've been buying toys from since the 90s, like they know my name, they know who I am. Cornboy called me out when they were showing, I have pictures when we want to go over Legion's Con in the bucket, but they showed the female Templar, and CB goes, I'm excited to see Cloud cosplay as her next year. And I'm just like, holy shit, he knows my name? Like, it was just mind-boggling to me. It was so wild.
It's just,
but they see us.
That's what I'm saying. It's such a simple gesture, but it just shows you that they're aware. Do you know what I mean? It's like a little wink to say, look, we know what you do, and we appreciate it. And they show it with a simple gesture like that.
Yeah.
Like,
we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the fans, and we recognize that.
No, absolutely. And just like, I know Dan Yoon, I drive Dwight Stall. Like, where the fuck's my name? On the back of a Legends box.
Right?
What the fuck's going on?
What the fuck?
What the... I'm absolutely fucking joking. All right, let's get into... I'm aware of time, and I've realised that took way longer. Partly my fault, talking about 3D printers. So let's quickly skim through the Legions talk in regards to news. I have got the wave in full, the image here.
If you want to open my Dropbox, I have photos for you.
Okay.
We can kind of skim through them really quick, but it includes photos of the new wave.
Okay, sounds good. Let me do that then. Let me press that.
Damien, yes, I have that one. I've seen him in person. He's awesome. I got to put hands on a couple of those last weekend. That's the Rising Suns wave. That should be January, maybe February at the latest.
And Cloud, talk about how everyone saw your hands on the lines.
Michael's chatting with me. He's like, I saw your hands on camera. I'm taking pictures. So this was Thursday. We got to see a live sculpting session. That's Eric Treadaway. This is his baby. So we got to sit and watch him live sculpt something. We don't have to linger on these too long.
Was he live sculpting a moon? Because he's done a great job. It looks exactly like the moon.
It ended up being a vampire cat goblin with a dwarf beard and an afro.
Of course it does.
If I had a picture of the last thing, I would have saved it, but I don't.
Of course it does.
I just thought this was a good shot with my friend Blake talking to him, and you can see Eric's like, he's doing his thing, but he's also very good at engaging.
No, it's very cool to see the process for sure. I would have liked to see something like that. And then
this is a picture I stole from Trevor.
Yeah, that's Trevor. Yeah. Trevor doing what he does.
He was doing his like, here's how we do some of this photography stuff, and he'd set up a picture and walk away to the computer, and I was sneaking in. So
Trevor does it at their studio. I always assume that they sent Trevor stuff and he did it at home, but he lives close enough where he can go there, or.
No. He lives down the road from me. We're about 2 hours out from the studio. He brings stuff to set up for intern to show people the process.
Oh, okay, but he does usually do it.
He shot Beathir there. The dragon was shot there because of the size of it.
Yeah.
But they send him stuff at home, and he does it in his own setup.
That's fair. And then here's GCON,
that
right?
Was GCON.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is it GCON? Like, that confuses me. Again, just to...
So, it's named after George Gaspar, one of their members, who kind of got the whole thing rolling. I actually just learned that this year.
Because some people go GCON and not go Legions Con. Like, they're two different things, right? Or they're all part of the same thing. Like, I don't get why
it's the same thing.
Why is it not just called the same thing now? Why is it not just all Legions Con?
I feel like it's been GCON for so long that they just kind of like leaving it. But it's the day before Legions Con proper, so everybody there is here for the convention.
Okay. I was just always confused. I was like, what's the difference between GCON and Legions Con? Is it not the same thing?
It's just like it's the prequel to Legions Con. Think about it that way. This is always when they show their next Legions wave.
Okay. And there we go. So this is the
so
wave.
That's Delphina.
Yes.
Yep. So she's got a new 2.0 body, kind of like how the Valiant Knight everybody went nuts for with the added articulation. We do not have pictures of what's under her soft goods, but when we do, I will share them. But she was the first to reveal something familiar. What do I have next? So this is Siren Opal Scale. She is a mermaid. She also comes with a pair of legs. You can kind of see it to the right side of the photo. So you can kind of give her legs, give her a different look. She'll have a faceplate with a mask. Vetus Prime. What I think is cool about this is how they have like different hair swaps. You take his hair off and you can put the helmet on over him so you can see like his eyes and his face inside of it, which I think is cool than like just another like head. He'll also come with a black insert piece so you can use that helmet aside as its own thing too, which I think is nice.
Okay, so you can make it like a blank army builder with a blank head. Yeah.
Yep. This is Odo Ben. This is their walrus guy that a number of people went absolutely crazy for.
I've got a question, right? I know his accessories, he comes with different sized tusks. So if you wanted him to have symmetrical tusks, can you do that? Or is one always broken or one always longer?
No, you can. He has the pair.
Okay.
And then he's got the one broken one, and then he's got the pair of really, really long ones.
No, I seen them, and I was like, I just want symmetrical tusks, and I was like, does he come with just the same bloody? Now I know.
I thought I got a picture of it, but yeah, he does have both tusks.
Okay, good. He looks good. Captain
Iron Skull. Proper pirate. The tattoo detail on him was free-handed by Sherry. It is insane. Beautiful, beautiful figure. It's cool to see what a Mythos pirate would look like. This is their imp scale character, so they're like tiny little things. This is Zinjar. This is a character they've had sculpted up for a little while. He just didn't fit in the last wave. He comes with a big treasure chest.
Yeah, I like his
the one you kind of see at his feet. Lots of accessories for those little guys. This is Ibn Prospereus. He's got his little bird friend, lots and soft goods. I hope I have a picture of it, but he's got, if you take off the soft goods and switch his head, I don't. Yeah. He's got an alternate look. The next guy is Mobu. He's made with a Cosmic Legion's body.
Yeah, people need to see the back of him. I need to find a picture of the back of him. Hang on. Because
I have.
Oh, okay, you have. Okay.
Yeah. I was posting all of this live at the time, but I do have pictures.
Because it's not just the head; his whole body, the back of him looks like.
So it's
what is
the
it?
body is. Hang on, let me grab a camera.
I did have 4 horsemen.
It's this little cosmic guy. So it's this body underneath it.
Oh, hang on. Let me go
got...
big screen. Oh yeah, okay. That looks familiar now.
So this is.
Oh shit! My bad.
Okay, so this is the body that they're using, and there is a piece that slides over the neck with the gills and the jewelry, and then the wings are attached to that, and the tail will plug into the bottom. So underneath that, it's just this guy.
Yeah, let me find him. There he is. Because the back is literally. There you go. Look.
Look at that.
I didn't really notice that at first until I seen the press pictures, but yeah, so he can.
CB was like during the show, CB was turning them around for like me and Bill to take pictures of, which was appreciated.
Yeah, very good.
He's got his little fish in his little basket.
Yeah.
That's Bulwark. Yep, that's their giant crab monster. He's almost as big as a troll. Here's a troll. So he's almost this big.
Hang on,
he's
stay
a
there. Stay there. And put a regular figure next to it, just for scale.
Yes. There you go.
Yeah, only a little bit bigger. No one will notice.
And then you can see in that photo, he's standing next to Delphina. So she's a 2.0, so she's a little smaller, but he dwarfs her. Like that claw is bigger than her.
Don't they have? I swear they had a comparison picture next to like all the different scales.
They did have one. I don't know that they posted it.
No, they've not posted it, but they definitely had it on the slideshow. Because I watched the GCON
lineup, right?
Yeah, I watched the GCON reveal. Like I watched the whole bloody thing, and they definitely showed a picture of him next to all the different scale
all of them
things. Yeah.
Yep, he's huge. He's beautiful, beautiful character. These are their Infinite Legion, so these are the ones based on those Glyos figures I was showing you guys.
Yeah, you've showed them. Yeah.
Yep.
Very good.
So that's Faden, and that's Thanos. This is I did not know who this was. This is Archon the Cruel. He is Joe Manganiello's character.
Yes.
From Critical Role. He's an actor.
Yeah, no. So obviously he played Deathstroke. Well, he wanted to play Deathstroke in the bloody DCU, didn't he? Eventually, but he's a big Magic the Gathering guy. I've seen him on documentaries and stuff. So is this a collaboration with Four Horsemen and Mythic Legions? Like, is this an official Mythic Legion, but his character?
So it's his character was there. You can get Hasbro has an official D&D campaign with this character, but he owns the rights to it.
Okay.
So they're working directly with Joe on making this character. He's got like you can kind of see his hand is the one with the fire is like withered.
Yeah,
so that's Vecna's hand that he attached to himself. He will come with a completely separate arm. It cuts about just below the bicep. That a normal, like, it'll match his right arm. And he's got his axe. Like, he doesn't have a whole lot. He's got 2 different heads. But he's big. He's another, like, big character. I'm just glad Four Horsemen are doing something that I can skip. Because I have no idea who this is. It's pretty. But I'm not doing it. It's nice to just be like, yep, okay, that's one pre-order I don't have to put down. So I appreciate that.
I like them collaborating with different people to create unique characters for the line.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep.
Because someone like Joe Manganiello is a genuine fan of this stuff. Do you know, it's not just
it's
not like just KITH getting involved. It's someone who gives a shit. Yeah.
And he's wanted to work with the Horsemen for years.
Yeah,
so
cool.
I'm excited for him. This is a life-size scale Ziri statue from Cosmic Legions. Still my favorite cosmic character.
Could have stole the outfit, Cloud. Could have just stole that for yourself.
Oh man, I wanted to. So there's my sign that Damien made for me.
Oh,
you can see I was in the hotel room when I took that picture. I was so happy.
Sorry, Michael's sent me an email, so I'm going to go and try and find that.
That picture you were asking about, where they're all beside each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have too many more left.
Hang on, let me just throw this one up.
Yeah,
just
go ahead.
Because we were just mentioning it.
So people, you guys need to see
that
it. Look
the
at
one
that.
you were talking about?
Yeah, this is that one. Like, no, I think
it's the whole wave.
Yeah, I think they showed one as well with their other characters in the line.
I'm gonna ask for
I
it.
swear they did.
I'll ask Jeremy
I'm not,
for it.
maybe
and
it
I'll
was
share
this one I've seen, but I swear he was standing next to other bigger characters
A-
because
a
they showed him next to
troll,
Sloth,
an ogre.
next to the green guy from
Glog.
Cosmic.
Yep.
They showed a picture next to him, and he's massive, and he's bigger than him.
I will ask Jeremy. I know which photo you're talking about. I'll ask Jeremy for it.
He's
and then I'll
massive
share
anyway,
it in our
people.
group.
It's just to show you that he's fucking massive. That
Like,
claw
you could
alone
kill
is
somebody
pretty
with
massive.
that figure.
And then these
so
are
this
statues,
is the Alithia
right?
statue.
Yeah, statues.
Yep, from Sideshow that I am contractually obligated to buy when she
How
comes out
big
in
are
another
these?
year.
What's the scale of these?
It's like I think Arathir's like 26, 27 inches tall.
That big.
Yeah,
He's like the big one because of the wings. She's the smallest of them, but she was still like, I mean, she stood at a normal folding table, and if I leaned in, I was eye level with her. They're beautiful. I have too many pictures of the details on these, but I wanted to do one of each. There's Necronominus. That's Poxus. And then the next one is Arathir, and he was all painted up, ready to go.
He's the first one to be released.
Yep, he is up for pre-order now. It actually...
How much?
I got
is it?
the email about it. He's $6.45.
Of course he is. So he's the same price as a dragon.
Yeah, and you know, I was immediately priced out, but I was thinking about, like, my Alithia tattoo was over $500, and I had no problem spending that money. So I think I'm in for her when she comes out. They're doing him now.
Well, you know about it, so you can
this
plan.
time.
So you can plan.
Exactly. And Sideshow does like payment options, but he's supposed to, their goal is to have him in hand by Legion's Con next year. They want people to have him. At that point, Alithia should go up. They'll run her for a while, and then I think it's going to be Poxus and then Necronominus, the same order that the figures were released in.
Is it one?
I was asking lots of questions. What's that?
Is it just one a year, or
one?
Is it
it's just one at a time.
one?
Yeah, they know it'd be unfair to release like 4 of them in a bloody year. Who can afford that?
Yeah, no.
Oh my goodness.
So there's the full-size Zimjar. He was about the size of a small
Did
child.
Rush
up on
3D
top
print
of
that barrel for them? Was that a commission
He
job?
did.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
I think the next one is Scapular. Yeah, he's cool looking. I like him. And then there's the dates for the next 3 years.
There you go, Michael. Get it booked in.
I will go at all 3.
I have 2. I think there are 2 other pictures that are out of order. So that's me and Kurzog.
You're looking at him very lovingly.
I was all about him. I am 5'9", by the way, people, to give you an idea as to how tall that is. It was a monster. And then that's me in GCON. The crowd's filling in. Again, just to see how many people were in there. But it was an event. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I went. I'm glad I didn't decide to be a total bitch about the whole thing and stay home. But I want more people to be there next year, Michael. You have to go.
I am. I promise.
I'd love to see Kurt crash again next year. He just kind of strolls in.
We've
2
been
years in a row.
talking.
Me and Jay would go, but there's an ocean.
Some other people.
There's an ocean in the way.
Yeah, it's.
We need Tom to print us out a bigger 3D for canoe, so we get a 2-person one
So
scale
just sit in a canoe.
so we can get across the
We
Atlantic.
had girls from London. We had these 2 Polish girls from London come. We had people from Australia, Sweden, like people from all over.
I just want to come to hang out with Edge and Chiller at the bar, to be fair. That's all it is. I just want to sit with Edge and Chiller, talk about his favourite parts of Legion.
It's worth it. It's like, you don't need to be a diehard Legions fanatic like me. Like, Kessie doesn't collect Legions. She loves going to Legions Con. 3rd year in a row, and she had a wonderful time. It's a great way to hang out with people you don't get to see outside of, like, this kind of environment when we're just kind of hanging out on Zoom calls and stuff, which is great because it's better than being isolated. But it's nice to catch up with people in person, have a drink, get a bite to eat at the pub. And then just look at all of the cool shit.
There's nothing abnormal about this stuff, by the way. Like, if they could have done this in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s, they would have fucking done this as well. This is just the way we've socialised now. It's absolutely fine. But you're right, in person is a lot more fun, and you've got to take advantage of those opportunities. So does anyone have any thoughts before you get out of here? I want to give throw this to the floor. Anyone got any thoughts and feelings on them? I know Tak said he's been learning about these. So are you in on any of these then, Mark? Do you like these? Do you want to join crab? Have you got crabs?
Yeah, have I got crabs? That's another conversation, Dan. No, I mean the thing about Mythic Legions is it just all looks so like the paint apps and everything. They look fantastic. You could just admire them. You know, I admire them from afar. I did have a lot of Mythic Legions. I had a lot of the female Cloud, probably the female wave, and I ended up moving them on. But yeah, I mean they don't really currently fit with what I collect at the moment. You know, fancy military stuff, but I can definitely admire them from afar. And like you, Dan, I was watching the GCON footage. I think it was on the Friday. I can't remember. But every time they're revealing stuff, you can hear people going, "Oh, and I'm getting all," you know, the ahs and oohs in the room, and understandably so, because it all looks fantastic. I did see D Amazing do the review of the Koi. Yeah, I mean, it's just I can totally see what the appeal is for Cloud and Michael, because it's all fantastic looking, but I'll be admiring it from afar. But what I do want to get the question for Cloud in a way. I do want to try and get the ATL 25, and I know there was meant to be a regular version, but our UK retailers haven't got it. So I don't know. That's one I'd like to get, which was like the I think Joe Lanta exclusive from a while back.
It's the one that looks like Roadblock, isn't it?
Basically, Dan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's on the Horseman website, Mark. You can just get it off there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm checking the Horseman website now. There he is. Nope.
Okay. That's good to know.
Where would it be?
But that's
under in stock item.
Just go to in stock and scroll. It's about halfway down.
I'm gonna find him. Is he on page 1?
Yeah, he's on page. What page?
There he is. There he is. I got him. There he is.
Yeah.
He's in stock.
Yeah,
there he is.
That's what I and if they do more stuff like that, that's what I'd be interested in. Yeah.
I think it's the same figure. He's missing one of the heads, and then the fabric arms is the only difference.
Yeah. But I don't know if the regular version. There's nothing announced yet, right? Cloud, nothing announced for regular version yet, as far as
that's
I'm aware.
it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ah, that is it. Okay.
It was earlier this year. That was the standard version. It's usually you'll get a convention exclusive, and then like January, February next year, all the standards come out. So in another couple of months, you'll see the Crossroads figures. You'll see I think the Legacies, but they usually do them early in the following year.
Does anyone? Sorry, go on. Sorry, Mark.
No, that's all I was going to say, Dan. That's the kind of stuff. I hope they do more Toylanta exclusives like that, because that's what I'd like to get more of. But yeah, that's it from me.
Anyone else got any thoughts on Mythic Legions before I kick you all out of here?
I think I have to check it out.
I had thought about it, but since I didn't hear you play the Mythic or the Legions and Liquor theme song, I'm out. Sorry.
Hang on, where is it?
Welcome to the new show. Toys, action figures, and some co-hosts talking like it's a business. It's called Legends and Liquor. Marvel, Avengers, X-Men.
That's gonna haunt you.
When Jason messaged me, Jason did ask to be on Legends and Lickum, to be fair, so clearly it's a new name. Someone customise that as an action figure. That'll be next year's GCON exclusive. I'm going to turn up with this for sale. What were you going to say, Jason, about them?
Oh, that I might have to check them out, because I do like mythical stuff, and I didn't know anything about this, and it looks sick, so I have to like check it out. The mermaid figure looks cool, so I'll probably buy that one.
It's a rabbit hole, Jason. Just message Cloud anytime you want. I'm sure.
I know. I think I will have to, because I'm like, once I get into one thing, I'm addicted.
That's what I did. I got my first one in 2022. D Blake picked one up for me, and I was like, these are kind of neat. I'll start like maybe looking for other characters. Like I like this elf, and they have vampires, and I got Alithia, and was just like,
that's
shit,
sick.
this is beautiful. And then it was downhill from there. I've only been collecting since really early 2023, and I don't want to say how many I have.
Let me ask Jay. Sorry, Jay, are you getting any of these? You're a Mythic. Got a bit of Mythic.
Yeah, Mythics are behind me. So the four horsemen are actually out on display at the moment, because I'm just about to move them. So I put them out to celebrate. I've also pulled this fella out of the collection because I think he can be upgraded now. Whereas I believe that's the original version of Vitus or Vitus. It's
Vitus,
close if it isn't. I can't quite remember exactly what it looks like, but there is a new, much better version with the unhelmeted head and all the great sculpts coming. So he's definitely going to get an upgrade in the collection from what we saw there. I enjoyed talking to Michael. We were DMing during GCON. It was quite fun to go through all the reveals together as we get excited about different fishy people and walruses as they were coming in. I'm quite into the pirate fella. I say no good with the names. The pirate fella, I think, is going to be really cool. He's got some really good accessories in terms of alternate heads and bone masks and stuff that will be quite fun to go there. I was hoping for a giant shark. I was really hoping for a giant shark, and we got a giant crab. So I think I can pass on the giant crab. But that was definitely a big one that was revealed. I think actually my favourite reveal was one Cloud wasn't into, which is the Joe Manganiello Dungeons and Dragons character. I think that dragon looks really quite fun and could integrate nicely into the.
Sorry, Jay, for butting in, but I'm gonna have to really go because I'm gonna be late for work. So I'm going to have to nip out, and I was trying to get attention.
You just have to wave. You don't feel like if anyone ever needs to leave Legends and Liquor, right? You're not stuck. Honestly, just give us a wave, and it's not a problem. Robert, you have a good time. Well,
enjoy.
I don't know if you can have a good time at work, but thank you for joining us.
I will watch the rest on the replay.
Nice one. Okay. See you in a bit. Bye bye. Poor Robert. To be fair, I think Robert having to go work during Group 1, it just shows you how late we've gone, all right? So let's go around the board and tell these good people where they can find you online. Tom? You're on mute. You're on mute. We can't hear you plugging away.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Classic. I always do that. At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram. And anyone I've said I'll send these out to, I will send them out next week. And the remainder will go up for sale at some point.
I've got one. I'm going to do a reel with it. I need to still edit some footage from Thingy, but there you go. I haven't opened mine yet. I wanted it to be a legit unboxing. Everyone's doing like card rips and stuff these days, ain't they? So I'm going to pretend like I'm looking for the rare shiny. Is there a rare shiny?
Unfortunately not. Maybe in a future set.
Okay, very nice. Rush, where can we find you online?
YouTube, Collecting Rush, and all other social media, Collecting_Rush. Instagram, I'm 420 away, giggity, of hitting 20,000. So check out Instagram.
If you ain't following these people, again, links are in the video description every single week. I'm sure you already are. Jay?
You can find me right here on YouTube at Jay's Toy Collection UK. I think my most recent video is the new glass cabinets and the Mondo behind shiny lights. So go check out some shiny lights.
Yeah, he's got like a museum quality display just in his living room casually. It's so cool. Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at Cloud_Network, enabling people to buy Mythic Legions.
Yeah, I think it's working, Cloud. Your name's in a box, for God's sake. I think it's working. Jason?
You can just find me on Instagram at Jason_Rockwell3.
There you go. Links in the description, as always, people. Mark Tac.
You can find me on YouTube, Tac Toys, Instagram, Tac Toys. Jay made me think of one quick thing. I'll say it very quickly. Okay. When he mentioned a shark, it made me think we should have like when they do these customs at Mythic Legions, a Brody, Hooper, and Quint, and a Boat, and a Bruce, all in Mythic Legions form. I think that would be crazy but fun. There we go.
Thank you very much. He's referring to Jaws, by the way, people, if you didn't know. And Michael?
On Instagram and Facebook, Bring Toys to Work.
Perfect. All right, good stuff. You guys get out of here. I'm going to do this all over again, all right? All right, I'll see you soon.
Thanks, Dan.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Right, those guys are going to drop off. I'm going to go and get myself another drink, and then I'll jump in for Group 2. Group 2, I always appreciate your patience. You know I do. We got Jamie, Tanner. Tanner might have gone bed. I apologise, Tanner. We got Jamie, Tanner, Craig, Ashwan, David, Evan, and Smith will be joining us. Also, John Morrissey is going to be joining us for the first time. I think it's the first time he's been on Legends and Liquor. So clearly, I am his favourite, all right? Just confirmed, all right? Rich is in here. It's got to be me in second place at least. And then Quinn Comics as well. So there, Quinn Comics, John Morrissey, David, Ashwan, Craig, Tanner, and Jamie. If you are there, if you are out there, then send me a fresh DM and I'll send you the link to get in here. As always, I appreciate your patience. I knew today would be a long one. Let's be honest, it's fine. I'm going to go and get another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you dare go anywhere. The show is only halfway done. Amanda's not going to be happy about that, but those are the facts. What can I do? What can I do? See you in a minute. Pal, okay, I'm back in the room. The thumbnail of this video does talk about KITH, right? Now, I don't really want to give KITH any more attention. However, I don't want my thumbnail to be a lie. So I do want to just quickly mention that on Friday, was it Friday that these went up? So all of these went up for pre-order on Friday on KITH's store, and they all sold out in the UK. They went up at 11 AM, it turned out. So again, poor marketing from them, because they said 11 AM Eastern, which would have been 4 PM for us, but then they still went up at 11 AM for us. So the drops were at different times depending on your time zone. Anyway, they sold out very quickly. Obviously, they're all sold out, and they're already going for like 150 quid on the aftermarket, which is insane. So yeah, I don't get it. Apparently there's a whole community that just love the collaborations and whatnot, but absolutely crazy. They all sold out. I said on the Thursday show that I'd get me and Rich a comic because they did the Blind Bad comics, these there. Now you'll notice they said sold out, but they never actually went up for order in the UK. Because again, poor communication. It never said this on Thursday, but it is available exclusively in the US. You see it says there? So these comics never actually were made available in the UK. So that was the only thing I was, again, just vaguely interested in for the sake of some funny content. But yeah, it never happened. So I never got any comics. I never got any of the legends. But good news for everybody. If you wanted to get yourself a £700 and comfortable looking chair, then it is back in stock. Back in stock, right? Breaking news for you. Who the hell? If you want this KITH chair, it's back in stock. It was sold out at one point though. But yeah, crazy. All those figures went out of stock so quick, and now they sold out in store as well. I've seen some people go to the London store and get them. So the hype beast is real. Again, not for me it isn't, but there are people that really enjoy this stuff. So there you go. It existed. Again, not for me. I like to keep this sort of hype beast stuff out of my hobby, but I'm trying. It doesn't matter. None of these are particularly needed or wanted in my display anyway, so I'm trying to not. I have nothing invested in it. But if it was a character I wanted, I would have been pissed. But otherwise good. But anyway, I thought I'd mention KITH as it was part of the thumbnail, and I haven't brought it up yet. Let me send this link out to Group 2. Hopefully, I've got some fresh DMs ready to go. Yes, I do. Fresh DMs. Yeah, John Morrissey said it's his first appearance ever. Don't be shy, John Morrissey. I appreciate you waiting, Group 2. Again, Group 1. We knew today would be a long one, so I apologise. I think that's everyone's links out. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, click. Have I clicked them all? Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we got 7 for Group 2. I think that's it. We'll figure it out in a minute. We'll figure it out. Let me go to the chat. Who's still here from the chat? Let me close them tabs. I don't need all these tabs open. All right. Who we still got? Okay, because we still got 16 Mike in the chat. He says, literally had Wolvie in my basket and hesitated, and he sold out. He ain't going to stay in here, Amanda. Ted wanted to come in and say hello. Ted, you got your 5 minutes of fame. There you go. You're a fan of KITH, Ted. What do you think? What did you think of the KITH stuff? Did you want any of it? Did you want Captain America or did you want Wolverine? No? What about Street Fighter or Mega Man? Need any of them? Do you want a nice fancy KITH jacket? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Ted. That's what I thought. We don't like KITH, do we? Well done, Ted. Ted's not a KITH fan. What's Damien say? Damien, have you had any notices about HasLab Ecto 1 as being reported could be coming soon? I haven't had any update on Ecto 1, but I do have a pre-order. I think me, Tom, and Andrew, aka Virtual Dave, all got one. None of us have had any update on shipping or anything yet, but they have showed up overseas. So I think we'll get them in December, to be honest. I think we will have them before the year is over. But yes, the HasLab Ecto 1 looks epic. Again, at the time of pre-ordering it, that was a problem for Future Dan. I am about to become Future Dan, and I have no idea where I'm putting an Ecto 1. But Ted, you're still in there. What are you still in here for? Sorry, I thought Ted had left the room, but he's still here. What do you want? Do you want to be part of the show? What do you want? What's up? I don't know what he wants. What are you sniffing for? There's nothing here. Do you want some Koppelberg? Oh, he does. Thanks, Ted. Contaminating my Koppelberg. Go and get drunk on your own. You got any pickups? Any pickups for us? What you been buying? No? Any pre-orders coming in, Ted? What do you think of the Ecto 1? You might not like the siren, actually, when I get that. Ted, do you think I should buy a 3D printer? I'll 3D print you some stuff. As long as you not eat it. Okay, I guess Ted's staying in for a little bit. Okay, he wants to hang out with you. He wants something, is what he wants. Amanda's planted something in here on me. Let me put my headphones on and get group 2 in here. Ted can just sit there for a minute until he buggers off. Right, let's, where's this Zoom? Oh, I've sent the Zoom link out. They should be here, shouldn't they? All right, here we go. Let's get them all in. Oh, I can hear myself. There we go. Mute myself. Mute me, everybody. Oh, I've got an echo. If I'm on your computer screen or whatever, mute me. There we go. Ash one's back the right way around. Let's go around. Let me check on John Morrissey first. John Morrissey. Hello, welcome to Legends and Liquor. No longer a lurker, my friend. You are here. Welcome. But this is why you're here. This is why you're here, so we can get to know you. Is it odd you seeing all these faces now? You are now a part of the Zoom call. Yes. No, we will. I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to come and ask you some questions. I always do when it's someone's first appearance, so I'll come back to you in a minute. Let me just go and do some mic checks. Jamie, how you doing? Check. Yep, good man. It works. Ashwan? I'm all good. David, Evan and Smith? Dave, I missed you yesterday, David. I was literally up. I would have been able to watch yesterday live, and you weren't there. I was up until like 3 in the morning for whatever reason. I was on Z-Man hours for some reason. Ah, how selfish. How selfish. I thought Kenny would step in and you could do a show.
On string.
Oh, for God's sake, it's fine. It's all right. You're not. No one's muted. No one's muted. No one's muted. No one's not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. So yeah, I was saying to David that I was disappointed. Justin didn't stream yesterday, and I thought Kenny would step up, but he didn't step up. So sad time.
Kenny said he had a friend's birthday party or something. I don't know why these people have lives outside of this community. There's no need. There's no need.
Yeah.
We have each other.
Ted, are you trying to sabotage me? I think Ted is trying to sabotage me. You press something, Ted. You're still here. He ain't moved.
So Dan.
Yeah.
I got a message from Kenny that the guests are muted.
Not
so
anymore.
I guess
You were for a little bit,
Okay,
but not anymore. Everything's fine now. Everything's fine. Let's go to Tanner. Tanner, how you doing? Tanner, I thought you'd go to bed, to be fair. I didn't think you'd stay up.
Why are you painting me out to be some old fucking person?
I don't know. I just don't want to be
I'm
annoying.
normally in group queuing up till 11 o'clock at night because this show runs like 8 hours.
I know. To be fair, this week it's not even Cloud's fault. It's my fault. I was talking about 3D printers.
You know what? I was watching. May have gone to make myself some food. I come back, you guys were still on pickups an hour or 2 hours later. I'm like, what is going on and what have I missed?
Yeah, no, I was just basically picking Tom's brain and Rush's brain about 3D printers because I'm really, really tempted to get one. But no, it's fine. All right, let me go back to John Morrissey then, all right? Because this, ladies and gentlemen, this is John Morrissey's first time on Legends and Liquor. I'm sure you recognise the name as he pops up in streams amongst our crew, and we're always arguing over who his favourite is. And now, John Morrissey, you are here to answer the most important question first and foremost. You need to tell everyone again who your favourite was, because unfortunately you were muted before. So, who's your favourite?
Well, there are 3 people that they're tied for my favorite.
Okay.
David, Evan, and Smith are my 3 favorites.
Yeah, do you know what? It's a good pairing. It's a good.
You heard it here.
Front
Thank you, John. You're my favorite too.
Cloud says, about to ask about another unboxing stream. You got one planned. I will try and do one on the weekends. I'm not doing Legends and Liquor. That is the current plan. But yeah, they're a bit spontaneous. Maybe I'll do one in the week. Who knows? Who knows, Cloud? Who knows? Who knows? Right, let me go back to John Morrissey. So, John, I always ask when someone's on the show for the first time to tell the audience, obviously, we feel like we speak to you a little bit through the streams, and we always appreciate your engagement and your super chat. Thank you so much. But tell the people where you're from, what you collect, and how you found the channel.
I have no idea how I found the channel. I collect only Marvel Legends. I'm a real Marvel zombie, and it start for me. You know, Dan, you always talk about where it starts, where your fandom starts.
Yeah.
My fandom started, only comics existed. There were no action figures, there were no movies, there were no cartoons, you know, and so I've been buying Marvel comics since the fall of '71, and I have about 21,000 Marvel comics, complete runs of Amazing Spider-Man and Thor and Hulk, and anyway, I have a lot. And now I have a lot of Marvel Legends because I've been, you know, I got on board with the 5-inch Toy Bits figs, and I have all of those. And then I transitioned to Marvel Legends when they switched to the 6-inch scale. And yeah, I'm a dyed-in-the-wool Marvel zombie, and that's all I have. That's all I know. That's all I care about.
Oh, you're in the right place. Absolutely, we love to hear it. So do you? Where are you from again? So where geographically?
Geographically, I'm from my mother's uterus, but right now I live in Virginia.
There you go. Virginia. There you go. I just like to get a sense of where people are from and time zones and all stuff like that. Do you have? So you said you got 20,000 comic books, which is epic, but I'm assuming a lot of them may be stored away. Where do you display your Legends? Like, what's your current display? Do you display the modern stuff, or do you still have the old stuff on display? Like, what's your setup like?
Here's a little bit of an MCU wall.
Okay, let me go big screen. Wait 1 second. There you go. Yeah, let's see that again. Go on. Very nice. I like the props involved there as well with the posters.
Yeah. So yeah, I have one room for MCU figs. I have one room for Marvel movie figs that are not MCU. I have 2 rooms for comic-based Marvel Legends. Yeah, I have them all, and I display them all. I don't have figs in bins. I don't buy figs and put them in bins. I put them on the wall.
No, that's the right way to do it. To be fair, I get frustrated with myself when I've got tubs of Legends. I'm like, I need to find a place to display them. So yeah, give us. Do you have a favorite Marvel Legend or a favorite character or something we can associate with you?
Well, it all started with Spider-Man. My first issue ever, I was Amazing Spider-Man 102, and it all started with Spidey. And I started buying Spidey. A couple of years later, I innocently walked to the store, went to the spinner rack, you know, without warning, without the internet, without spoilers, and bought issue 121, and Gwen Stacy was dead. And at the time, she was the love of my life. She still might be the love of my life. And it's still traumatic.
It sounds like you're still affected. That damn Green Goblin. Damn you, Norman.
Oh, if he walked in here right now, I'd bop him in the head. So, yeah, it started with Spider-Man, but of course, you know, as you know, Marvel is an interconnected universe, and so their marketing effectively coerced me to start buying Fantastic Four because of continued stories, and start buying. And next thing you know, I was buying every issue of every title every week, and I've been doing that since the '70s. And of course, I then backtracked because when I started collecting in the '70s, in '71, I had missed 10 years, and so I had missed about 1,000 issues of the first 10 or 12 core titles. But I have backtracked
Wow.
and gotten most of those, and so yeah, my fandom starts doesn't end with the comics, but really starts with the comics, and having these 6-inch plastic representations of all these characters from the comics is just a dream come true, because when I was a kid, I would have to get those those crappy green plastic army men and pretend those were superheroes. There was no such thing. Now kids, every single movie, you see the movie and then you can buy the actual action figures for that movie. And I had to have this this Scream Army Man who was an army man, and then he was a cowboy, and then he was a spaceman, and then he was Spider-Man, and then he was so anyway, I love Marvel Legends. I love Marvel, clearly, and I have issues.
No, I love, honestly, I love to hear people's stories and again, I always say I try and be a curator of my own fandom with my Marvel Legends, and you seem to be doing that, but with your comics as well. And just think, none of these TV shows, cartoons, animated series, games, none of this would happen, John, without the comics. It all starts there.
Yeah, the primary literature. Yes.
Yeah. So what was I going to say? So in regard, you said it all started with the comics, but did you watch any of the animated stuff? Like, obviously, my favourites, the 90s Spider-Man and X-Men. Did you watch that? Obviously, you've got the MCU on display. Like, what's your favourite MCU movie?
Yeah, and actually, for me, it started in the 60s. I watched the Batman 66 as it came out, every week, and I watched the Spider-Man cartoon show and the Marvel superheroes cartoon shows with all the great theme songs. I watched that in the 60s, and I had read comics, back then, when anywhere the comics were much more ubiquitous back then. And anywhere you went, anywhere kids went especially, there was a stack of comics. So when you went to the dentist, there was a stack of comics. When you went to the pediatrician, there was a stack of comics. And so I was reading comics in waiting rooms at all of these clinicians, but I didn't really know how to get them, where to get them. I don't know. And then one day in the fall of '71, I just inexplicably saw a spinner rack, which were everywhere. Why I missed them previously, I don't know, but I saw a spinner rack, and I knew Spider-Man from the cartoon, the '67 cartoon, and I picked up issue 102 and was immediately addicted.
Oh, so you've seen the cartoon first before you picked up the comic?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, and in the '60s, I was a fan of the Batman. I always liked superheroes. I was a fan of, I loved the Batman show. I loved the George Reeves Superman show, which was in syndication by then. And the Spidey cartoon and the Marvel superheroes cartoon. But then throughout the '70s, I watched the cartoons in the '70s, and I watched the live action Hulk and Spider-Man in the '70s.
Lou Ferrigno Hulk, yeah.
Yep. And in the '90s, the X-Men cartoon and all the cartoons in the '90s, X-Men and Iron Man and Fantastic Four, loved them. And then of course the movies, starting with X-Men in 2000 before the MCU, and MCU. Obviously, this whole room is MCU.
That's what I'm saying. You've got a dedicated route, so you must like. So, what's your favorite? Like, give us your top 3 MCU.
Why don't you ask me which is my favorite child? I don't even remember the names of my children. Maybe.
Look, we understand it may change tomorrow, but like if someone was asking you today,
let's say Winter Soldier.
That's up there for me for sure, absolutely. Yeah.
But they're I love them all. I'm an apologist for all of them. I will defend all of them.
Even Love and Thunder. I don't think anyone's got enough sorries for that one.
Well, Love and Thunder and Eternals, you're pushing your luck, but I'll give it a go.
Well, John, it's an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. And again, I always do appreciate your engagement and support in the chat. So it's great to actually now see you physically there in person. So thank you very much. So right, let's just go around the group and do some pickups then, shall we? So and again, John, when it comes to you, you can literally show off anything you want because it's your first time on the show. So if you've got some pickups, please do. But we'll start up top with Jamie.
So the only thing that I really had come in was the comics wave 2. That's it, and they're all upstairs. So
you got the whole wave Favorites?
Apart from Black Widow, I didn't bother with Black Widow.
She's not in stock anyway at the minute.
Yeah.
So any favorites from the wave?
Rachel, definitely Rachel.
Yeah.
The Surfer's a lot nicer than I thought he would be.
Yeah, very chrome.
So,
I reckon it is the best Silver Surfer we've got so far, for sure.
Yeah. The Beast is really nice too. I really like the Beast.
Do you have the other astonishing X-Men team?
I do. Everyone apart from Wolverine. So I'm hoping for the re-release.
Which hasn't been announced in the UK yet, Z-Man, all right? Yep, just making sure you know.
Z-Man.
Yeah, Z-Man. Ashwan, what about yourself? Any pickups?
Yes, I got 2.
What you got?
First one was Ultimate Edition Eddie Guerrero.
It's an empty box.
Yeah, I know. He's invisible.
You sure that ain't John Cena?
That's actually a really good Eddie Guerrero. I've seen some pictures of it.
It was like Eddie lied, cheated, and stole.
Yeah, he did.
Figure.
Latino.
Yeah, he stole my figure.
Latino.
But no, I really like this figure a lot because I didn't have an Eddie beforehand, and I just think because they done it Ultimate Edition ages ago, and a lot of people complained about the body,
the chest, yeah.
And I just think this one's way better.
That head sculpt's really good as well. Like I've seen some close-up pictures. Yeah, that's really it's really good. You just need a China now of that era to pair up with him. Do you have?
I think there's one coming out.
Oh,
so.
There you go. Yeah.
With that figure's he's just before he died.
No, but I'm just saying.
Like Cheat and Steal era, isn't it?
You guys.
Pairing with Shavo.
You guys are more better at that than me. I just associate people with people.
He needs a mullet.
I'm not good at guessing the costumes with eras. Jay's on the other stream is good at that. Jay will tell us the eras, but I remember the era where they left the Radicals, and Benoit and Guerrero were like probably 2 of the best wrestlers at the time, to be fair. But anyway, I digress. What's your other pickup?
I picked up this.
Aha, yes, the retro card. Did you not have the Build-A-Figure before?
I done something very stupid. I bought the Build-A-Figure, then sold it.
Oh, okay. No, look, trust me, we've all done something stupid. Jay's bought McFarlane 5 times.
I somewhat prefer this because I thought the Build-A-Figure was a bit too big.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great version of Sandman.
But yeah, that's all for me.
Very nice, very nice. David Evans-Smith. Now, you're always showing off pictures, so I know you have some stuff to show off here. What you got for us?
I have 2. I have too much. I have too much stuff to show. I'll knock McFarlane out the way. I picked up this new Red Tornado figure.
Soft good cape again.
It is, but not bendy wire. The collar is bendy wire.
That's where the budget went. That's where the budget went on the collar.
Is he better than the old one?
He feels more classic than the old one. Like I think it's pretty much the same figure.
Yeah, just the classic look.
Yeah, I like.
I'm shocked that the cape isn't metal wired though.
Yeah, I expected because it's got the red trim.
For a re-release, you'd think it would be, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like a re-released character.
And they did put that little bit of wire in that collar, but so that'll stand up. But otherwise, it's just flowing. Also picked up Wonder Twin Zan.
Oh, so you got the pair now?
No, not yet. Professor Soundwave has Jaina for me.
Okay, good.
But we're waiting potentially on a third one for my comic book shop toy buyer, who I've become friendly with.
That's sensible.
So, yeah, you know. So I'm trying to get one Jaina for him, and then if he can get one, then he'll ship all 3 at the same time.
You definitely want to get on first name basis with your toy supplier, whoever it is. I make sure I know all of the toy UK shops. I'm like, I know who they are. I'm polite. I'm friendly, because one day I may need a favor.
He's been really great lately about like messaging me when he's getting new things in stock, and so that helps me like decide what to like if I'm canceling an Amazon pre-order because he has it, and I have a membership, so I get like 10% off at the store. So, you know, good to have friends and hype.
Absolutely, good communication.
We have Gorgon, classic hooved Gorgon. Such a good figure.
Do you think he's too big, or you reckon he's good scale?
I think that in the comics they tend to draw, depending on who's drawing it, he tends to be different sizes. But this collar thing does come off of him in case you don't like it.
Oh, okay. And it is the Caliban body, right?
Yes. Well, It's hard to even say that. Like the only thing that's from Caliban is the arms.
Oh.
Otherwise, the torso is new. This is sculpted.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah.
Oh wait, no.
You're lying to us.
The torso is painted, but the waist little loincloth is an added on piece. And then the legs are new, and this shawl is new, and the head is new. So like he's mostly new. Like it's really just that midsection that's Caliban. But yeah, I think he's great. And you need, in all the Inhumans, you need one that's got a tower over them. You
you need the beefy one.
Yeah.
For the record, I'm fine with the scale. I was just curious what other people think, because I've seen some people say it's too big.
So,
how's the hair move? How's the hair? Like, where's the articulation point on the hair?
It's here.
Okay, yeah. So is it
There's
a ball
like
joint?
Curved
or is it a swivel?
joint. So it swivels.
Okay.
When you swivel it, it kind of breaks up the like sculpted strand stuff in the hair, but
from the front, she covers it up though when you turn it. You know, like front on, you can't see the break.
Exactly. So like, but the weight of it is all in the hair. So like if you can balance her without using this as a kickstand, but then you're putting a lot of stress and pressure on the legs in different poses, and she's kind of hunched over so that she doesn't tip because of the weight of the hair. So I think ultimately this will be her pose with this part like resting.
Or even putting a flight stand up behind it. Because the other one, that's a lot more dynamic in like her hair's a bit more flowing. So the other one was just like straight boring hair, where that you could put on a flight stand and a few of the strands look like they're hovering or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, she looks so much better. So much better.
Really gorgeous. And the colors are just more vivid, you know, and like that combo of the flesh and the purple and the red, like it's really powerful.
And the faceplate system as well.
Oh yeah. And it's very easy, like you just pluck it off. So but yeah, so I'm going with this one because it's more
the carpet's got it.
Oh no.
She looks like a mannequin now.
She does. Face off.
Yeah, so I'm going with this one. There's like the gritted teeth one, but I feel like this is still fierce but imposing, and you know.
No, I like it.
Make a statement. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to completing the Inhumans before the year is out.
I know. I'm really itching now for Triton and Black Bolt to come. They're still December 10th, according to Amazon. So
yeah,
stay tuned.
Both of ours are in December as well. Same as this set here.
Speaking of a big beefy Caliban back.
Hang on 1 second, John. What you saying?
Sorry.
Oh, Quinn. What you saying, Quinn? Sorry.
Actually, I have that Black Bolt set coming in this coming week.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There you go.
I mean, maybe my comic book store will too. We'll see.
There you go.
But Champion of the Universe, also Caliban. So mostly Caliban. I think the boots are different because Drax had fold-over boots, and you know, but he's huge. What I noticed is, I don't know if you can tell this on camera, like there's paint that like stops.
Bit of black, yeah, a bit of darkness. I can see it
right there. Yeah, I just wish it was like more naturally,
more gradient
scattered through, but it just kind of stops it. It's like on the front and then right across there. So, but does the job. I mean, I've only seen him like. I Wikipedia researched him because like he just pops up in different comic books. He's not really like a mainstay of anything until he becomes Champion Pool, but this is not that look. So, and then delightful Star Fox, charming lad.
You want a couple of him, right?
I do. I got 2 of them so far because CMD got them in stock, so I ordered them, and then that same night, Hasbro Pulse charged me for that set, even though the website said they were shipping in January 2nd.
Oh.
They just charged me for it and shipped it out. So they never changed the ship date, but they charged me for it and shipped it. So I got that before the second set before I could cancel the pre-order after getting the CMD set. So Mike Hex is going to take the other champion, but I'm keeping that second Star Fox. One's already in the
Cosmic and Avengers, right? That's where I'd go.
Yeah. One's in my Avengers Operation Galactic Storm shelf because he was in that comic book run, and this one will go up in my Eternals Flying Above the Cosmic Shelf group. there. So
I do
really
appreciate
great.
adding new characters to the line. Never had Star Fox or Champion, to be fair. Both new characters to the line.
And they didn't wimp out. Like, this is a sculpted Fox logo on him, and like it's all like, even this white part is sculpted. There's a sculpted line separating white and red. So like all of this is, you know, like the only thing that's different colors and only the plastic is the boot, but otherwise everything else is like sculpted on him. So
Yeah,
it's
all
really,
pinless too. Looks clean. Looks good.
all pinless, real clean, real bright. Those the classic comic colors are so bright. So then today Amazon delivered.
Ah, yes, this is the picture I seen just before we went live.
Yeah, Dark Spider-Man, 6-armed, all pinless. He comes with 4 fists and 4 open hands. So I'm using the 4 open hands.
And are you putting that with Dark Avengers?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to probably, like, I don't know, wedge him in a detolf, like above, like trying to crawl over, you know. So that's cute. He's good. He feels real sturdy. Good posability. Just picked up this from the comic book store where my contact held the 3 ones that they got in for me.
Is that helmet removable, or is it sculpted to his head?
It's sculpted to his head, but he comes with a second head without the helmet, and it's very...
Okay, that's
like,
probably what I've seen. I wasn't sure yet.
Emo hair.
Yeah, it is a bit. It looks like he should join a rock band or something.
Yeah. So I like it. I got to figure out what figure I'm going to put that on, but very nice hair sculpt. Also the Mysterium Armor Iron Man, which is
Do you
strange.
have like a modern day, like, Avengers setup?
I think, I mean, well, from what I could read, this is when he was kind of messing around with Emma Frost.
Yes.
Had the Sentinel Buster armor.
And it's the same as this is the armor he wears in the Blood Hunt story as well.
Okay.
And
yeah, he comes with these rocket pieces that like that can plug into this. Hold on.
I think Rich would go mad at me, but I think that happens. It's after the Krakoa era of X-Men, so
post Krakoa.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, but I mean, I just don't like this black line work on his helmet.
Yeah, it's accurate. To be fair, they just.
I guess. But it's a nice figure.
Yeah, it's another Iron Man for a Hall of Armor, isn't it? Yeah.
It's interesting. Picked up Enchantress as well.
No, she is the highlight of the wave for sure, in single packed at least.
Mm-hmm. The one that I was really looking forward to the most in this wave, like all the other characters are kind of like meh to me, but
a lot more metallic there under your lights than I thought.
Well, the arms are metallic plastic, and the headpiece.
Yeah.
And then she's flat, like a turquoise green in the body, and then the metallic paint on those circle leggings.
How she stands?
And she stands all right. She's
Okay,
like
good.
the pinless makes her sturdier. So like it's still a heel, but you know she will.
Pinless makes a difference. No, pinless absolutely makes them more sturdy. And like you said, that effect piece, first time we've seen it, I do appreciate seeing new effect pieces.
Yeah, and the gradient of the paint is really nice on this. It's like very clear in the middle and then fades out into a green. So that's doing the trick. So far, I've been able to build this much of Executioner. So he's armless and has not one leg to stand on. So
he's going to have to put the axe in his teeth and just hop around. Not very intimidating.
Yeah. So halfway there, but the others are apparently coming to the comic book store soon this week, maybe. And I did.
He looks like that knight from what is it? Mighty Python. The Dark Knight Monty Python, where he's hopping around because he's chopped off his legs and arms, and he has the axe in his mouth.
Holy Grail, Monty Python.
Yeah, Holy Grail. That's it.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
I did buy a second Enchantress because I needed to put together a green Cersei, which I think got really nice.
So what's the head combination on that as well? Because you've done something there.
So
What's
it's
the head
the
and
Cersei
hair?
head with Jessica Jones Netflix hair, and then it's the hips from Dark Avengers Ms. Marvel, and then the legs and arms are from Outback Rogue, which you just got in your collection, Dan.
I did, yeah.
And that green kind of really matches the the Enchantress torso.
Looks good. It's got Poison Ivy vibes to her as well with the all green.
Yeah, I mean, she's not redheaded. In
No,
this,
but you know what I mean. Her outfit.
I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, it's not quite exactly comic. Like there's a lime green trim that she's supposed to have on her. So this is like my mind's eye version of Cersei. So doesn't have the trim, but
you don't
she
do
has longer
painting either.
boobs.
You don't do painting, or would you attempt to paint?
I
the
try
trim?
not to. I'm debating because I really
Yellow's
want
hard though, isn't it? Yellow's
a figure
hard.
of this, but I use paint pens so that there's like a finer point, and it's not a brush. It's just like I'm drawing on the figure.
Yeah.
So I might try it because I have like a lime green kind of metallic paint pen. So if I might trace like the edges of it to create that trim that she's missing, but I mean this will do for a classic green Eternals Cersei to hang out with Star Fox and Icarus.
No, I like it. Yeah.
So I was very happy. This is a look of a character that I've been waiting for a long time. So
I'm always curious to see your customs, and I like how you've got no qualms of just taking apart expensive figures. That Jessica Jones goes for a pretty penny in the aftermarket, and you're like, no, I'll just take the head, please.
But I bought when she first came out, I bought a few of her, so it wasn't.
You were ready to go, yeah.
You know, so I just really like that black hair and like the sculpt of that. You know, and this is kind of classic Cersei hairstyle. So
that looks good. Looks good.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. So that's it for now. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, again, Legends should be trickling in now until the end of the year for sure. Hopefully, I've got maybe the wave after that on the way. I had the opportunity to get that wave, but we said no, thank you, and instead went for the Spider-Man wave. So maybe I'll get that.
Learn all that.
I think
David, your customs are spectacular. I week after week I salivate with your talent, and I really need to learn your work schedule so I can break into your home and steal all of those. They are wonderful. They really are.
Look, he counts all his figures. He'd notice if any go missing, John. He's got a list.
I have an inventory list in my phone, so and I know where every single one is in here, so I would know. But I know you can appreciate a classic-looking Cersei custom, I'm sure.
Great. It's great.
Thank you.
All right, Quinn, I was going to come down to you, but if you're busy, I'll move along. Are you good? Are you good? Quinn Comics, we'll come to you.
Yep.
Oh, good. So I didn't know if you were busy. I was just coming down to you for... have you got any pickups, anything you want to show off? Anything that's come to the shop recently?
It's all over the shop. I can go off the top of my head here. I got Blocky's Transformers came in, Wave 8. Also, I got the larger ones that are like this, that are light up. So,
oh, no, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So there's a movie version, Optimus Primal, Optimus, Megatron, and Scourge. Those came in. Those have done fairly well. About 2/3 of them are already gone within a day and a half. Juggernaut, Black Bolt, Trigun, World War II Wolverine sold out in about an hour and a half. But Juggernaut and Trigun, Juggernaut, Black Bolt, and Trigun, Gargantos, Daredevil, the Punisher 2-pack, Iceman, a case of Emma Frost. Those are all on the way. They should be coming in this week.
Nice.
Some of them are restocks, like the Daredevil and the Gargantos. Street Fighter Vega just came in not too long ago, and those are almost gone. So yeah, a lot of stuff are coming in, but as soon as it comes in, it's got to go out the door fast. So especially with the holidays already upon us, we got, I think, about 36 plus days left for Christmas.
Oh bloody hell! Don't remind us of that. Shit.
Yeah, for me, I always call it the countdown to Christmas every November 1st. So November 1st is the countdown to Christmas. It's just one of those things, I just got to get all that stuff in and out. And that's when I'm getting hit with a ton of stuff coming in from my distributor. So I'm probably forgetting about half the other stuff that's coming in, but it'll all be posted on my social media. So, but yeah, I mean, it's slow to start right now for the holidays. I think the other shoe is going to drop here in the next week. So everybody's waiting for, I think, last minute Black Friday sales and other stuff like that. So other than that, it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the year turns out.
Yeah, again, when you say it's like 30-something days of Christmas, I try not.
39.
You're in retail. You're in retail, so I guess you have to think of it from a different perspective. But for me, I try not to think about Christmas until December. As soon as December 1st, then Amanda can put the decorations up. She can start watching Christmas movies. As long as it's December, that's fair game. But Anything before December, I'm not. No, it's not Christmas yet. It's
Yeah, for me, November 1st, Halloween decorations come down, Christmas decorations go up. So
yeah, that's
you know,
early. That's early. That's early.
Got to get a jump on the holidays.
That's early. You used to have Thanksgiving, right? That's next week, isn't it, for you?
About a week and a half from now.
Yeah, that's just it's basically just
So I'll be cooking.
That's just pre-Christmas, isn't it, for you guys? It's basically the same fucking thing as Christmas. You just have a roast dinner again, don't you?
I've always said that Thanksgiving and Christmas are basically the same holiday. It's all about family, you know. So I mean, it's just one big holiday. So where stores start selling Halloween decorations in mid-August, I'll decorate for Halloween September 1st through October 31st, and then Christmas from November 1st, and I'll take it down on the 1st of January. You know, so I mean, decorate for the two major holidays. Other than that, I don't decorate for anything else.
Yeah, no, yeah. What you don't decorate for Easter, do you know, or Pancake Day, for God's sake? Yeah, Christmas and Halloween are the two you do.
Chocolate eggs, I'm over right now. So,
just looking at the chat, Flo Cos ND. I probably said that name completely wrong, but he says, people in the chat, is the new Capcom Captain America good enough to be your definite figure? Now, everyone in the chat completely ignored him, but however, the people that are not in the chat will not ignore you, as we will answer your question. And Queen Comics was quick to answer there with yes. I also think the game
it is my new Captain America. Yeah. All my other Captain Americas, they're nice, but this one, because of the design of it and the star that's kind of stretched out, I don't know if you know who an artist called Ron Lim is. Back in the early 90s when I was reading Captain America, Ron Lim was drawing that book, and that figure looks exactly like his artwork. So kudos to Hasbro for doing that. Again, my favorite Captain America thus far, unless they come out with another one, but that one's going to be pretty hard to beat.
It's completely pinless. It's got the only one with butterflies and without the chainmail. Yeah. So it's genuinely up to personal preference. If you like the chainmail, then the best one to probably go for is probably the 20th anniversary cap. If you like the darker blue, then it's the 80th anniversary. I know that's confusing, but one of them was the 80th anniversary of Marvel and one was the 20th anniversary of Marvel Legends. But yes, if you not bothered about the chainmail, then go for the Gameverse 2-pack version. Let's go across to Tanner. Tanner, what pickups you got, mate?
So, I'll start off with the Legends. If you watched last week's unboxing stream, you'll know I have Rush to thank for these Iron Men and these lists, because this one I wouldn't have counted as being a comic book armor, but his list and me actually checking it up on it and did appear in the comics, it transforms into a car. And so I thought, if I'm getting this one...
And that's the Build-A-Figure one, right? That's not the best of, that's not the 2-pack one, that's the Build-A-Figure. Yes,
this is the first one that came out with, yes. So I've picked that one up. Then the only other Legend I've got is MCU Daredevil.
Very nice. You get Punisher, I guess, with him?
Yeah, and then on to Turtles. So we'll start off with the 2012 stuff. So if you've seen previously, I had Mikey and Shredder turn up. The rest of them have turned up as well. So now I've got a complete team of 2012 Turtles and a Shredder to go up with. I know NECA have put the Foot Soldiers, Foot Soldiers up. So may have a couple of those as well on the way. And then the final two thing, April as the 5th Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Did you get a box of 6?
Box of 6?
Yeah, people were getting sent.
Oh no, I only got the one. I only got the one, which is slightly annoying. When people were getting more, I message you and like, are you going to tell them if you got more than one?
Yeah, mine arrived. I ordered 2, one for me and one for Andrew, and yeah, we only got 2 as well. So no box of 6 for us.
No box of 6.
Yeah.
And then the last one. All I have to say. Choo choo!
Oh, you did it! You're the sneaky bastard, right? Because we all thought we weren't going to do this, and then me and Jay stood strong, and then Tanner's like casually like, "Yeah, I got it." Like, I didn't get it.
Oh, I revealed that on the.
Yeah, you did. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
but we didn't know. We didn't know you actually got it.
Well, to be honest with you, at the time, if you review the footage in the chat, I didn't actually reply to say I'm not getting. I was pissed off with the price and the postage. But I didn't say I wasn't going to get it. So you assumed...
We assumed due to your outrage that you were out, but you were in the whole time.
Yes. I was all aboard the train.
Yeah, I didn't get him.
And that's
didn't get
pretty
him.
much it from me.
That might be an annoying gap in my Toon collection now, because not that I was a completionist anyway, but in regards to unique looks, I guess. Do I need him? Nah, I don't need him. I've got this shredder right in front of me, and I would like to do the cross arms, but some people are saying it's like really hard and annoying anyway.
I'm very apprehensive to swap the arms on my shredder because of all the issues I've seen online.
Yeah, you don't want to break that ultimate shredder because he's really
I'm
hard to get now.
I probably won't cross the arms.
Just send them me then. I'll send them me. I'll do it. I'll do it with mine instead.
You do it. You do it with yours, and if they break, you can send them back to me, and then I'll be like, all right, yeah, fine.
All right, very good, very good. Let's go across to John then. John Morrissey, my friend, as I said, this is your first time on Legends, so you can literally show us anything you want. Any pickups you'd like to show off?
Anything.
Anything. What you got? What you've been buying?
Well, I'm mad at you, Dan, because
what have I done?
Because you have cost me a lot of money.
What did I do?
You did a review of the Cerebro.
Oh, I did. Yes, the 3D print.
And
yeah.
It caused me to buy one of those, and I bought a Fantastic car, and I bought a Doom Throne, and I hate you. Anyway,
have you got them? Have they all arrived?
Oh yeah, they're all here.
Are you impressed with them? Do you like them? Like seeing them in person to a video is different, isn't it? So like, were they better than you expected, or?
I thought they were spectacular in your video, and they're twice as good in person. They really augment the collection, and that's kind of what I've brought here now. Is like everyone has said, we've all been deluged recently, especially with Legends, and so if there's another unboxing coming up, I'm all ready because I have none of the Legends that David just showed, so F him. But they're all pre-ordered and they're coming. But I have two unboxed still. I have the X-Men 97 line, and I have the Magic the Gathering line, and I have the.
Me too, by the way. Both of them upstairs, not open.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
But in terms of augmenting, the thing about Legends is obviously, as I've said, as you've seen, I like to augment my Legends with prop replicas, and posters and all that, and so I've decided to bring things rather than show all those things that have been shown lots of times on the channel. I've just brought things that are a little bit unusual.
No, please do. This is good.
And this one, I can say, not only did you cost me money, Dan, but David, thank you so much, because I have this Gambit, and he's wearing a tank top from GPS Slots, and it's fantastic. And I got, in order to make a fun scene with him, I got one of these.
Yes, very cool.
One of these basketball hoops.
And that's the Hasbro one. That's the starting lineup.
Starting lineup.
Yep.
And so he and Rogue will be having a game on that.
They were never available in the UK, by the way. We never got the opportunity to buy the ring. We were well annoyed.
Okay, well, I'll send you one if you're nice to me. Next, one thing that they've done, at least in the US lately, is all of a sudden, many movies that are released come out with a customized popcorn bucket that you can buy, when you see the film.
Yep.
And by chance alone, a lot of these, I think, are perfect augmentations for Legends, especially MCU. And so I have.
Oh, do you know what? I thought you were about to pick up the Fantastic car, but this is even more unique. I've not seen anyone show this yet.
This is the limousine from
That's really
the Thunderbolts,
cool.
which is I think a terrific movie. Just Marvel aside, it's a wonderful movie about mental health and depression and friendship and fantastic, and it goes perfectly with Legends figures, as does the popcorn bucket for Fantastic Four.
There you go. That's the one. Yeah, but I didn't even know that limo existed, by the way. That's the first time I've even seen that.
and it scales, it scales just right, with Legends, and so all of my shelves are augmented with these popcorn buckets all of a sudden, and so I recommend them highly. And last, maybe this is a quiz. I just got this. I've done all the measurements. It's going to work, I promise. And in a couple of weeks when I'm on here again, because I'm now a regular, I will show you this in all of its finished glory.
Okay.
Even though I never customize. I mean, this is the extent of my customization. I added a tank top. Thank you, David. I'm a customizing idiot, but I think I'm gonna pull this off. I've done all the measuring and it works. And I got this jellyfish light.
Okay, so can I guess like Weapon X vibes?
Weapon X.
Yes, the new Weapon X figure is going to go in here, and I'll fill it with water, and the lights change colors, and it's going to be great. And I'll show it next time.
I look forward to seeing it. No, that looks really cool. I've seen a few people do similar stuff.
So
that'd be pretty good for a Zordon as well.
That's the theme. The theme of my pickups is how to augment your Legends collection.
Absolutely, it's all about. That's the magic about this hobby, is that we can all have the same figures, but we will all display a slightly different way. And I love that. Like we were talking about 3D printing in the other group, where we're going to use that to enhance. Like Rush is printing off stuff to enhance his display, and that's the same. Like the customization's the exact same principle. It's like you're making it your own. You're adding those elements that you can't otherwise buy and putting your own flavor into it. So that's what I really enjoy seeing. So yes, please keep us updated with any customizing projects. Absolutely. And has anyone seen? But am I the only one who's not seen that limo before? Has anyone seen that?
I did not know that existed.
Same. Please, yeah, show it again. Show it full screen again. Like, so this is a 3D printed. This is a popcorn bucket. Where did you what theater did you get it from? What branded theater was it? Some of them are exclusive to certain ones.
Like, I think they're all exclusive. And so here in town, I'm near Lynchburg, Virginia, and I have a Regal theater. So this fantastic car was at the Regal Theater.
And how much were they?
Oh, they're ridiculously priced. Because just the popcorn, a bucket of popcorn is $25.
That's where they make their money in it, yeah.
Exactly right. That's where it costs $1.40 and you pay $25. So this was, with the popcorn, and of course I said, if you put popcorn in this, I'm going to punch you in the head.
That's exactly how I think as well. Don't put popcorn in my prop.
Yeah, I don't want any popcorn grease in my fantastic car, So it probably was, I don't know, $40 or $50, but the popcorn is $25.
Will they do that, by the way? Will they let you just buy that and then they put the popcorn in a bucket for you, in a regular bucket?
That's what they did. Yeah, that's what they did. Yeah. And it opens, so it has. If you want to, the whole thing is open. Anyway, this one I got on eBay because this was exclusive to AMC theaters, and I don't have one of those nearby.
So can I just ask the chat, like anyone watching this stream right now, did anyone know that existed? Because we're all pretty clued up with Legends and stuff, and none of us knew that there's a thing. So that is really good.
I love that movie so much. I would totally buy that.
That's what I'm saying. That would go great in David's display.
Yeah, it really fleshes out the display. So highly recommended. I got this on eBay. I didn't know about it when the movie came out, but and the movie, even though I love the movie, as I say, Marvel aside, it's a wonderful examination of mental health and depression and friendship. And anyway, didn't do that well, shockingly. And so these are not terribly expensive. I bought it a few months after the movie on eBay, and I probably shipped. I probably paid $35.
David's in on that.
John, speaking as your favorite person on YouTube.
You are all three of my favorite people.
Speaking as your three favorite people on YouTube. If you wanted to send that to me for Christmas, that would be a delightful gift. I appreciate you.
No, I don't want. No. That is. Then you have to go to the post office. You have to open it up. That's a hassle. What I'll do is, after I break in and steal your customs, I'll just leave this on your bed.
Okay, so that I know you were here. Right.
Yeah, this is calling card when you've been burgled by John Morrissey.
know.
No one in the chat, by the way. So Jay didn't know what it was. Mark Tac Tac said, seen the fantastic car, never seen the limo. Kevin Beatty, never seen the limo. Man Beast Boy, nope. You've literally introduced a World of Legends collectors to a brand new prop there, John Morrissey, that none of us have ever seen. Very, very good. Now, Craig's going to show us all stuff we have seen, I'm sure. Craig, floor is yours.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you've probably all seen it. So
I say that with love.
Storm come in. So, yeah, she come in.
Are you building an Outback display?
I wasn't, but I think I kind of am now, to be fair. I actually finished one of my X-Men display, well, the second X-Men display, which I'll take you over to go and have a look in a sec. Phoenix turned up. Well, I brought it, found her in Forbidden. So
did you not pre-order that wave, or did you just buy it when you seen it?
I did, but then for some reason I'm having so many problems with this Pulse website. It's unreal.
Pulse is shit, mate. I agree.
Like, I ordered it in a massive bundle, and I had like J. Jonah Jameson in it, the re-release and stuff. And there was a few that I was thinking, now I'm going to cancel that, but I couldn't. You know where you click on view details? Yeah. I couldn't view the details of the order. So basically, I rung them up. I says, just cancel the whole order. You know, I couldn't be bothered. There was obviously I only wanted the 3. I'm not in dire rush to get the Beast, the Black Widow, and the Daredevil. So the only main 3 I wanted was Silver Surfer, Rachel, and Feral, which I picked up at NCM. So I found them at my Forbidden Planet. I think it was last Sunday. I just thought I'll go for a wander, see if they've got them in, and they did. But apart from that, I've just been building the second X-Men display up. So like Feral's gone.
I do always enjoy seeing your setups, Craig. I have to admit, like they come to life with a posing.
And yeah, we've got what's her name? Just won't stand up.
Megan. Poor Megan's just dead on the floor.
Megan, yeah, she just keeps falling over. I even lent her up against this, where I've got Mystique as well, and Toad, and you got Destiny, and then I've put a light in the back of your old display.
I'm glad to see my diorama go to much better use than I had.
And then you've obviously got the original X-Force up here at the top. What's it missing, Dan? I wonder who's missing in that.
We're missing X-Factor Beast. And
Yellow boots.
Yellow boots, yes, yes.
I was just about to say yellow boots for David.
More important, to be fair.
Beast for Dan.
Oh, I like it. You got a few flying up there as well.
Sunspot
and
so
Cannonball.
Yeah. And obviously got them against Strife, but I've made use of the mini comic book.
Oh, nice. Little Easter egg on the floor.
Obviously making use of the packaging. I'm just putting some of the signs on there. So
look, if I get a 3D printer, I'll print you some signs.
And then obviously that was the first one. So yeah, oh yeah, you'll know I'll be coming to you for 3D printed stuff. You do know that. So yeah.
Your little accessories are all really nice. Are they all like custom yourself anyway, right? You don't.
All these I've made myself.
Yeah, that's
all
what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't buy stuff.
All this is I made myself.
Yeah, that's great.
Like a straw with cable ties and a bit of guttering, like, and then that's just cardboard. You know where you rip cardboard and then you kind of get that ridged effect. Yeah, done that and painted that, and then obviously all the rest is made in foam and sand and. But yeah, this is where the Sentinels will go. So.
Oh, look at you prepared. You've made some space. So how many Sentinels are you going for?
How many do you think, Dan? That's the question.
Well, we were speaking, weren't we? And you were like contemplating. I think you're going to land on 3.
Yeah, I have got 4 on pre-order.
Yeah.
But I've got a massive TV up here, and I think a giant-sized Sentinel jumping out of that TV would look quite good.
It would. It would.
So
hollowed-out TV.
3 down here and 1 up there. You know, it could happen. Could happen. So, and there's my messy room as well at the same time. But yeah, that's all my pickups. But yeah, I've been mainly just trying to save, really. Like you say, Sentinels come in. I saw all your little reels and was like, oh, it's coming. I was like, oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let me check. I
don't have any pre-orders on now till after. Well,
the
till
next
December time,
the
anyway.
next Legends pre-order in the UK is the Sentinel. There's nothing else due until December now.
Yeah.
So
and then it's like the Inhumans and stuff, and now they're gonna trick.
All December, everything's literally the next thing that's hitting is on the 27th of November. Black Widow, and she's the only one from Mini Comics which is delayed, and the Sentinel.
Which is funny. He's been in Forbidden Planet and everything.
Yeah,
as well. I've seen people posting pictures.
Yeah, I managed to get her too. Yeah. So,
although the McFarlane Batman stuff is due any time as well.
Oh shit! Yeah, I have got that on pre-order.
I have that with Star Action. So mine will probably just ship when they all come in. Yeah. But you know. So.
Right, hang on, I'm just looking on Pulse now to see the Sentinel pre-order date's not moved. Let's have a little look.
You got Iceman on the 10th and stuff like that.
So there's the Sentinel UK. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but just confirming to the people, 27th of November. So that is the current date. What's the date in the US? Is it still the 16th of December?
December 15th, yeah.
So, yeah.
For me, at least, yeah.
I genuinely thought yours would move, but it hasn't.
Stuff this month has Shumagorath officially here. I thought his date was Wednesday.
No. He's got mine is from
the
Pulse.
Amazon date. Yeah,
mine's from Pulse. So mine arrived. Literally, I've got a spreadsheet with all the Marvel Legend pre-orders on, and the next things due in the UK are Black Widow and the Sentinels, both due on the 27th. Everything else is due like the 3rd or the 5th of December. So everything else is December. But yeah, Sentinels are the big expensive one that I'm just trying to prepare people for, because we're going to get charged for them. So I need to move some money around, make sure money's in the right places. All right, let's talk about toy news. Now, I'm assuming everyone here wants to recap the Legions panel, right?
Pass.
There we go. Thank you very much. I do want that soundbite, by the way. I'm very jealous of that soundbite. Does anyone have any thoughts? I know David said earlier he doesn't want to spend much time on this, so I don't plan to. But it is Marvel Legend news. So obviously these went up for pre-order and they sold out very quickly. So we all know what this is. It's a KITH Marvel collaboration, high ticket item, already selling for 150 quid on the aftermarket, which is insane. But people just love these high fashion collaborations, it seems. Does anyone have any thoughts on these or have any interest in these? Any opinions on these? Or does no one give a flying fuck?
I couldn't afford them, Dan. I brought all the chairs they had, so
that's true. Know, the chair,
like I just really can't afford the figure. Like 44 was a bit too much, but I thought I'd get 5 of the £600 chairs. I thought why not?
Just around your kitchen table. Yeah, just update the kitchen table. Yeah, 675.
I've got a school desk to go with each chair as well. Yeah, sound.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
As I said, I only wanted the comic just as a bit of a gimmick with me and Rich, but it wasn't even available in the UK, so missed out. But other things did sell out. Like look at all this stuff. Also, even the mouse pad sold out. There's a few rugs left. If anyone wants a rug.
Oh, I was tempted by the hats. When you were looking at the hats look pretty sick, but
the hats. I did look at the hats, and they're all the sizes are random. Like what's left is just random sizes.
Yeah.
That T-shirt sold out. That was probably my favourite T-shirt. So, David, you said earlier you don't want to spend much time on these. So, you work in fashion to a certain, I'm not wrong in saying that, right? You work in retail, you work in fashion to a certain degree. So, you must have been aware of KITH, right? You must have knew what KITH was.
No.
No, you didn't.
I had no idea. I work at Old Navy. I'm a manager for Old Navy, so we are more of a fast fashion kind of business.
Okay, you could have told me that was high fashion, and I wouldn't have known the difference. I don't know.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
So you've heard of Gap Inc. You have Gap stores.
Yes, we've got Gap. Yes.
So Banana Republic is the high-end version of Gap. Gap is the middle-level brand, and Old Navy is the lower brand.
Okay.
So I'm a merchandising manager for Old Navy. So I guess you could say I work in fashion, but I just work in retail. And I came on this stream today to get ducked by you, but no kithing.
No kithing. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's usually the rules anyway, David, when I do this type of stuff, so that's fair. But you had no interest in any of those variants anyway, right?
No, I mean, I'm glad that they didn't put the KITH branding on like the actual figures of Legends, like they did with Mega Man and all that.
Yeah, Marvel said no. They asked, and Marvel said
I'm glad.
no. Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
But like the Captain America is probably the closest thing I would get, the closest thing to something I would buy. But the color palette is just too off for me to really consider it something that I could represent a comic book with. Honestly,
Yeah,
so I'm just gonna pass.
Yeah. Quinn Comics, you work in retail.
I do.
You do, yeah. You're in a shop right now. Shocking. Do you have thoughts on these type of collaborations? Like, do you reckon they hurt the brand? Do you see the promotional side of them? Like, you must have some thoughts being a retailer yourself.
All right, guys, here we go. I'm ready to go off on KITH. When I first heard of KITH, I thought it was a rock band with a lisp.
Yeah.
With that being said, I'm not a fan of exclusives like this. I'm not saying it hurts the brand or helps the brand. It does make it difficult because you guys can't get them in the UK. I think that's wrong. If you're going to make an exclusive, make it available for everybody. If not, don't do it. But with that being said, that being a higher price point, almost double what a regular Marvel Legend is, knowing Hasbro will eventually give us those Player 2 colors without the logos on there, I'm fine with that. Now I did buy 6 of those chairs and the table, which is a round X logo, for $2,500. So I have those.
Don't lie, it was me that brought that. Stop lying, Quinn. What are you lying for?
No wonder these chairs sold out. Fucking both of you buying loads.
I'm just making up. I didn't buy any of those things. $690 for a damn chair. It's a fiberglass chair that I've sat in chairs like that before. They break real easy if you lean back. They break. I would not pay $6 for that chair, let alone $690. As you can tell, I don't like high prices. I also don't like high-end clothing and stuff. That means only a certain amount of people can buy them. So, it reminds me from when I was a kid, there was a certain high-end brand back then, which is not high-end brand anymore, but only let's face it, the wealthier kids could wear. So yeah, it made everybody else feel out of place or poor. I don't like making anybody feel out of place like that. So it should be a hobby that everybody should be able to enjoy at a reasonable price. So with that being said, I think it was a fail on their part with their marketing, not offering it worldwide, and also just the price point is just not good. Something I can easily pass on and will pass on.
Sometimes it's okay for Hasbro just to go, no, thank you, that's not for us. Like, they don't have to say yes to everything that comes their way. Like, sometimes things are damaging for the brand, not good. And I think this is one of those
Trouble
things
is
where
money talks.
No, of course, but that's the frustrating thing about business, isn't it? People always forget about that. People are like, damn, why are Hasbro doing this? It's a business. It needs to make money.
My business, I cater to the 99%. I don't cater to the 1%. The 1%, they've got money. They can go do whatever they want to with it. I take care of customers that are hardworking. All my prices are regular retail. I'm the 3rd cheapest guy around here next to Walmart and Target.
Yeah.
So, and that's the way your money will always go farther here in this store.
Yeah, no.
I mean, for the record, I'm not mad that these exist.
Neither am I. It's just they're not horrible.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you were mad that they exist, but it's just not for me. So I'm cool for them to exist and sell and make as many other Player 2 colors with the KITH branding on it as they want to do, but it's just not for me, and it's a good thing I can save that money for X-Men 97 Sentinels.
That was the point I was making on the first day stream. Like, me and Rich were obviously taking the piss, but we're not bothered. Like, it's just not for us. But not trying to throw shade at anyone who does like it, but I was trying to see I was trying to get the other perspective. And we had Jerry come and join us on the after show, and who was into KITH, and he was saying that some people just enjoy that hype beast collaboration. Some people just love the chase of these type of things, which again is a whole market in itself. But for me, that's just a head scratcher. But from my perspective, but
what did he think of your t-shirt and hat, Dan?
Oh, he was a big fan. He wanted to know where he could pre-order them, but I told him they were exclusive variants only for me. I'm afraid.
With the backwards logo, yeah.
No, that was a special reversible edition that they had sent me. It was fine. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Wasn't this a KITH t-shirt earlier? Oh wait, it still can be. There we go. See, it's fine. See, it's exclusive. It's exclusive. I don't care. I told you, I don't care about clothes. I wear my own logo on my t-shirt. Got to rep yourself.
I don't own any name brand clothing. I buy stuff like this, you know, I'm happy with, and the stuff I pay for this, I could buy 2 or 3 of those shirts, you know, I mean, 2 or 3 shirts as opposed to one of theirs.
There's a high fashion brand in the UK. I don't know if you have it over in the US, but it's called Primark. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
but Primark, there's a Primark up the block from where my old Navy is, but they're not considered high fashion or expensive.
No, I know. I was joking. I thought you wouldn't have heard of it. I thought I didn't know it was in the US. So I was just trying to crack a joke, but that massively backfired on me when it exists in the US. So now, yeah, my bad.
No, I don't know if the conversion between the pound and the dollar means it's high fashion over there.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. It's definitely not.
Weirdly enough, as we're talking about fashion and Primark, that was from Primark. A Marvel licensed top cost me about £3, £3 to £5. And then I've got this one, another Marvel licensed one. Look how good that is compared to that KITH.
Yeah, look, I'll lend you this.
600.
I'll give you this. You stick it on the front, put it on eBay.
Yes,
We'll make a killing.
Stick it on eBay. I'll get 600 quid for that.
We'll make a killing.
Yeah, but
yeah, 1.6 Mike is on to Primani. Do you just call it Primani in the US?
No,
we call it Primani.
We don't call it anything.
And we have the biggest one in Birmingham, so.
All right, show off.
Yeah, I just thought I'd say that.
Why not? It's not the size, all right?
I'll get my school shoes from there, okay, Dan? Leave me alone.
All good. Kenny says, good plan. Good plan about what? What are we planning, Kenny? We didn't make any plans. What's he on about?
Selling the T-shirt maybe with a KITH logo.
Oh, okay, that is a good plan. You're right. Kenny's onto us. Yeah, he's onto us. All right, cool. So, okay, let's ignore KITH then. It happened, it existed, and it's already over because they've sold out. So who cares? It's done. Any other toy news you want to discuss today? In regards to the world of Marvel, there's not too much.
SHF revealed some Clone Wars Star Wars figures.
David, please. Thank you.
The only reason it makes me excited is because it's the only Ahsoka that hasn't been done by Hasbro.
Okay, we'll have a look because we like Jamie, all right? That's the only reason we'll have a look.
And also, while we're
come on, you're getting it easy, Dan, with Group 2.
No, I like you guys. I like you guys. No, I do.
Amazon Japan, I found out the hard way the other day, charge for pre-orders up front now.
Oh, yeah. So you tell us about your experience of... It was the Wicked figures, right? So you pre-ordered them, expecting that they're not going to ship until like midway next year or something like that.
Yeah, May next year, and they charged me up front, so those are paid for.
And what was the site?
And
what was the site? Just so that people know. Amazon Japan.
Amazon Japan. Yeah. It could be worse though, because I got the pair for the price that the Ariana Grande character is put up on Big Bad Toy Store for.
Oh wow! How much?
Well, it's 130 on Big Bad Toy Store, and I got the pair.
For 130.
Yeah, so that made me happy.
If you wanted them, I know it's a pain in the ass to pay for it now this side of Christmas and stuff, but at least
they're paid for now.
Yeah, it's a gift from past Jamie when you get them. Do you know, like?
Yeah.
They're the type of stuff that will be collectible. Like that's the type of stuff that
you'll forget you've even got them now, and they'll just turn up, and you'll be like, "Oh, I forgot I even got these."
Would you buy SH Figure Arts versions of just like generic Wizard of Oz? Do you know, like from the movie, as in like Dorothy, and all the cast? You know what I mean?
Lion.
I absolutely would. I actually own bendy figures of the Wizard of Oz figures that they brought out years ago.
I always do think about like what films in the past are old enough where merchandise wasn't even a thing. Let's be honest, like films that old, there wasn't merchandise. What ones should they revisit to make merchandise of?
I think Wizard of Oz would sell.
It's toyetic. It's toyetic.
You don't even have to do it from the film. You could do it from the books. Mythic Legions would be a perfect place for that.
To do like
I guess you could do stylized version of the characters, but I still think you'd want like what other old school films never had merchandise?
Fifth Element. Give us some Fifth Element figures.
That's don't get me wrong. I wouldn't.
I know it's not too old school, but it's a classic movie that does need some figures.
I was thinking pre-90s, but no, that's a whole other conversation.
The Rocky movies. I mean, I know we saw that 5-pack, 6-pack from NECA that they did, but then that needs to be gone back to and updated and whatnot.
One day I'm going to do a stream. When we used to do Legend of Liquor when it first started, and they didn't last 7 hours. well, I used to have themes, but it's so hard to have themes these days. It's like we just talk about toys and pickups and toy news, and it's all over. But one day I do want to like revisit something, a topic like that, where we all pick a film that needs physical representation that we don't have.
Do you know what film I think should have a line? And I heard that they were doing a reboot or another one. The Mummy films with Brendan Fraser.
They did have toys. They did have toys.
But like updated, decent.
No,
toys.
I agree with you. But they did have toys. Like, I went through a phase of wanting to collect the toy lines that accompanied some of my favourite movies. Do you know, like The Matrix had a toy line, and like Men in Black had a toy line. Just like these old school films that I thought, if there was a film from my childhood that I loved and it had a
The
toy line.
Matrix was more like statues, though, weren't
No,
they?
they had action figures. An independent, a small independent company made little 4-inch action figures, very similar to Kenner style figures. Honestly, I promise you. But like you said, Fifth Element never had anything. To be fair, not many films with Bruce Willis had action figures. Can anyone think of a Bruce Willis action figure? See, that's what I'm saying.
Did Sin City have one?
Maybe Sin City.
Yes, he did. He had one in Sin City. I was just about to.
Okay,
say,
David cracked it. David cracked it. But yeah, in like some of his bigger roles, I guess. I can't think of any things. Rich is in the chat. Hello, Rich. He says Showgirls. Showgirls need some action figures. Do they do a Television X 10-minute preview line? That's the 10-minute previews for porn channel he's referring to. I used to stay up till midnight to watch them. He did. Rear window figures.
Like, I think Rich would like classic pop stars, so like Sugar Babes, Spice Girls.
Yeah, that's just 90s. Anything 90s girl bands, and Rich would buy for sure. All right, let's go back to toys then. Sorry, Jamie. I just completely skipped your Clone Wars figures.
No, that's fine. I only want the Ahsoka because it's the only one Hasbro.
They look like they're snap if you try and articulate them. They look so skinny.
Yeah, they are very skinny. But again, I think with SH Figure Arts, they're because obviously the Black Series is slightly smaller than Marvel Legends. The SH Figure Arts fit in better.
Well, what Black Series always did is that they tried to make figures that would complement the whole line in general. So their Clone Wars figures were like colour palettes were Clone Wars, but the figures were still like anatomically regular humans. Where this matches the animation style, which I don't think Star Wars collectors have had yet. So I do see the appeal of these if you're a fan of Clone Wars. But
yeah, I mean they look good. They're not officially up for solicitation yet, so they've just been shown off. But hopefully,
yeah, not for me. Any other toy news anyone can think of this past week? That's not. This jacket's ridiculous, by the way. What the hell is that? Is he wearing his mum's fucking dressing gown? Like, yeah, that's stupid.
Weirdly enough, it was Jack's Pacific that did the mummy figures back in the day.
Look, I need to look at this. Sorry, I'm pausing the show. And by the way, I love Brendan Fraser's Mummy's film, so I want him to come back.
I just typed in the Mummy 1999 toy line, and it come up with just like random figures. But they did also like 12-inch dolls. They did, but someone's like selling them on eBay for 400. So like.
Yeah, apparently they talked to Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. I think they said 2027 they're going to do a new Mummy movie.
And they're going to skip the third one. They're going to pretend the third one never happened.
Pretend the third never happened. But I thought the third one weren't that bad.
It wasn't that bad at all.
It wasn't.
Was the third one the one with Jet Li in?
Yeah.
With the Dragon Emperor.
But they changed Rachel Weisz's character. She was recast. So it's like, if they're going to bring her back, they need to skip the one that she wasn't in, essentially.
But it's not just them two that are coming back. It's the guy who played Jonathan and the guy who played the Mummy. No, the Egyptian soldier guy.
Yeah, his mate.
Yeah.
Look, see, these weren't bad for the time. That's the Mummy Returns, to be fair. But still, Indiana Jones.
Jack's Pacific. I wonder if we got him in the UK, Dan.
This was this is the first movie company. Anyone recognise these? These were from the first film.
They look very Power Ranger flip heads.
Toy Island was the company. Toy Island. Anyone remember?
Toy Island did the first, and then it was Jack's Pacific did the return ones.
Genuine question. Does anyone remember these? Anyone remember that these were a thing?
I remember they existed, but I never cared to buy any.
Yeah, no, I didn't even know they existed, and I loved these films as a kid. But these ones look better. Did you say these were Jack specific?
Yeah, and they did. I think on that picture there was a picture of the back. They did Scorpion King, Imitate, Brendan Fraser. They did like a whatchamacallit, a dog sort of thing, and then they did two different versions.
Oh,
of
they
Brendan
did The
Fraser.
Rock. They did
Scorpion King.
King. There he is.
Yeah.
Didn't Mattel release a Scorpion
Look
King
at that head
recently
sculpt.
as well? Oh my god.
Yeah, but if you remember in the movie, his face was
The CGI wasn't finished.
animated anyway.
Yeah,
CGI,
they literally
yeah.
admitted the CGI wasn't finished. Yeah, terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible. The Van Helsing Hugh Jackman figures were amazing, done by Jax. Does anyone remember them?
Yes, I remember them.
Underworld would be good as well. Do you remember that film, Underworld?
Yes,
I think there about 8
Underworld.
of them films.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the first 3 were the best.
Yeah.
First 3 was the best.
No, my keyboard stopped working. Sorry, I can't search anything.
But
yeah, not as good as CGI.
But Van Helsing was meant to be. They were going to do a series of films, but because the first one didn't hit box office, it didn't hit the funds in the box office. It crashed. But then when it come to VHS, it like just boomed. Everyone was buying that film. So we could have had like a whole range of films.
Times were different back then. VHSs, it used to be like the studios released their film for a second time because people were buying physical media. Times have changed. I'm just looking through the toy news here on Toy Arc, and again, if there's anything interesting for anyone, please call it out. But in regards to Legends news, there isn't really anything apart from the KITH nonsense and some re-releases, which again, I don't really have any comments on. Re-release is a fair game. Don't bother me at all.
That Wolverine looks good. The new Game of Earth Wolverine. I think he looks quite nice.
Yeah, the SH Figure Arts. I've got a better picture of all 3 of them. Actually.
He does look nice, to be fair.
Do you buy any of these, Craig?
I've never had an SH Figure Arts. The closest I've got is like the not the Mondo, the Mafex in the Batman Hush. That's like the closest to imports that I've got, and then obviously just I've got the CT Wolverines, but yeah, I haven't got any SH Figure Arts. But he does look good. I like the vibrant yellow and the blue. He does pop, I must admit. But
I think the only trouble with SH Figure Arts is they are so much smaller than Legends.
Yeah, they are. They're tiny.
They would have to be their own display.
So, John, let me ask you. You said you obviously love all things Marvel, and you've been collecting Marvel Legends. Do you collect any other toy lines associated with Marvel? Like, do you collect the Mondo or the Mezco or anything like that? Is it just Legends?
Yeah, no. 99%. The only thing I'll buy is. I mean, I don't get any of the imports. They're way too expensive, and I'm really not a fan of cloth goods in most cases, like compulsive collector. But I do when I can fudge it into my Marvel collection, so I will buy, I'll buy the Watcher from Marvel Select, and years ago the DC. The Blue Devil was a peg warmer, and this was during there was a time when Hasbro started Marvel Legends in the 6-inch, and then they took a 2-year hiatus because they were shitting the bed, and I was desperate for figures, and the Blue Devil was a peg warmer, so I bought a bunch of those. I army built Blue Devil, and I cut the horns off. And now I use them as Atlanteans around Submariner. So I when I can fudge them in, I'll buy other lines, but it's only Marvel Legends.
And these, what did you say? These are the DC Universe ones.
I guess I don't know anything about those other but
these ones.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, cut his horns off, and you have lots of useful Atlanteans to surround me.
I can see that. I see that for sure. The blue skin and whatnot. Yeah, I can see that.
So I have 2 other tidbits. I don't know if how many of you know about the legendsverse.com website. It's a
Yeah, I remember it. Didn't it used to be Legends? Was it Legends? Yeah, Legendsverse used to sponsor the channel. Used to do the checklists and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, and it's just to keep track of your collection and all that, and it's free. But if you want to really utilize the full power of the website, they sell a one-time only lifetime membership for in the US for $37. Anyway, for the next 2 days, it's 20% off. I guess it's a Black Friday sale or something. And so for the next 2 days, it's whatever, 20% of 37 is $7.40. So a few bucks less than $30.
Hey, look, me and Kenny are famous. Me and Kenny have made his little logo image.
Yeah, there you go. And so so a lifetime membership for the next 2 days. I got an email this morning. So for the next day and a half, lifetime membership is instead of $37 is $29.60 or whatever that is.
St. James says, "Is this a commercial? How much are you being paid by Legends?"
And then the other thing, this is ultra nerdy, and I apologize, but the theme of the day is Mythic Legions. And in case Cloud is still watching, hi Cloud, I love you.
Oh, they don't watch Group 2. That's the annoying thing with Group 1. They sit and do Group 1, then they don't come back.
Yeah.
Say anything you want, they won't ever hear it. Group 1 smells really bad. See, no one cares. They're not watching.
Group 1 smells, yeah. So one of the new figures released, the Walrus guy, Odo Ben. This is nerdy, I apologize, but I just retired after I have a PhD in marine biology and fisheries, and I spent 40 years studying sharks mostly.
Oh, wow.
But the Cloud needs to know the one species of walrus is its scientific name is Odobenus rosmaris, and so I assume where they got the name for Odoben is from the genus name, the scientific name of the walrus, Odobenus, which is with one N. The figure has two N's. Anyway, I thought Cloud and Michael would like to know that little bit of incredibly nerdy trivia.
No, look, you're in the right place. We love nerdy trivia, so I'm game for that. So, does this wave interest you then, genuinely, like with your background, like action figures, sort of merging into your specialty?
Yes, although the price point pushes me off it, and really the thing that we all talk about is these little bits of plastic. I think for most of us, what attracts us is they scratch our nostalgic itch, and the Mythic Legions, as beautiful as they are, they mean nothing to me, because they didn't exist in the world until a few years ago, and they represent nothing really, and so yes, even though I've studied the ocean for 40 years, and now they have this line of a walrus and a manta ray and whatnot, I'd rather buy, and I have a figure of a walrus and a manta ray, rather than the amalgamation of these things. So,
no, John, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Go for it.
John, do you really want a Stingray Marvel Legends action figure?
Oh, I definitely want a Stingray Marvel Legends. Absolutely, yeah.
It's you and me. It's you and me, John.
We've never had him in the 6-inch line, right?
No, we've never had him in the 6-inch, 5-inch, 2-inch, 3-inch, No, that I absolutely want to. Yeah, that's. If you want to hear my list of my Marvel Legends wish list, you better refill your drink and sit back.
Well, give us a couple. Go on, you're in the right place. Give us a couple.
What are your top 5 like more obscure, like not main character kind of wishes? I'm sure you have a few.
They're not necessarily obscure, but old like me, And so I definitely want Stingray. In fact, lots of characters from the Submariner line I want Atuma. I want Orca. I want what I really want. I want the original Beetle with his 3 bendy wire fingers. I want 3 fingers, suction cups, bendy wires, gigantic wings. I want that so badly. Yeah. So a lot of things I want are I want I want the wizard. I want to complete the Frightful Four.
This Beetle.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, look, that is artistic beauty. Look at that guy. And imagine, I mean, minimally, I want the fingers to be rubbery, but if they were bendy wire and rubbery,
we'd probably just get another bushwhacker.
Oh,
with his finger.
I've heard he's popular in gangbangs. Anyway, people really like that guy.
Yeah, just I would need to double my heart medication if that Beetle came out. Yeah, so a lot of things. I mean, it shocks me about because just in the foundation of Marvel from the '60s, which of course a lot of it is passé now, but I just how do you an original Mandarin and I mean Submariner was around in the 40s. So the fact that we don't have Atuma, we don't have Orca, we don't have Stingray, we have almost nothing to do with Submariner's supporting cast.
The name of Rita we got as well. The name of Rita we got is the more modern all blue. We didn't get the classic.
Right, the more modern one, and of course I want the original one instead, and even she, from my point of view, name Rita is not modern. Even the old one is not modern, So yeah, I think Paste Pot Pete or the Trapster and the Wizard and the original Beetle and the original Mandarin and Orca and. A lot of really talk about classic, sorry, a lot of you young folks think classic is the 90s.
We don't, by the way. We don't. The 90s is what we're nostalgic to, so it's what we grew up with. But I do very much have a respect for the history of Marvel. Like we've all done deep dives myself, because that's the magic about discovering stuff later in life, is that you've got all this rich history to go back to. Do you know, like if you're watching a new TV show on TV now, you have to wait until the next episode comes out. There isn't this plethora of history and like knowledge and like media or whatever it is to go back to. And the magic of Marvel is there is so much. Like I haven't read everything. Like I don't claim to be an expert in every character, but I love using action figures and just this hobby in general as a driving force to constantly be introduced to new stuff. Do you know when people see a new figure get released and they're like, I don't know who he is, pass, not for me. Like I think that's such a dismissive way to collect. I'm like, well, are you not intrigued to know who that is and learn how he may be associated to the characters you do know and learn his, like, I definitely see Legends as an element of my my collecting. Is like if a character gets released and I don't know who it is, I'm like, I get excited. I'm like, okay, well, let's figure it out. Who is he? What's he from? Has he been in a story I've read? Can I go back and learn more about him? So I definitely like that element of Marvel for sure, because like you said, there's, like you said, you started collecting in the 60s, and you said you were, what, 1,000 comics behind, like, already, type thing. So
yeah, I started in '71, and so
the 60s,
Four,
the 60s.
Fantastic Four was 61, so I had missed 10 years, and 10 years is 12 issues per year.
Yeah.
120 per title, and at the time there were about 8 or 10 titles, and so I'd missed, in round numbers, I'd missed about 1,000 issues, and I thought I'd never get them, because at the time there was no eBay, there was no internet, there were no comic shops. And the only way to get back issues was by luck in, yard sales and flea markets and that sort of thing. And I did a lot of that, and then all of a sudden comic shops and eBay started, and suddenly, money aside, suddenly it was easy, and so I started gobbling them up at what I thought were ridiculous prices. And now, so for example, I bought in '74, I bought Amazing Spider-Man #1, and I paid $32.
Wow.
And my family thought I was insane for paying $32 for a piece of paper that had a 12-cent sticker on the cover, you know.
Yeah.
And now my entire family wishes they had each bought Amazing Spider-Man #1 for $32.
Do you have any? Have you? I assume you're a fan. Like Rich always tells me, don't grade your comics; they're for reading. But have you ever thought about grading any of your stuff just to hold the value?
Never. I'm with Rich.
Yeah,
my collection is a library. If you once you slab them, you turn a book into
an ornament.
Yeah. Now it's a stamp collection. Now you have just the cover. And I go down there. It's in my basement. I have them all. Maybe next time I stream, I'll sit down there and you can see I have it all laid out in long boxes and dividers, and it's very anal. And but I'll read a comic I got this week, and it'll mention something about Doc Ock, and I'll say that's not right, and I'll go downstairs and I'll double check, And so I'm referencing my library constantly. And the idea of encasing it all in plastic is I might as well sell it. It becomes it's useless.
You want it to be accessible. Don't get me wrong, I agree with you. I completely get it. I'm always curious though, like, when there's value in something, does it not tempt you to be like, well, if I slab that, I could make a decent chunk of change off the back of it, but it means more to you.
There's no question if I slab my collection, overhead aside.
Yes.
It's slabbing 21,000 issues would cost an awful lot of money, but their value goes up tenfold. There's no question, so I have them all, but take Hulk 181, the first Wolverine. They're worth 1,200, 1,400, but if you slab it, suddenly it's 15 grand.
That's mad.
And so I have a comic that is worth 1,200, and I could slab it, and I guess I can't imagine selling it. This will be a question for my heirs, I imagine. But yeah, I could. If I slab my collection, I would increase its value tenfold, but I also would destroy my collection.
Yeah, no, for you, like you said, it's for you. You want it to be accessible, like it's more.
It would no longer be a library.
Yeah, for sure. No, I get it, and I agree with that as well. I love to hear it as well, because some people get into this hobby for the wrong reasons. But again, you didn't get into this hobby. It's always been a part of your existence type thing. So just toys is that next element of it. And Legends, I think we're lucky. People bitch and moan about Hasbro all the time. I get called a Hasbro shill for liking Marvel Legends, but like I think we're lucky. Like Legends are epic. Like don't get me wrong, not everything's perfect, but when we sit back and look at what we've got and compare that to other toy lines, are you kidding me? Are you kidding
me? Anybody who doesn't realize we're in the golden age of fandom is an idiot.
Yeah. Like honestly, comparing Legends to any other toy lines, you're just not building a world. You can't. You can.
David, I have none of those figures. Stop it.
On everything.
What's that, Craig?
Dan's gonna go around just putting a KITH stamp on all of his toys.
Yeah, that's how I increase my collection value tenfold. I just print off a shitload more of these.
On the backs,
So I'm trying to think. I've got no Legends here. I've got the Shumagorath KITH version here. Yeah, there we go. Instant tenfold. Instant. Oh, he's upside down again. Fuck's sake. There you go.
Craig, are you telling me if I slab Hulk 181 and before I slab it, I write KITH on the cover in a Sharpie?
You never know. You might win.
I'm going to do that right after the stream.
Do you actually have that comic?
Yeah, you can't name one I don't have.
Oh, God, you're mad. You're mad. I have got one issue 1 of Wolverine. I think it was the first series where he's on top of the soldiers, where he's in Vietnam. Got that cover.
So number
it's
one
in the glass cabinet at the minute.
Yeah.
But I've got quite a few number 1s and that, which I think will be worth quite a bit of money. But I'm with you and Rich. Mine are in long boxes, so I know if I want to look at it, I'll sit there and I'll read it. And I like to look at what the comic is. I don't want to just see the cover. I want to see the whole comic.
Yeah, and you have to smell it. You open an old comic, smells so good.
John, do you go back? Obviously, because you're buying all the single issues, you probably don't need to go back and buy the trades and buy the complete collections. But do you do that anyway, just to have them more like in a confined way?
Yeah, because I'm an idiot. So I not only do I have them all, but I have bought many of them 4 or 5 times. And so when Marvel Masterworks started being published, these trades of 10 issues at a time, I bought the hardcover version of those, thinking they'd look nice on the shelf, and thinking, you know, just not that I'm uptight about opening a comic and risking damaging it when I open it, but it's just more convenient to pull a trade off the shelf to flip through rather than go through my long boxes and take it out of the bag and board, blah blah blah, you know. And then I decided that holding these hardcovers to read was too heavy, and so I bought them a 3rd time as paperbacks. And then they came out with digital DVDs. And initially, they did Spider-Man first. It was on like 14 DVDs, or CDs rather. And so I bought those. Then Marvel Unlimited came out, and I'm a member of that because I get a Marvel Legends figure every year, which I know, Dan, you're
that
not
makes me sad a little bit. Makes me sad. I would if I could, John, but they do not even give us the option over here. We can pay for the same subscription, that same value subscription, but without any additional stuff.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah. So Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, I have every issue. I have every issue as a hardcover masterwork. I have every issue as a softcover masterwork. I have every issue as a CD, and I have access to every digital issue via Marvel Unlimited. So I have bought Amazing Spider-Man 5 times.
Do you know what? I don't know if I said this on a stream, but when I talked about on one of my Everything I Brought videos, my channel membership videos, I was going to try and collect every comic cover that had Spider-Man and Beast on. Like on the front cover, if Spider-Man and Blue Beast were on the front, then I would want them. And I started going back and getting some of the Marvel team-ups that are a little bit older. And John sent me a PDF document with really nice pictures of all the comics that I needed for that collection with Spider-Man and Beast on. So now I have a really nice PDF that I can go to and go, right, I've got that, I need that. So I do really appreciate that.
I think I've got one of them team ups, and it was Spider-Man and Wolverine. I think that's the one I've got.
There's loads of them.
There was so many of them team ups, but
well, Dan, you think I did that because I was trying to be nice to you. That's not it. What I was trying to do is get you back for destroying my wallet by destroying yours.
Okay.
Because you introduced me to Bearded Kingdom, and that killed my wallet. And so I sent you all the covers of all the issues you need, some of which are not cheap.
Well, you'll have to send. So next time you come on, get some pictures or a little video of your display, and like we can play it on the stream, and you can do a voiceover showing it off. So you can sit there while we play your video of your display. Do you have a setup? Do you have your figures displayed? I'm assuming you've got your MCU stuff there, but I'm assuming your comic stuff is somewhere.
Oh yeah. I have the whole house. I have, as I say, I have an MCU room. I have a room that's dedicated to movies, but non-MCU. You know, X-Men, Ghost Rider, Daredevil, Elektra, that sort of thing. I have my entire basement is the comics, and I have they're all
absolutely
they're all displayed. There's no bins here.
You've got 2 weeks. You've got 2 weeks. In that time, film a quick video. Send me the.
He
footage.
lives in that chair, Dan.
I know.
He's got all these rooms. He just lives in the chair.
No, I just think I've got this tiny room to display, and I've got a few stuff in the attic, but I haven't got stuff scattered everywhere. So my collection has to be so condensed. Like David's got figures everywhere. I get jealous that David's got displays all over his fucking house. He's lucky he's got a roommate that allows him to do that. My roommate, aka Amanda, would not allow me to do that. If I put one figure outside of this room, she would notice it straight away and goes, "What's he doing there?" And if she doesn't know the character's name, she'll go, "What's that ugly bastard doing there?" or something.
Well, as I say, I'm going to help David out because I fully intend to break in and steal his customs, and that will provide him with a little bit more space.
Invite me over, and I'll look at that 181 Hulk comic.
While you're robbing David's house, David's going to be in your house going through your comic boxes. You're just going to cancel each other out.
You are
I got
invited.
$15,000 for my customs, though. I'll tell you that.
I'm 3 hours south of Kenny. I'm 3 hours north of Justin. Make it a tour. Make it the East Coast tour.
Yeah, just go on a little trip. Ashwan, any toy news that stuck out to you this week?
Not really.
No, there's not, is there? Well, have you got any pre-orders or anything expected?
The only ones that I've got is Mephisto and Apocalypse, but of course they're next year.
Oh, okay. So what about the Sentinel? Do you need to sweet talk your dad for a Christmas present?
I would, but I think he's already sorted for Christmas.
Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
But I would get one, but just when it came out, I didn't have enough money for it, and because of course the window's now closed. So if I do end up getting one, I'll probably have to pay like 400 quid.
No,
for
you
one.
won't. You won't. This is what I'm telling you. It's what I'm trying to hint to you.
Dan will sell it you for 6.
I've got multiple pre-orders. So if you wanted one, you can have one at the same price it went up for retail for. And that's what I'm saying. So have a little word with your dad and say, I might be able to get.
I'll try, but I don't
go.
know if it's gonna.
Just say,
work
look,
out.
Dan can hook me up with a very special retail price. One opportunity.
And you can't just have one pal. You need 2 because he needs a friend.
No,
you know.
Just ease it in. Try the conversation. Right, unless anyone's got any major news for us, we're just going to go and race some ducks.
Woo!
There we go.
We need to give John an extra duck.
Yeah, we can for a debut. Yeah, for sure. Let's do that. John Morrissey.
John, is that a Gandalf staff behind you that I see?
It's a lamp, Craig.
Is it a lamp? It looks like the staff. You know Gandalf's staff? It does look like his staff. Honestly, Gandalf's the white staff. That's what it looks like in the back.
Sorry, no. As I say, every square inch is covered with Marvel. I like many other things. I'm jealous of all of you with all your other collections of other lines, but I don't have.
It's like he's hiding a secret. He's a wizard, really.
Do you know, like, I don't know how, like, are you a DC fan as well, or is it just Marvel?
Oh, no. DC stands for dumb comics.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Clark Kent thinks eyeglasses are a disguise. No,
well, they're
no.
goggles. They're hypno goggles, remember?
They're not.
Damn it. All right, let me set this up then. All right, I'm putting it in. If you're a channel member, you're in. You don't need to do nothing. We're racing some ducks. 1 minute, 40 seconds.
Did you put yourself in?
I think I did, yeah. I think I put John's extra duck and I put myself in.
Did you duck me?
Of course you got ducked. No kiffing, though. No kiffing, but you got ducked.
No kiffing.
Yeah, no kiffing, but some ducking happened. Right, there we go. There's the... Let me just have a little look in the chat. I'm going to end the poll, by the way. 163 votes. For no reason, I just put Marvel Legends versus Mythic Legions, and Marvel Legends won. Thank God. Fucking hell. If Mythic Legions had won on my own channel, I might have shed a tear. There we go. So Legends won that one. Tidily as well. Tidily. Right, let me close some tabs, actually, so I don't crash anything. I've got lots of pictures of Beetle up, and I've got a Stingray up, and I've got a Sentinel up. I've got 3D printers up. Shit, I forgot I talked about them quite a lot. I might do it. Should I do it, people? Should I get a 3D printer?
Yep, right now.
Just right now? Yeah, just do it now.
Yeah. If you cancel them Sentinels, the ones that you don't need, it's already paid for.
No, I'll still get the Sentinels, but get the 3D printer.
My money for Sentinels.
Get the 3D printer and stick it on Joe's PayPal credit card.
That's true, yeah. Someone nick his credit. Should I buy 3D? I'm putting a poll up. Printer. I know the audience will be kind to me. There you go. I'll leave that up. Right, people are putting some ducks in the poll. There you go. Oh, Rush is still here. Shout out Rush. Jay said he was still here as well, to be fair. Everyone else stinks, though. Everyone else stinks. Right, let's go full screen.
Put a vote up.
I've put a vote up. Should I buy a 3D printer? Let's see what the people say.
That was bad, Dan. It's already at like 80.
Yeah, I know they ain't gonna help me. Right, where's my season 4 racing? Right, there we go. Right, cute, cool. Shout out Adrian, the current champ, season 3, sorry, but season 4 is now. We've still got, how many Legends of Liquors of the year we got left? We got one on the 30th of November, so we got like 3 left, possibly. So
3, I think.
Yeah, so 3 more. So I will update the table for the start of December, so we really know what's at stake. But right now, still points on the board. Get yourself in the top 10 to be in that championship race. So lots of points still available today. The last time David was on, he actually got a 3rd place, right? You got 9 points on the board. So another 9 points would take David right up there. So still anyone's game, people. Still anyone's game.
28th will be the last legend.
Has Michael used that thing that he's got?
He hasn't. The golden egg. He's got 3 episodes to use the golden egg, where he can whoever wins a duck race, he can challenge them and go 1-on-1 to take all of their points. So yeah, but again,
but he keeps if he keeps leaving, he can't cash it.
That's
in.
what I mean. See, Group 1 need to stay around. You're missing out. You're missing out. Right, I'm shuffling this 4 times. 4 shuffles for season 4. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle.
Give it to me, Michael. I'll use it wisely.
No, he's waiting for you to win, and then he can use it against you. That's what he's doing.
Probably is. Well, that's never going to happen. So.
Right. Well, it might be today. It might be today. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. All right, nice and slow out the gate here. I can see a St. James down at the bottom. I can see a Jared Byrne. I can see a Mini Plastic Multiverse. I can see a Mikey Moonboots. I can see a Lady Mac. Mark Tattak's up there as well. They're starting to make a little bit of space. I can see your boys got toys down there at the bottom. Paul McCarthy's there as well, collecting Rush. Basically, everyone with a 3D printer is rushing to the front to try and send some sort of signal to me. We've got Nathan Z in the middle, Hero of Collections. Quinn Comics is there as well in the middle of the park. Mark Tattak is right at the top. Your boys got toys is right at the bottom. Jared Burns dropping back a little bit. Virtual Dave is the pink duck next to Encounter Culture with the red duck. He's coming across. Yeah, I think he's going to take the lead. He is. There was Craig's Nostalgia Dot Collection, that pink duck in the middle. I don't know if you noticed it, Craig, but you were in the lead for a little moment there. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is also up there. Chi Collects. I can't see who's behind Cheeky Monkey Kiara. I can see Mr. Ben's up top, aka Makata. Yeah. Off the shelf is there as well in the middle of the park. Displayed once the green duck with Justin Collect. So David, I haven't seen David yet, to be fair, but I've seen.
No, I'm down there.
Oh, you're down there. Okay. Oh yes, Rush. I can see you. Yes, you're with Rush. I think you're like no, you're a yellow duck. You're a yellow duck. Damien Ristori is the Batman duck, just coming out of the back of the park there. Double A's up top. Arvin, Gregory, Phil Jones, aka Hill Phones. Christopher Allen is there as well. Shout out Christopher Allen as always. There you go. 10 seconds now. Things are going to change, but Gregory is holding strong unless we get some late bursts from the back. Gregory's got tired. Christopher Allen is staying strong with Cheeky Monkey Kiara. Cheeky Monkey Kiara is currently in the lead. But then is that Tech and Collect? He's Tech and Collect. This guy, I think this guy forgot to cancel his channel membership. I've not seen him in years, but he has won many duck races. Someone tell this guy. Someone hit him up on Instagram. I might have to message him myself and tell him.
Eliminated duck.
He is a secret. He's a channel member. It's fair game. It's like but I do think he's forgot to cancel his channel membership. Tech and Collect, are you still out there?
I think we should have a vote on him.
No, it's out of order. No, it's out of order. If he's a paying channel member, then he's staying in. Right, Jay, look at that. Jay and Kiara are 2nd and 3rd place. Did not even see that. Jay and Kiara.
Rigged. It's rigged.
There is something going. They were holding hands as they crossed the park.
John, I've been saying that for years, mate. It doesn't help.
So Jay,
right, Craig don't get a duck next week.
That's fair. That's fair. The commissioner.
Craig never gets a duck anyway.
You were in the lead for a little bit there.
I don't believe that was me.
There's your photo finish. Tech and Collect in 1st place. Jay in 2nd place. Cheeky Monkey Kiara in 3rd place. There's some strong finishes. I think Jay's about it. I think Jay needed that win. Then we got D Blake Makes. Your boys got toys. California Red Devil. Christy Reed, which I believe is Christopher Allen's better half. Then Mr. Ben, aka Makata. Yeah, you know what I mean. Then we got Home Dude, and then in 10th place we got Damien Ristori. Encounter Culture just missing out on the top 10 there in 11th place. And there you go, the Mighty Most Jeff. Just in Collect, thankfully never got any points on the board. There we go. Let me scroll all the way down to the bottom. Let me copy these results so I don't lose them. So they're forever in the record books.
You know the gist.
Tech and Collect won last week as well. That's 2 weeks in a row. Tech and Collect has won. That's crazy. Tech and Collect.
You might as well give me his points. You might as well.
Maybe look, if Tech and Collect, if he's not announced himself by the end of the year, maybe his points will be up for grabs. Who knows? That's crazy.
Maybe we could do a random duck race for Tech and Collect points if he hasn't announced himself.
Yeah, Tech and Collect, where are you, mate? I know, like, don't get me wrong, it's a 4-hour show, so I don't expect anyone to watch the end of this show, but I might have to hit him up on Instagram and see if he's still alive. He used to join Legends right at the start, but that was like 4 years ago. But I appreciate the support all the same. Right,
Where
was
did I
Craig?
land at
Yeah,
the
I'm just
start?
looking. I knew you were going to ask. 67th.
67th. I always end up in the 60 range. I don't know why.
Who was 69th?
I was 69th last week.
Yeah, so you're Chris.
And then
so
I
we
was 63rd the week
So
before.
Mikey Moonboots is 68, and in 69th place it is me. Yes. Get in there, Dan. There we go. Great.
And Quinn
number.
Comics is right behind you, I think, in 70th. Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I got 69th. You jealous? You jealous? Of course he is. Beautiful stuff. All right. Well, I've saved those results. I will update the leaderboard for next time. I know I say that every week, but this time I mean it. All right. This time I mean it. For the end of November, I'll make sure the leaderboard is updated. I got points. I couldn't see me that whole race. Yes, I think you did, California Red Devil. You got 6 points. There's 6th place. So that is 6 points. There you go. Nice and simple. 6 points. So 14 for Tech and Collect, 10 points for Jay's Toy Collection UK, 9 points for Cheeky Monkey Kiara, 8 points for D-Blake Makes, 7 points for Your Boys Got Toys, 6 points for California Red Devil, 5 points for Christy Reed, 8 points for Mr. Macaca, 3 points in 9th place to Home Dude, and then 2 points for Damien in 10th place. Just missing out was Encounter Culture. And then we never announced it at the start of the stream, but I did say whoever landed in 69th place would get a bonus 10 points. Did I say that?
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Don't you dare, Dan. Don't you bloody dare.
I might have said it.
I think I agreed to that as well.
Yeah. And what was that? Whoever was in 67th lost 10 points.
You could 3D print yourself one of them.
Yeah.
That's 2 weeks you've lost your duck now,
There you
Craig.
go. Sorry about that, Craig. The commissioner has spoke. Only 3 weeks of Legends of Liquor left. There's no point in it. There's no point in having a duck
There's
anymore.
no point anyway. I still won't get anywhere.
Look, you can. Tech and Collectors just won 2 in a row, so that's possible. That's what? That's 28 points from 2 weeks. Anyone gets that, they're in the top 10 for sure. So it's doable. Right, let's go around the board. Tell these good people where they can find you online. Jamie.
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks.
Perfect. Ashwan.
Ashwan231 on Instagram. Of course, I'm here as well, and I will be posting this week, so hopefully you'll see that.
I am sharing his Instagram every time he shares my thing, and I keep checking in. There's no fucking posts on there. You need to post a picture of a shelf, Ashwan. Come on. All right, good man. Right, I'll be checking, Ashwan. I'll be checking. As soon as you share your first post, I will reshare it. So post something. David, Evan, and Smith, where can we find all 3 of you?
On Instagram at David_Evan_Smith. Also on Justin Collects, Collecting Justified on most Saturdays.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Fucking well inconsistent. Well inconsistent. What's going on?
And then every now and then on a Friar's Day when Kenny's streaming on the Encounter Culture channel for the recap.
I did miss you this weekend, David, so I'm glad you appeared on this show for sure.
I needed to, yeah. There's been a lot of weird transitions going on in work and home and everything. So, but I need to reconnect with you guys. So it was good to be on here. When
we'll always have you. Always have you. Quinn Comics.
Well, you can find me at Quinn Comics Shop, all one word, on Instagram. Quinn Comics on Facebook and on YouTube.
There you go. And links are in the description. I did check them all today. All right, I did check them all. Everything works fine. Go and click the links. Follow these people. Tanner.
Feels like ages since I've actually said a word here today.
I know, yeah. I did look at you, Tanner. I thought you'd fall asleep for a little bit. I apologise.
No, I was playing a new game on the mobile phone.
What's it called?
Marvel Strike Force, because my brother's on Twitch and he's associated with this, so I'm playing it to help him make some money.
Any good?
I've been in this one battle for fucking ages.
Who's your team?
Going on and on and on.
Do you have to pick a team? Is it one of them where you pick like?
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you pick a team of 5 and battle another team of 5. Kills time, basically.
Okay.
So, Super Tech 5000 if you want to follow me. If you don't, then whatever. Nobody
Well, we appreciate you being here, Tanner, all the same.
Yeah.
And then John Morrissey for the first time. Hopefully not the last time, all right? Hopefully you come back each and every week, John Morrissey. It's been a pleasure to have you. Tell the good people where they can find you online.
They can only find me here. I have no presence whatsoever online. I created an Instagram account because Justin made me. So I'm at _Marvel_man_1971 but I post nothing. And so, yes, I would love to become a regular. This has been a blast. Thank you so much.
Absolutely should for sure. And again, like Ashwan, just post some pictures of your display. Just think it's only going to be us lot following you anyway, unless you promote it wider. Do you know, like just post some pictures of yourself.
Can we compromise and I'll just post pictures of Ashwan?
Yeah, okay, you do that. You post pictures of Ashwan's display, just to mix it up. But no, pleasure.
I want to apologize that my name is _Marvel_. Sorry, Craig. There's no dots.
There's no dots. But
that's all right. You did say the catchphrase, so that's good, John. My solicitors aren't coming for you, so you're okay.
To be fair, Zion has been spreading the word, so he's completely stole your catchphrase.
Has he?
Yeah, he appeared on Justin's channel member only stream, and he was like very proud about this catchphrase that he had definitely not copied off anybody. Go on, Craig. Tell us how it's done. Tell us how it's done.
Right, you can follow me on Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. Don't forget them dots, people. I am the true one with that catchphrase. Remember that and believe it.
Look, people
see you
in
on
the
the
chat.
next one. Oh, and I'm here every 2 weeks with these bunch of assholes. Apart from John. John's been your best friend. But
that's 3 weeks now, Craig. You swore.
We'll see you next week. Next year, Craig, at this rate. Yeah, people in the chat. See, don't forget those underscores. Don't forget those underscores. They remember a different catchphrase. Yeah, they remember something different. California Red Devil.
Rich, go back to the cinema.
California Red Devil said, "Don't contact Tech and Collect. You'll remind him he didn't cancel." That's very true. Poor
That's
bastard.
a fair point.
No, I only want people to support the channel if they want to support the channel. For God's sake, like hopefully all is good with him. But maybe I will reach out to him, tell him he's won 28 points on the duck race, and he go, "What's a duck race?" Then I'd have to start a conversation. It'll be a whole thing, all right? But I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone in the chat. I did quickly just put a little poll up, which I'll go to. 30 votes, so not many votes to be fair. Should I buy a 3D printer? 71% said yes. But it was only 30 votes, so that doesn't count, does it? It doesn't count. I'm
not sure the YouTube comment section is the best way to get financial advice either.
No. I don't know. I need to figure out. I do want to. Maybe I think
taking our advice is always sound decision making.
Now you know how it feels when people try to do a vote and make you buy something, Dan, don't you?
Oh yeah, in our Legend of the Liquor UK group,
multiple things.
I did try and get Craig to. I put put compromising polls up for Craig, which basically only ever have one answer. Oh, that reminds me. Before I get out of here, I do want to just publicly say I'm doing a Legends and Liquor Secret Santa for the UK. Shout out to Alexi and I think Kurt K, who are going to organise the one for the US. So John Morrissey, if you want to get involved with that, I'll add you to the group. And make sure you get I think Alexi's doing it via email, right? You got to email Alexi to get in it. David, do you remember?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure that out.
Message Alexi.
Yeah. I'll speak to Alexi and figure out the best way to do that. But if you're in the UK, the rules we're doing this year, because every year everyone gets so hyped, gets like worked up about what happens if they get paired with somebody and they don't know what to buy on because that person collects so much and they don't know every figure in their collection and they don't want to waste their money on buying a figure they already have, and people get stressed about it. So this year, the rule I have set for our Secret Santa is I'm going to get each person to give me a list of 3 toy lines. I'm rich, bitch! Shout out Kurt K. Yeah, he said, don't forget to send Alexa your email. So there you go. That's what you got to do. But in the UK, I'm going to get everybody who's taking part to send me a list of 3 toy lines that they currently don't collect that are in the £25 price range. So if you don't collect Star Wars Black Series, you don't collect G.I. Joe, you don't collect wrestling figures or whatever, like anything, there's something you don't collect, but you might be intrigued to check out, and then your Secret Santa will pick one of these toy lines and gift you a figure within a toy line that you don't currently collect, because that way they are guaranteed for you to not have that figure. And it will just be a bit of fun, because it's just a bit of nonsense, isn't it? So,
there's your enabler right there, people.
It's just a bit of fun. That way you don't have to stress about what somebody already has or what they need. It's like just a little bit of fun.
Unlike me, I just fill a box full of random stuff I find in my pocket, including the lint, and then I just send it off. And I'm still waiting on Gerard to confirm that he's got all my snotty tissues in a box. But who knows?
Rich says he doesn't collect £50 notes. Rich, do you want to be in on Secret Santa? I don't think he does. Where's my list?
Don't collect 50.
Let me just quickly read out the list, just so if anyone's watching this late, they're clearly a friend of the channel. So I think this is a good time to read it out.
Okay, they've made a really bad mistake and clicked on the wrong channel.
Yeah. So if you're watching this, so UK people, it's me, Craig, Ashwan, Cole, Adam, Z-Man, Tanner, Jamie, Andrew, aka Virtual Dave, Mark Tac, Dan Hayden, Mikey Moonboop, Shelley, Pete, aka Space on the Shelf, and then Robert, aka Robert Thompson. So yeah, that's what we've got for the UK so far. So anyone else, let me know. But I'm going to end it tomorrow because I'm going to start putting it into the little accumulator, the generator.
Look how good it is. Look. There's a Mr.
What are we looking at, Craig?
Blobby that survived.
Oh, yeah, this is what I bought, Craig.
Blobby, look at that. He survived. Was it last year or the year before?
I can't remember. I got Craig one year and I brought him a Mr. Blobby.
Ago, that was.
And he's still in display. Look at that.
And he's still there.
Look, his little legs dangling out the bottom. That's what I like.
It's the only place he fits. So, you know.
Can we also point out that we will be doing this live on stream, so you come on stream and actually do it with us.
Yes, I'm going to. Yes, for sure.
That's if everyone gets it posted on time.
Rich says, no, for 3 years you lumbered me with it and now I hate Christmas. Yeah, so Rich ain't going to get involved in it. I'll do it this year. But I've found a website with that I can do it through. So, anyway, if you're in the UK, you want to get involved, let me know. And it's going to be, a toy line that you don't collect. So you know your gift is going to be something brand new that you don't have. And it's just a bit of fun. If you don't want it, who cares? Just get involved with the fun. We can all laugh that you didn't want this shitty Transformer, and then you can just
I've
sell
still
it to
got
Jay.
my bag of balls from last year.
Yeah, there you go. It's just a bit of fun. Stop taking it so serious. It's just a bit of fun.
We disqualified Jay because he's already got every single toy line going. So we got rid of Jay. So we can't.
Yeah, Jay's not in it. Jay's
no one was buying him anything.
He's excluded himself because he thinks he collects everything. So he's out. He's out. But anyway, I'm going now, people. Bye-bye. Click one of these and I'll see you next week. I'll see you next week for the regular show, but I'll see you in 2 weeks' time for Legend Liquor. There's still one more in November. So again, if you want to get involved, please become a channel member and just hit me up. It's as simple as that, just like John did today. And then you can join the crew and just be a regular. You never have to leave, all right? I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Click one of them.